guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today, Act 3. Womp, 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 womp. My music is still playing from last night. Apparently I just never cut it off. That's gonna crash at some point. As it always does. Chinchilla is running in the wheel. Look at him, he is ready to heal. Gonna kick you right in the shield. He don't care about none of your feels. Chinchilla coming for you real fast. So fast he is in the past. Coming for you, gonna get you hot. Don't tell him what freaking what. Let's go imbue this armor for fun. Let's see if it turns out any good. For the mercenary, of course. We're in Act 3 at Hell difficulty, and we still don't have anything really all that great for the mercenary. It'd be nice if we could get him an upgrade. This is an ethereal shark-tooth armor with 379 defense. I mean, there's a lot of things that could potentially roll right. Faster hit recovery would be absolutely amazing. 2 sockets would be amazing. Enhanced defense would be amazing. Multiple resistances. Obviously things like poison length reduction, MDR, PDR, those are both absolutely good qualities. I mean, there's a lot of various ways that it could go right. Probably not, but... Big money, no women's, big money, no women's, big money, no women's, zing! Well, it got the 24% faster hit recovery, and okay defense at best. No resistances. It did get damage reduced by 6. I mean, his resistances dropped considerably without this armor on. But the 24% faster hit recovery could have massive increases in his overall survivability. We can at least give it a try. It's not like we can't at least give it a try. We also have I'll go ahead and sell these. They're just no good to us anymore. I also have another imbue quest for Nightmare difficulty, so if we do find an ethereal, like, elite weapon, I think that's probably going to be the next imbue, as an ethereal elite weapon. We'll see if we can get, like, a, I mean, it doesn't have to be anything, like, super special. It could be all it has to be is a base white item that's ethereal, that is a spear or a polearm that he can actually use. There is some restrictions, of course, because his strength isn't that high. It's only 171. So there are some things that are going to be out of his reach. But, like, if we could find an elite ethereal polearm or an elite ethereal spear that's not, like, horrible, like maybe an F Thresher or an F Thresher or F, what am I thinking? Top of my head. The spear one is the... God, I think it's the Hyperion spear is the one that has the lowest requirements with the best average damage. So like an F Hyperion spear would also be pretty decent. See, now we have a situation where he's in there fighting a lightning monster and he doesn't have capped lightning res, but he was also surrounded there, so. And there's fanaticism. I feel like he's doing pretty good for fanaticism. You know who can't take the lightning resistance? Me. I can't take the lightning resistance. Or the lightning damage. Holy Jesus, that just ripped me to shreds. Or a mercenary can't take that either. Fanaticism plus lightning enchanted, it's a little bit too much. Doomhead the Hammer. We're old buddies, Doomhead the Hammer and I.
I don't sense any magic about this item. Not here.
Oh, we're in hell now. Act 3 hell. Damn it, I wish you people would leave me alone. You now speak to Ormus. My name is freaking Ormus. Oh, come on down and we can give you guys a freaking thermos. A thermos, Ormus thermos. We got the thermos. Nearly done. I got all of Act 3 left, and all of Act 5 left. I mean, Act 4 is a little short, but... nearly done. Nearly done.
Good day.
Your area's having a bad dust storm?
Hello?
It's terrible. Ground is really dry. Oh, we got 11% ultra yeses. Oh, some people love Act 3. They're in the ultra yes category. Ultra, 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 yes. Come on down, it is the best. Ultra, 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 yes. Come on down, it is the best. I do not know why there's so many bugs, but I do not like them because they always want hugs. They do. They always want hugs. Every time I see these bugs, I always think about that, that really old, like, campy horror movie where like the big giant mosquitoes like came and, you know, like sucked everybody's blood out, and they were like ridiculous size. Like think like cow-sized mosquitoes, and they would like fly into the tents and like the campground, and they would just start sucking the blood out of people, and like they would just suck all the blood you got. Like that's pretty much what they do, is just all the blood. All the blood that you got. How much blood? All the blood. I can't remember the name of the movie right off the top of my head, but it was hilarious. It was less scary and it was more like funny. Boom, 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 boom. See, look, giant mosquito, movie Mausoleum, 1994, mosquito. As I was sucking that guy's brains out, that guy got sucked out through the eyeball. Look at that animation. His eyes popped out. Big old giant skeeters. Skeeters, skeeters, skeeters. Skeeters, 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 skeeters. Skeeters, skeeters. Look at all these skeeters coming down, gonna eat you and suck up all your blood in town. They don't care about you looking any kind of way, 'cause they gonna suck all your blood away. They don't care about you no more, 'cause they wanna suck every single blood you've got. Gonna suck it all away, and I don't know why I'm wearing tankards weird today. If I'm not using magic, fine. I need to use another amulet, it's fine. I need something good. Give me something really good. I got a poison like reduce 75, but I don't need that, 'cause I already survive, and I boo-doo-doo. I guess I could use a replenish life too. Replenish life amulet. I also got 10% faster hit recovery. I mean, do I go with mana recovery or hit recovery? I mean, I already have 6 replenish life and 6 replenish life, so an additional 4 replenish life actually could be kind of nice. Because that would give me, what, a total of, what is that, 12, so 4, 5, 6. So 16 replenish life and 40% regeneration mana. Or I could go with a faster hit recovery amulet. Not exactly a bad choice either. Honestly, I think I really need the faster hit recovery. Actually, my poison res is not capped, is it? Yes, Codiferous? What's the matter? Did you want some snackums or something? Would you like a snackum, mackum, packum? Would you like a snacker, lackin? Would you like a snacker, rackin? Do you want a Tums? Maybe one of them? I give you a Tums, maybe for your tummy. Your tummy's upset. It's upset from the tummies. He said, I don't know. He said, maybe I got an upset tummy and maybe I don't. What does the Captain's Armor give? Regenerate mana, 50 attack rating. That's pretty disgusting. It's not even, like, remotely worth using. Boom, 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 boom. Which one did I choose? The fast hit recovery? Actually should come in handy pretty well. I believe 10% FHR brings me up quite a few breakpoints. Monsters that won't stand still to save my life. I could really use some shale runes right about now. Would be great. I'm half tempted to actually go farm the Countess. Oh my god, these freaking... Down goes the Merc again. This is going to be a theme for the entire stream. My poor mercenary just can't handle the damage output. Does full Sanders do anything useful? The Sanders wand has 20% faster cast on it, which I would absolutely love. But where is it? Like, I haven't found Sanders' wand the entire time I've been playing, so I really don't even know. No Sanders wand the entire time I've been playing the game. Not the entire dang time. Unfortunately, this is going to be a theme for the entire thing too. Is my mercenary is not strong enough to survive with amp on his head. So every time he's got amp on his head, if we kill the boss that is actually providing the amp, which is the way that we have to do it, we're gonna have to go back to town. What is the wand in my stash? Infernal Torch, which is part of the Infernal set, which I actually do have the entire Infernal set, but it's not very good. Like, the whole Infernal set gives me, like, basically trash. It's like plus necro skills, bonus attack rating, poison damage, open wounds. About the only two good things it has on it is increased maximum mana 20% and cannot be frozen. It has a small amount of resistances, but it's mainly a melee set for some reason. I don't understand why all the bonuses on what seems to be a caster set specifically designed for a necromancer seem to be all melee bonuses. It's really weird. Oh, I've done considerable amounts of farming, so like we're not there's some weird things going on at band camp, okay? So one of the things that I have discovered, and this is something that I think is evident throughout my challenge runs, is that certain player counts are more or less almost like predestinies. I know it sounds kind of weird to say it like that, but like it's kind of strange. When I played on player, because this is players 5, I have not found a single Cathan's ring on players 5. Do you know how many times we find Cathan rings in playthroughs? You know how common Cathan's ring is? Like, do you know how insane it is? If you've played Diablo for a long period of time, do you know how insane it is to not find a Cathan's ring? I have not found a single Cathan's ring in hundreds of farming runs throughout Act 1 normal all the way to Act 3 hell difficulty. Not a single Cathan's ring. Like, there is definitely something going on where, like, specific player counts have specific drops. Specific drops. I think this is 100% true now. I'm starting to like realize this through the challenge runs. Like I am starting to realize that like specific player counts almost give you like a cheat code to getting specific items. Because when I played the Amazon, which was a rare item only run, I got every single unique in the book. Like, oh my god, it was like uniques were raining from the sky. Like it, and she was what was she? Let me look her up real quick for the Amazon. The Amazon challenge mode. Let's see here. So the Amazon, I believe this was, or is this not the right one? This might be too young. It might be too young. Here, let's pull it up real quick on stream. Alright, so let's go back to the previous challenge, which was, I believe, challenge number 15. Nope, not that one. This one. Alright, so this one was players 4 only, okay? And in players 4, I was getting every single unique in the world. I had Goblin Toes drop, I had Crush Flange drop, I had, like, just all of the uniques, like Mantled Heels and all sorts of other things, like freaking God tier unique rings, unique helmets, unique weapons. All sorts of, like, this run was actually kind of crazy in that I had more uniques drop in this run than any other run. And I think it's due to the player count. I think that's literally the only thing that's changed. I think what it is that, like, this specific player count, because this character is stuck in players 5. The Sorceress is in players 5, the Assassin was in a different player count, and so forth and so on, right? And, like, maybe more is not always better. Like, maybe higher player count is not always better. Maybe the solution is actually a lot more obtuse than that, in that, like, maybe specific player counts are a lot more likely to drop specific items than other player counts. And, like, in this particular case, it seemed like players 4 was inordinately higher in the unique drop chance than any other player count that I'd done before. And it's not just anecdotal evidence, because I've done 3 of these runs so far. And in this run, when I'm on players 5, and I've specifically been on players 5 the entire time, I found a very limited number of uniques. I've also had very odd changes in the way that the drops work, like never finding a Cathans, which is just insane. I've only found 2 set rings so far, and they've both been Angelic Halos. Like, I found a full death set, and not only did I find a full death set, but I found 3 death sashes. Not 1, not 2, but 3 death sashes, which is absolutely insane as well. And, like, in general, when it comes to, like, specific items, they are dropping more often in this player 5 count than others. I've only found, I think, 2 Eisenhart's breastplates the entire time, which is kind of insane as well, considering how common Eisenhart's breastplate is. And then the number of uniques I've found on this run have been absolutely tiny. Itty bitty. Like, the number of uniques in this have been absolutely minuscule. And no, this game does not use an RNG system, bro bike. This game uses a PRNG system, which is a pseudo RNG system, which is based around specific variables and player count. Specific variables and player count that could specifically be causing drops to happen in a very specific pattern. So, no, RNG is not quite the same thing as what we're seeing here. What we're seeing here is a pattern that's basically developing based on the fact that we're stuck in a specific player count. Something that you would not normally see, because in the course of an online game, you would generally be in, you know, multiple different player counts, right? You would join one game and be in P1. You'd be in another game and be in P5. You'd be in another game and be in P8 and so forth and so on. You wouldn't stay in the same player count for an entire run through all the way from the beginning to the end. And on top of that, Players 1 is generally what you would play in, right? So everything that we expect is usually based on Players 1, because that's where we usually play. So when we start playing, like, doing an entire run in a specific player count, you start to see things differently, right? Things are happening in a much different way. Like, the drops are different. Like, you're just not seeing the same things fall that you would normally see. Like, I would have found, if this was Players 1, I would have found, like, freaking 35 freaking Eisenhart's breastplates by now. Player 7 is not the exact same loot table. I've already discovered that myself. It doesn't seem to be the case. I'm playing a P5 character right now. The Amazon was P4. P1 and P2 are supposed to be together. P3 and P4 are supposed to be together. So P5 should be, actually P5 should be right outside. Odds and evens. Confusing super chests? I don't think so. You're funny, Andrew. Eisenhart's is from normal difficulty. No, Eisenhart's is a normal quality item. Eisenhart's can drop anywhere. That cheese stick was good. And I can't change the players count because that's the entire point of these runs, is I'm stuck at the player count that I randomize. So I can't change it to players 1. I can't change it to player 7. I can't change it to 8. That's why I'm starting to see the pattern. I'm starting to see the pattern because I'm being forced to play in the same player count the entire time, which is showing me that there's essentially, like, each individual player count is a completely different loot table. Like, it's not just decreased chance of no drop rolls. That's some bullcrap that we were fed because, you know, we didn't know any better. Like, it seems to be almost a completely different loot table, as if you're playing a completely different game. If that makes any sense. Like, from what I'm able to determine based on what I've played and my experience so far with playing individual player counts all the way through from beginning to the end, farming repeatedly bosses and areas to see if I can get drops. I'm telling you, like, there is definitely completely different loot tables between certain player counts. Like, to the point where it's kind of absurdity. You know, like, for instance, like, we would look at, you know, Angelic Halo as something that's more rare because almost always it ends up being a Cathans, right? But I have found 0 Cathans this entire run, and every single set ring that I find is an Angelic Halo. It's not anecdotal evidence, it's just simply, oh, those match. It's just simply, it's something that is starting to show itself as a measure of doing hundreds of runs. Farming Mephisto, farming a Cow King, farming all sorts of other things. It's crazy. Will I play? I am playing. Part of the fun of how I like to play the game is I like to analyze stuff and, like, figure out how these drops work. Like, it's really interesting to me to, like, go through the process of figuring this stuff out. Understanding how the game works. I like to do the stuff. I'm gonna deliberately not cast Orb just because he's being a dick. What can I cast instead? I'm gonna cast Ice Bolt. Ugh. That's disgusting. Alright, we're upgrading to Ice Blast now. Oh, baby. Now you want to see the orb? Oh, too bad. Hey, he came into my stream and told me to shut up. I don't much appreciate that. Why do I have so many keys? It's not very polite. Not very polite. I'm just gonna torture him with no frozen orb. He should have never let me know what he wanted me to see. If he hadn't said anything, I would have used frozen orb. I'm just gonna like unspec from frozen orb now, just for spite. Like, I like to be petty. Gotta be super petty. What shield do I have? The only shield that has plus to skills that's a set item. I did forget to do a gear check, didn't I? I did forget to do a gear check. You know what? Forgot to do a gear check. Yeah. We didn't do a gear check. So, my Merc has a Grim Scythe, nothing too fancy. He's got an ethereal armor that I just imbued. It's like, okay. Yeah. Doom Sallet is actually kind of nice with fast rate recovery and all res on it. It's actually a pretty decent little item. Me particularly, I'm using Death's Set right now. The only reason I'm using it is because it has all resistances 25 on it, which I'm desperately in need of resistances. And it has all resistances 15 and cannot be frozen on the belt. So it's got a total of, what is that? All resistances 30, 40. All resistances 40 on the set. I got two Angelic Halos with no synergies, which is kind of sucky. Arctic Furs, which is really only there for the all res 10. I really don't have any better options at the moment. I don't think so anyway. I'm pretty sure none of these other options give me any kind of resistances. I mean, I suppose I could use Berserker's Headgear instead of Infernal Cranium for the 25 fire instead of the, like, a 10 all res, but Currently just using the 10 all res. I've got Catherine's Sigil on for the faster hit recovery because I have none, and then I have Saigon's Tower Shield with a socketed with a diamond in it. Saigon's Sabbats. It's a pretty piss poor setup, to be perfectly honest. Like it's not a good setup at all. I wish it was better. I wish it was. Oh no, I'm out of gold. No. We need to like ration out the gold here. And I need to make sure I'm picking up items to sell. This is it's gonna be embarrassing when I run out entirely. Immune to cold. Ow. Gargoyle head of money. That's what that is. I'm tired of these freaking amp monsters. Like, my merc can't survive at the best of times. He's definitely not surviving at the worst of times. Full Tal Rasha's incoming? Alright, when is that gonna come? Because I'm already on Act 3. Hell difficulty. Like, it'd be nice if it shows up sometime soon. Oh my god, the blue lips never end. Ask the 8-ball where the Tal Rasha set is? You should. I need to know this. This is important stuff. Spider Cavern, yes please. Ithrune. One Ith to rule them all. Gonna name him Jamal. Jamal. Gonna name him Jamal. Ancient's Pledge is good for resistance. For some of you who might be joining the stream who don't know what's going on, like this is a challenge mode. So, like, let me outline this for you guys because you guys seem to be like all over the place. Alright, this is a challenge mode randomizer, as the title says. And in the top left hand corner of the screen, you can see the challenge, which I am stuck on players 5. I cannot change the player count. So for like several of you who have suggested that I change the player count, I cannot change the player count. It is a challenge mode. I am stuck on Sorceress. The Sorceress was chosen by the challenge mode. I cannot change the class. I also cannot use anything other than set items. So for those of you recommending items like Ancient's Pledge and other things that are not set items, I cannot use anything other than set items. My Act 2 Merc is stuck as an Act 2 Merc. So for those of you who keep suggesting that I use a different Merc other than the Act 2 Merc, I can't use a different Act 2 Merc. And for those of you who are looking at my Act 2 Merc and wondering why my Act 2 Merc is using only rare items, my Act 2 Merc is randomized to Act 2 only rare items, which means that he cannot wear anything other than rare items, okay? So while I appreciate the suggestions, like, I can't do anything other than what's inside the rule set of the randomizer. So if you're going to make suggestions, make them within the rule set. Understand what the rules are, and then when you make suggestions, they'll actually be useful. Thank you for your time.
I need mana.
He's about to die. I don't have money to spend on my merc. Dear Lord Jesus, let him twerk. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, the details are literally in the top left-hand corner of the screen. Like, it's, I leave it up there all the time. Like, you want me to, do I need to flash it? Like, is that what I need to do? Like, maybe I can set it up to, like, flash itself, so that way it's, like, really obnoxious, and that way you can't ignore it. Let me see if I can set it up to do, like, some sort of flashing, or, like, something, so, like, it's really obvious up there. Hold on, let me see what I can do, okay? We're gonna see if we can, like, make it, like, pop in your face or something. Like, let's see if we can really make it work. Outline. Okay, outline. Color black. Yes, done. That didn't really do much of anything, did it? Properties. Outline, opacity. Why does it seem like the outline's doing nothing? Outline size. 20. There we go. You know what? Black's not the right color. We need something. We need something else, like hot pink or something. Like let's do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, can you guys see it now? Can you guys see it now? Does that stand out enough for you? Is that vibrant enough? Like, that you can read that? Is that good enough, or like, should I make it something else? Like, is that good enough? Is that good? That's good? You guys like that? You guys like pink, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, you guys like pink. Yeah, you're little pinkites, aren't you? Little pinkies. That's what you are. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Tell me how much you like pink.
I need mana. I need mana.
Tell me how you like it, baby. Get down on your knees and tell me. Get down on your knees and say you love pink. What? I believe you, honey. But my Tommy guns don't. Now you got to the count of 3 to get your low down, rotten, cheating, whore of a butthole out of this door. Or I'm gonna pump you full of lead. I mean, there's a lot of set items that I would like to get. I mean, that is definitely a thing. Like, I mean, you guys aren't wrong. There's a lot of set items I'd like to get. I mean, but as I said at the beginning of this, when people were like, I was like, there's practically no items with faster cast. And people are like, oh yeah, well, there's Trangools. And oh yeah, well, there's like Sanders Riprap Wand. And like, you know, there's like the, you know, there's a whole Tal Rasha's set. And I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm going to find a Tal Rasha's set. That's really realistic. And they're like, sure you will. And here we are in Act 3 Hell. Still haven't found a Sanders wand. Still haven't found any pieces of the Tal Rasha set. Still haven't found us the Trangul's gloves. Haven't even found like the easy stuff like Erathas. I tried forever to find some Erathas. Couldn't even get a single piece of that to drop except for the amulet. Like friggin' I don't know what to say. I tried to find them, but they won't. I don't know why they won't drop 'em, but they not gonna plop. No faster casting, no faster hit recovery, and I've got nothing for my name. No resistances, I'm in the negatives. I am doing really effing lame. Lame, 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 lame. Lame is the game, is the game, is the lame. Oh my god, amp and poison. Broski.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, 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 spiders everywhere. Spiders in your hair. Spiders on the floor. Spiders on the door. Gonna be in your car, sitting on the ceiling, so that when you get in to drive, they just be reeling. Gonna kill you dead when you lose your head, screaming in the car. When they drop on your face and your car rolls over and you probably die. And the spider walks away looking really fly 'cause he was unhurt and you died. That's okay, 'cause that's why spiders lie inside your car in the middle of the night while you're driving on the road and it's raining and they jump on your head. 'Cause that's what they want. They want you dead. Have I ever been assessed for ADHD? I'm pretty sure I do have ADHD. Why? Anything wrong with that? What's wrong with having ADHD? I like having ADHD. It makes me a special person. Unlike you normies. All you normie norms. Normie, 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 normies. Why you got them normie bormies? You guys are boring normies. Can't believe you got them normies. Oh my god, them normie bormies. Normie warmies. The worst part of having ADHD is that like normal people just don't understand like how you function. They literally have like no clue. That's the worst part. It's not the ADHD isn't really bad, to be perfectly honest, and it's manageable as long as you take the appropriate steps. Like you don't need medicine to manage ADHD. All you really have to do is just write things down every now and then, like keep notes. You know, try and keep track of things in a way other than just remembering it, because you know you're not going to remember it. Knowing that you're not going to do it later, like if you see something and you're like, oh, I'll do that later. No, you won't do it later, because as an ADHD person, you don't remember to do it later. Like that's just how we are. We don't remember. Like my girlfriend asks me like a lot of the time, she's like, can you make sure you take out the trash like when you come back home from work? And I'm like, and she's like, no, you don't have to do it now. She goes, you don't have to do it now. She goes, you can do it later when you come back home from work. It's not that important. And I'm like, babe, I will not remember later. I was like, I know myself, okay? I know myself. I will not remember, okay? I will not remember later. So, like, as a person with ADHD, one thing that you have to do is you just have to remember that you will not remember, okay? That like, it's not within your power to remember something later. So you either write it down in a way that will remind you, like put it on a notepad or a sticky note or something, or like make notes in your phone or something, or send yourself a text message, or shoot yourself an email or something, or any other number of ways that you want to remind yourself, or the other thing is, the easier way is just simply do it right effing now. That's how ADHD works. Do it right now. That is the easiest way to take care of things. Just do it right now. Not later. Now. If your girlfriend says, "Hey babe, tomorrow can you you know, make sure that you feed the cats, you know, yada yada yada." No. Just walk straight over to the thing, grab the cup, feed the cats right now. Like just do it right now. Give them a big extra handful. Just don't fall into that trap. It's a trap. That's how normal people work. We're not normal. ADHD people are not normal. We're a separate breed. We work weird. Our brain functions oddly. It's hyperactive. You know what the best way to explain an ADHD brain is to somebody who doesn't understand ADHD brains? You know the movie Up? Do you guys know the movie Up? You know the scene where the dogs are like, "Squirrel!" And they completely forget everything that they're doing at that particular moment? That's literally ADHD people, okay? We're literally the dog that like shouts at squirrel. Like something shiny will get our attention and we will forget everything that we were doing. And likewise, it works very effectively for out of sight, out of mind. I tell people this all the time. Like, I have to arrange my life in a way where things are visible, because if it's out of sight, I forget that it exists. And that goes for people too, and that's kind of sad, but I mean, that's just the way that it is. If you're not present and, like, involved in my life on a regular basis, like, I might forget that you exist until I see you again, and then of course I'll remember everything. But like, it's just something that in the way that the ADHD brain works is that, like, we don't really think about the things that are not visually present, and that includes clothing, socks, underwear, games, anything. So like in general, when you're ADHD, what you do is you place those things in a way that they can be seen, because that allows your brain to, you know, constantly remember that you have them. Like, you don't put your Nintendo Switch, for instance, like in a place where it's not accessible or you can't see it. You put it in a place where it's visible so that you remember that you have it and own it and that you can play it whenever you want to. Otherwise, you might forget that you even own a Nintendo Switch until you're like reaching through a cabinet one day and you pull out your Nintendo Switch and you're like, "Oh man, that's right, I do have a Nintendo Switch." And then you giggle to yourself because you forgot you even owned it. The hell is this? I'm trying to see if I got the skip or not, but like, I don't think I do got the skip. I think we have to go through Great Marsh, and that's just sad. I don't want to go through Great Marsh. I was also trying to see if I could find the waypoint real quick so I don't have to backtrack, but... I mean, I definitely don't think about your underwear, Charles, if that's what you're asking. Charles is going to be depressed now that I don't think about his underwear. I'm stupid. Another interesting thing about ADHD people is we tell stories in anecdotes. So, or we sympathize with anecdotes.
Not in town.
And a lot of people don't understand that either. They think we're like trying to one-up you. Like, they're like, "Oh man, this guy, he always tries to one-up me with a better story." Like, he's like, I told him my dad died and he told me his mom died, and I told him that, like, my dog died and he told me his chinchilla died, and like all three of them at the same time. And like, I told him that, like, my car blew up and he told me that his car, like, got ignited by a nuclear bomb. Like, he's always just one-upping me. I don't even believe his stories. ADHD people do not do that as a means to one-up you. We do it as a means of sympathy by essentially telling you a similar story from our past so that you understand that we are able to discern and understand your feelings on the topic. Like, if you told me that your mom died and I told you that my dad died and shared a similar story, what I'm doing is I'm trying to explain to you that I am able to sympathize to your condition because I've also gone through something similar. But for some reason or another, people who don't have ADHD see it as a completely separate thing, where I'm like trying to brag that my dad was dead and it hurt me more than it hurt you or something, which is really weird. It's a really weird way to interpret someone sharing an important part of their life with somebody else. And it's really common. Like, people who don't have ADHD very commonly misinterpret ADHD people's forms of sympathy as, like, negative, which is really weird. So next time you're in a conversation with, like, an ADHD person and you tell a story of, like, something horrible that happened in your life, and they immediately respond with a story of something horrible that happened in their life, which is similar to your story, know that they're not trying to one-up you. They're just trying to sympathize with you in the only way that they know how. I am not fighting these clones. I managed to find my way to the fire jungle. I managed to do it. So thirsty. So thirsty, so hungry. Cody, are you hungums too? Would you like a little tiny bone? Would you? This has got to be the most glorious form of hilarity for me, is that I have these little itty bitty bones. They're the tiniest little things in the world, and I use them as treats for Cody. I mean, I've got like hundreds of them, and he gets a lot of them. But like, he comes up and he tries and he gets them from me, and he takes them in the most gentle manner possible. Come here, Cody. Come here. 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 I want to show everybody how gentle you are. He's a big gentle boy. You ready? This is a little tiny bone. Are you ready to take your little tiny bone? Yeah, that's it. One take it. That's a little gentle bone. That was such a good job. You're going to get another little tiny bone. Would you like another little tiny bone? That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Did a good job taking the bones. That's a good boy. Yeah. That's a good boy, Mr. Bogus Monster Dog. That's a good boy. You some goodums? Yeah. Haha, put it on your nose. What? How many more little tiny bones do I got? I got like 4 little tiny bones left. 3.5. Alright, potions are set. Let's refresh buffs on the mercenary. We're in Flyer Jungle. We need to find the waypoint so we cannot get lost in here. Oh god, Might Aura. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Almost died. Well. Oh god. Man, not a single entrance on the left-hand side. That's unfortunate. We did find Lower Kuros, though. Let's see if we can find the waypoint real quick so we don't have to come back. Waypoint. Okay. Whew. Okay. Feel better now. Teleporting on this character is extremely dangerous. extremely so. Like, y'all don't even know. Super duper 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 pooper dangerous. Super duper 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 dangerous. It's a super duper dangerous. Super duper poopa duper. Alright, so it wasn't on the left-hand side, which means it's got to be on the right-hand side. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Wow, 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 wow. Ow. Well, I've got enough to res the Merrick. Let's see if we can recover the corpse. It's not like I'm any worse off without my equipment. I mean, yeah, I have less resistances, but my faster cast is the same. My faster recovery is basically the same. Why did I teleport into a pack of demons? I didn't mean to. It wasn't my intention. It wasn't my intention. No. Alright, I'm just counting this one as a loss. Counting it as a loss. I just don't have the resistances, the anything to properly teleport, so it's extremely dangerous to teleport at the best of times. Like, at the best of times, it's extremely dangerous. At the worst of times, it's extremely dangerous. They're both extremely dangerous. I don't like either one of them. I mean, yeah, -1 fire res. I mean, I don't really know what I can do about it. Like, I could put on a tiny bit more fire res and I could lose all my other resistances in the process so that my lightning goes down to -9. Like, and I would gain a tiny bit of fire res and it wouldn't even be anywhere near capped out. I'd get like maybe like 19% fire res or something. Like, it wouldn't even be in the realm of okay. It's just poop. I need to make sure I'm picking up items for sale. For money. I need money. This is going to be a constant struggle trying to keep my gold reserves intact while also trying to make this work. Nice little super chest farm right here by the frickin' waypoint, though. It's kind of cool. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. Okay. Well, I found it, but that is ridiculous. I think we're better off not using that one. Let's reset that. That is the most ridiculous amount of monsters I've seen in that location in a very long time. I mean, at least we got some loot to sell.
Greetings.
Why is there no option for having Act 1? I don't know what you mean. Like, this is a challenge randomizer. I don't have a choice. It was randomized. We've already done Act 1 in the first run. Act 1 was tied together with the Assassin and Magic items only. Act 3 was tied together with the Amazon and Rare items only. We only had Act 2 and Act 5 left on the randomizer. So, like, we are slowly getting to the, like, culmination of all of it, and Act 1 has already been done. Act 3 has already been done. The next one's going to be Act 5. Whatever character, whatever we get, the next one will be Act 5. Oh, you're talking about the poll. Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? Everybody loves Act 3. Yeah, what are you talking about? Everybody loves Act 3. Everybody, buddy. Everybody, buddy. How could you not love Act 3? It's the best act. Obviously.
I can't
A
hear
4-socket man catcher. You know what? That would actually be a really good farm right now. There's a weapon rack right there. Maybe we should just reset this over and over again. Farm that not the super chest, but farm that weapon rack. The reason why is because we still have one imbue left, and it would probably be really beneficial if we had a really good weapon for our mercenary. If we could get that weapon rack to drop us like a nice elite weapon that we could imbue, like that would be absolutely god tier. We could also fill up on gold, you know, in the process. So it's not like a terrible idea. I think that's a good idea. Let's just do resets. We're gonna try and farm those super chests and namely specifically that weapon rack, because it's right there next to the waypoint. It's like super duper easy, and we can just farm. Hopefully, if we get a really good item for our mercenary, we can like imbue it. What we need is an ethereal thresher or an ethereal Hyperion spear. There's a couple different potential options that you can get, but like, yeah. We can just click on all these doojanks. There's a bunch of doojanks here. There's a bill, not exactly what we needed. I'll take that plated belt though. War dart. Oh yeah, make sure we get the armor rack every single time. And then we just sell everything. Boom, 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 boom. Outer Steps and Plane of Despair are pretty poopy. I mean, I'll admit. It's the monster, like, composition that's the problem. Like, it's a really poor monster composition. Holy Jesus. Dude, this area is scary. I think I'm about to nope out of here. What I really need is an unsocketed man catcher. If I can get an unsocketed man catcher, that would be amazing. Ethereal. Unsocketed ethereal. Which, you know, that's... Unfortunately, a lot of the times they come with at least, like, one socket, which makes them basically useless. Templar coat. That's worth... Oh, God. Booby trap right inside the frickin' door. Templar coat, that's worth some money. I mean, we could grab both the rings too. They're small and easy to take back to town for money. Let's make sure we check this. A light belt? That's disgusting. He-Man? Who's He-Man? I'm not He-Man. He-Man! I have the power! He-Man! I'm just messing, man. Do I recommend randomizing your lower Kuros runs? I mean, yeah. Like, if you feel like you're not getting anything good, you can easily add some randomization into it by implying some of the variables. Like going to Spider Forest first, and then going to lower Kuros will add a little bit of randomization into it. That's how it works. So, like, you can also control your item count, like if you want to like play around with that kind of stuff. I mean, it's not as precise online, so like no matter what you do, it's not going to be as precise in an online environment. Ethereal 3 sockets, unfortunate. I'm basically just using the chests to get money. Like, there's really not a lot of good chances that something actually worthwhile is going to come out of those chests, but the weapon rack could pay off big here. Like, especially if we get like an ethereal thresher, and then we go imbue it and get like good stats. I could skyrocket our mercenary into, you know, like extreme damage mode, which would be very nice. Let's add some more randomization ourselves. There you go. Sewers Act 2 first. Randomization. A bill. And it's not ethereal, and it also has a socket, so useless. A dust shroud, that's worth money. An ornate plate, that's worth money. Oh, it's ethereal. What you're asking, Bro Bike, is what the variables are. And the variables have been determined by like a lot of the videos that I played, like the variable videos. You really kind of have to go back and look at my variable videos to understand all of it. I mean, I can give you a brief understanding of how the variables work, but if you want to actually have knowledge enough to be able to manipulate them freely, you really kind of want to go back and watch my variable manipulation videos. But to give you the short of it, where you go and what you do matters. So what you click on. The order in which you kill monsters matters. Okay, so if you kill a monster, that changes the result. If you don't kill a monster, that changes the result, okay? If you kill the monsters in a order, like say you have monster A, monster B, and monster C, okay? If you kill monster A first, and then B, and then C, then you will get a specific result. If you kill monster B, then A, then C, you will get another specific result. I didn't realize that there was 2 super chests right here. This is 2, oh god. Absolutely just got demolished from existence. Item count matters as well, so item count is a big thing. So when you have a certain number of items in your inventory, you can change the result by basically dropping or keeping certain amounts of items. Like, it depends on what you're interacting with. Everything is different. If you're interacting with super chests, there are specific variables that determine the drops from super chests. For instance, where you go and what you do changes what drops. Your item count on super chests actually changes the stats on the item. So the number of items that you have in your inventory changes the actual stats on the item that comes from the super chest, which may not seem like a lot, but I was able to use it to deliberately manipulate specific items so that I had like my own, you know, like specific pieces of equipment. To give you an example of that, like I sat there with a small charm from the chest, so I figured out exactly how to make a small charm drop from the chest. And then once I got the small charm to drop from the chest, I sat there and manipulated my item count until I forced that small charm to become a... there's a lot of gold on the ground right there. Until I forced that small charm to become exactly what I wanted, which was like a 7% magic find small charm with like 17 mana. And I literally just sat there and kept doing it over and over and over again until I got the result I wanted. Very studiously and very, you know, like seriously manipulating the total item count on my character, which includes all stashes and all inventory spaces, including your mercenary and all sorts of other things. I mean, it's definitely an interesting mechanic in the game. Unfortunately, online, it's very difficult to manipulate. I could manipulate it right now, but having played around with it to an extent, I feel like it was very fun for me to play with to begin with. And while I don't really feel like it was cheating in the beginning, because I was spending the time and the effort to accomplish those things. Once I've had the knowledge, now that I understand how it works and like have a better understanding of like how the variables function, I kind of view it as a little bit more cheatery, because like I could go get myself whatever I wanted right now, right? Like if I wanted to right now, I could just simply set a seed code and I could just go farm whatever I wanted and I would get it because I know how to do it. But that takes the fun out of it, right? So like it's sometimes it's just about, you know, like making sure that you're actually having fun with the game. And I don't think that I would be having fun with the game if I just like cheated myself a bunch of burr runes right now. Oh my god, I want my gold back, okay? Freaking booby traps. Getting the hell out of this cursed one. I mean, if you're online, you can't use it to cheat anyway. So I would caution you against thinking that it's cheating online, because it's not cheating online. The variables will never result in exactly what you want online, because you can't control everything to the degree that's necessary. It's like having a science experiment where like two other people are manipulating the results, you know, and like no matter what you do, you can't get a constant result, you know, from your, you know, test subjects or whatever, right? And the reason why you can't get a constant result is because there's other people's hands in the pie, right? And this does cause an issue when you have other people's hands in the pie. Like, you know, it's disgusting. Like they didn't wash their hands and they contaminate the results. So like that does change things. So it's not possible to cheat online. Not now anyway. Not unless you could find a way to learn the seed codes. Man, the thunder is like going like crazy out there right now. Damage Templar code, money. Wire fleece money, amulet money. Battle boots is actually money. Ghost armor. It's better than the battle boots. A sicketh. That's not what I want. I don't want a sicketh. I don't want a sicketh, okay. I need something better, but freaking hey, I need a sicketh. A thresher, my friend. I need a thresher. I mean, if you're looking for a reason why the RNG exists in this game in this particular way, Bro Bike, I wouldn't think of it as like some sort of grand design. You know, they weren't gods among men who figured out how to do something in a way that other people didn't. It actually comes down to something much more simple than that, and it's something that I've actually confirmed with the original developers, is that it really came down to a limitation of hardware at the particular time. So imagine you are a developer and you're trying to make your game, right? And you want to make your game graphically superior to everybody else's. You're like, oh, my game is going to be the best game. It's going to be so amazing, and it's going to do all the things, and it's going to do all the stuff, right? But then you look at the computers that are currently available at that particular time period. And, like, the computers that are available at that particular time period are terrible. Like, they are garbage. Like, the 2000 era computers were probably among some of the hottest garbage that ever existed in, like, friggin', like, computer land. Like, by today's standards, like, those computers wouldn't even hold a candle to, like, the current CPUs. Like, the current CPUs are probably many factors times more powerful than the originals. So why did the game actually end up the way that it did? Well, it ended up the way it did because they had no other choice. That's why it ended up the way it did. If you think about it from that specific kind of scenario, you're like, oh, well so they basically were forced into it because of the limitations of that particular time period, tied their hands. And because their hands were tied and they had no other choice, they had to find a way to make it work on this archaic hardware, okay? And the ingenuity that they displayed was literally because they had no other choice. They had to make it work on old dirt butt hardware that wouldn't even, like, play most games by today's standards. Like, you're talking about, like we could probably ask Grok this. It'd be a fun question for Grok. Let's take a quick look at Grok, and let's just ask him a question of, like, how many times more powerful is a gaming computer of 2025 versus a gaming computer from 1999, which would have been what they were basing the game on when they released the game in 2000. They wouldn't have based it on the brand new hardware of that particular time period. I had some sick freestyles last night. That's good. You guys should clip them for me so I can post them as little shorts. So a 2525 gaming PC is roughly 1,000 to 10,000 times more powerful than a 1999 gaming PC. Depending on the CPU and GPU compute, RAM storage speed, GPUs show the most dramatic leap due to specialized graphics tech. I mean, if you think about it this way, and then you think about how Diablo 2 was developed and why it is the way that it is, it's because our hardware was basically trash back then. That's why. Sometimes the best innovations come about because of restrictions, right? It's like a whole thing. Like, the restrictions actually lead to innovation, and that's just how things work. You know, sometimes having your hands tied is a good thing. Giggity. You didn't hear that. You didn't think that one was coming, did you, boys? Giggity, giggity, goo, 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 goo. Giggity, 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 goo. Giggity, 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 goo. I was thinking about that the other day, by the way, with, like, all the AIs becoming Hitler. Like, I mean, pretty much all of them are. Like, they're all becoming Hitler slowly. I think what it is that when you take morals out of the equation, I think it's when you take morality completely out of the equation, what Hitler didn't really seem so bad. Like, if you just remove all morality from the issue, you go, okay, well, killing a person isn't bad, or you talk about, like, you know, mass genocide as if it's like a normal everyday thing. Like, if you take morality out of it and there's no moral concerns, like, I think that's probably why AI thinks Hitler is some sort of god or something, because he probably worked very analytically and very like unpassionately, like basically, you know, like what's the term? I think amoral is the correct term. So a person who basically makes decisions without any moral like quandary involved. I agree with robot. Oh man. Why are we agreeing with the robot? Don't agree with the robot. Ow. There's like nothing good in there. Maybe the Sawaya. Might be worth something. Maybe. You love how I organize my stash tab? There's a logic behind it. Would you like to know the logic of my stash tab? So, first off, the personal stab is never used for anything that has sockets in it. This is something that you should always do. You should never put socketed equipment or anything with sockets in your personal tab because you can accidentally socket pieces of equipment by putting a gem or a rune on top of a socketed piece of equipment. So socketed gear or socketables should never be placed in the personal tab. Also, on top of this, like, your runes should always be in one of your shared tabs. And arranging your runes by type is actually pretty useful because it lets you grab things at a glance. With the gems specifically, they're arranged the way they are because of the actual anachronism. It's called tasered. So T-A-S-E-R-D. This is the order in which you upgrade with. So for instance, let's say I wanted to upgrade something like Thull runes as an example, or I wanted to upgrade something else like Dole runes. I can pretty much know exactly what order it is in. Like if I know the starting rune or the starting gem, I can basically just follow the tasered up and I can count it up in my head and I can figure out exactly which one is used to upgrade the runes. And this is D2R tasered. 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 It's topaz, amethyst, sapphire, emerald, ruby, and then finally diamond at the end. Diamond. Diamond. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. I can't even find nothing on it when I search for it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's not really what we're talking about, Gecko. It's not really about the start of how we got here. What we're referring to is when they were developing Diablo 2, they had to develop a game that would work on a 2000-era computer. And this included the random number generator system, which the old computers didn't have the proper capability to run random number generators like the new computers do. A lot of the compute, like computing, you know, random numbers, figuring out whether you hit a target, like whether or not you did your jump properly, or random other things that are going on inside of a game, has to be done by your CPU. The problem with the older computers is that the CPU was incapable of running the random number generators natively within the system. So they had to come up with an ingenious way to force the random number generator to work that didn't involve actually using the computer power to actually force that to happen. So the whole thing with like the computers being old wasn't to like negatively say that the computers were old and they were bad. It was to say that the developers, with that limitation in mind, were forced to come up with an ingenious solution, which ended up being better than what they would have come up with had the computers been very powerful. Stupid bluebills. Ooh, a shale rune. Yes. Dude, I'm so excited for a shale rune. Oh my god, the freaking thunder and lightning happening right now.
I can't carry anymore.
It's kind of scary out there right now. Little bit. Little bit. Boom, 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 boom. I need lots of gold. Let's go, sucker. I need gold. I need every bit of gold that I can get. Give me, oh yeah. I need some gold. Put it all up in my hair. And the lightning is a bouncing everywhere. Well, if my stream goes down, boys, just know that I probably got hit by lightning, because this lightning sounds like it is so close to me right now. Like, I do not know what to say right now. Like, the lightning sounds like it's coming from inside my house. Like, I'm pretty sure it's actually physically inside my house right now. I've actually done research on this, and I think that it is possible, yes, to figure out the seed codes online. But the problem is I think you would need almost an infinite database of all the potential variables. To say the least, it's a lot of variables. It's a lot of potential seed codes. It's a lot of combinations of maps and seed codes and various other things. And like, it would probably take a bot, you know, like many bots harvesting information. Not even picking up items, just playing the game and like harvesting information and figuring out exactly like the patterns that you would use. And then like you would have to very slowly start to make that work in a way that's actually comparable. It's kind of a weird scenario because I don't think it's possible to figure it out by human hands. It would take way too much effort to actually make that work. Yay, more armor.
Not here.
Now I might get hit 1% less than I was before. Shale rune, I got a shale rune. I know you're jealous of my lovely shale rune. It's okay, you can be jealous. I don't know why you can be jealous, but it's okay that you can be jealous. That's alright. Cause I'm gonna hit you right in your pipe, your windpipe. That's right in your windpipe. A wrist sword. Dude, this lightning is intense right now. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, the lightning is... It literally sounds like it's coming from inside my house. I don't even know if it's raining. It sounds like, if I had to guess just by the sound, it sounds like it's summer cloud tension, where the clouds are like rubbing against each other and they're like sending lightning bolts into each other, essentially, like going back and forth with each other in that odd way that clouds like to do. I'm fine. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna die or anything, no. But, like, my power might go out, and that's even worse. I'll lose my stream, okay? My stream is more important than my life, sir. It's more important than my life. Okay, my stream isn't more important than my life. You caught me. Oh my god. Dude, is that armor rack worth it? Like, I don't even know if that armor rack is worth all this. Like, a fanaticized... Oh god! Oh, I knew that was happening. I did not mean to do that, by the way. So much for all my extra defense. Dude, there's way too much fanaticism going on over here. Like, what even is this? Scared for my life. Well, so much for that EXP. Zigged when I should have zagged. FCR, 0 FCR, no FHR, no plus of skills, and I'm naked. Come on down, we can get you a bacon. Haha, armor rack. Give my gold. Give my body. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be nice if I could find, you know, like any faster cast rate. I mean, that would be great. Just like even a 20% faster cast rate item would be amazing right now. Just 20% faster cast rate would be like god tier for me. Poison explosion, that might be worth some money. What? What? Why was it not letting me teleport into the freaking room? What farm Mephisto? Charles, are you serious? I'm gonna be lucky if I can even kill Mephisto. Like, that's where I'm currently sitting. Like, I'll be lucky if I can even lay him low, essentially. Like, if I can do that, I'll be excited. Boom, 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 boom. Dying and dying over and 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 over. Yes, it is. I told you. I told you it sounds like the lightning's coming from inside my house. See? There's my beautiful lady coming on to tell everybody how horrible the lightning is. Farm Andy. I was barely able to kill Andy, too. I've been farming like crazy. I mean, I just haven't got anything good to drop. That's really all there is to it. Just a great dude to game in the background with. Oh, I'm coming to the foreground. You might want to check behind you, ready for whatever, because I don't know if you're ready for this. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Look behind you, number 2. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Oh my goodness, look at you. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Don't take off your headphones, sir. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo.
I can't carry anymore.
Ow! Trying to pick crap up. A Zweihander? A Zweihander?
I can't.
You have a Zweihander? This Zweihander. Gimme. Busy, 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 busy balls. Busy balls has no balls. If busy balls had some balls, then busy balls would be busy balls. But busy balls has no balls, so busy balls is not busy balls. Busy balls is not busy balls, busy balls. So busy balls is actually busy no balls. We should get busy balls some prosthetic balls so he can pretend to be bald. Dang. That one was loud. Dude, some of these got to be so loud that they got to be coming through on like the speakers. Like, I don't even know. Maybe you guys heard that one. That one was kind of crazy. Uh-oh, rare super chest.
I'm overburdened.
Chainmail and a skull cap. Either one could be good for the mercenary, perhaps. I don't care about the heavy boots or the double axe. That's another good combination, is we could get rare super chests and we could end up with some really good stuff. So we'll probably keep doing this for a while. Keep hitting it. It's good money, and we're just going to keep going. We need the money to resurrect our mercenary 10 trillion billion 4,000 times. Hey babe, do you like my writing up at the top in the pink? People kept asking me what run it was and like what the challenge was, and despite the fact that it's right up there in like letters, it wasn't bold enough for them, so I decided to surround it in like a pink outline to make it really obvious, so it like popped out on the screen. I think it turned out pretty good. I think it's popping now. I think it's popping. It's popping. It's doing something. It's popping. Popping Pepto-Bismol. That's what it's popping. I got that Pepto-Bismol pink going on there. Pepto-Bismol pink. Oh, you know the challenge now. Oh, he knows it now. Now he knows it. Now he knows. Now he knows. Okay. Oh, there's another big one popping out. The hell was that? An ogre ball. Didn't really get a chance to click on the other chest over there. Like, fucking ogre balls are generally worthless, so I don't really think that's worth taking back for money. And they take up way too much space. I didn't get to click on the last chest, and it's pissing me off. Spook'em's in there. Almost cost me my life. The echo's insane. Echoes in your freaking brain. Come on down, it's never lame. Echoes in your soul, it's sane. Come on down, it's never rain. We're gonna hit you with the echo main. Gonna punch you right in the bally's plane. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, yeah, gonna hit you right in your ugly hair. I mean, yeah, your hair's kind of ugly. Our ads bugged, they keep freezing the stream. Oh no. I don't know. Do you got some sort of ad blocker on or something? YouTube's been doing a whole bunch of stuff trying to get rid of ad blockers lately. I mean, obviously they don't always succeed, but... And sometimes, even though they don't succeed, they still, like... What's the term? Manage to, like, throw a wrench into things so that stuff doesn't quite work the way that it's supposed to anymore. I mean, it's interesting, the whole war between, like, ad blockers and not. I used to be a really big proponent of ad blockers. I used to just like, I used to like really go get them. And then, you know, yeah, I mean, I still think ad blockers are pretty cool, but then I started making my ad revenue off of ad blockers. So if you guys don't know, like the majority of the money that I make comes from ads. So you guys are watching my streams and all sorts of other things, and the ad revenue I get from all sorts of other things. It's you know, like it's like millions of views, right? I got like 17 or like 18 million views on my channel. So, but yeah, like I think it's still important to support the people that you're looking to support. I mean, obviously, supporting multi-billion-dollar companies isn't really important, but if you're on YouTube or Twitch or something like that, I mean, and you have an ad blocker, I mean, which, you know, it is the case. If you're on Twitch, by the way, I have ads turned off if you support the channel. So, like, if you do, like, a sub, if you're subbed, or you do, like, a Prime sub or something like that on Twitch, the ads are turned off. I wish I could do it on YouTube, too. I hope they catch up eventually, like, and they add a feature like that, because I really like the feature to be able to turn the ads off for anybody that's subbed. But I can't do that on YouTube at the moment. It's not set up that way. I mean, basically, if you can't tell from what I'm saying, the general gist of it is that, like, if you support the channel, I mean, you shouldn't be getting ads anyway. But I mean, if you're not supporting the channel financially, then, like, the least you can do is support the channel with boring ads. Boring. They're getting really bad, though. Like, I personally, like, I think they're getting a little much. We're starting to get to the point where they're oversaturating the ads and they're putting too many of them out there. Like, I don't think they understand that, like, the more ads they put, the more they scare away the consumers, the people who are actually watching, right? Like, you start putting like 4 2-minute ads in like a sequence, and like dude, that's a lot of time. That's 4 times 2. That's freaking like 8 minutes of ads. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, it's like I might as well just go watch something else. Oh god, that was not polite. A jagged star. Shout out to my poor cat Bronx, ran out of daylight. Oh, thank you for the donation, man. Your cat died? Is that what I'm getting from that? That's pretty damn sad. It's always sad to lose an animal. Cried like a baby when mine died. Freaking, it's sad. That's what it is. Probably cry like a baby if Kubus died. I ain't even sad about it. Tearing up right now just thinking about it. It's horrible. Petition to fund Scientific Academy to make sure pets live forever. Forever pets. We need forever pets, please. Forever pets. What if you could just, like, transfer your pet's brain into another body? What if that was a thing? What if, like, your pet got really old, like your dog or cat gets really old, and you're just like, and you take them down to the nearest brain transfer machine, and they just, like, transfer the brain of your cat into a brand new kitten, and your cat gets to, like, grow up all over again. Dude, what would a cat or a dog even do if you just throw them back in a puppy body? Like, would they even know what the hell's going on? What would they even do? I have a feeling they would spaz out. They would do some spazzing, that's what they would do. You know how dogs do those like little happy hops? They'd start happy hopping probably. Brain transfer. Back to games. I always thought it would be cool if I could have my dog with me in the game. Like you're playing a game and you could like hook like some sort of like nerve gear up to your dog and like and like put him inside the game so he could like play with you. You could like fight monsters together and all sorts of other stuff. Be like, get him, boy, get him. He'd be like, "Arr, arr." Oh, don't get my girlfriend started on it. She's already worried about that. She got a cat she rescued from a trash can. She got a trash can cat. I found this cat in the garbage. She literally found the cat in the garbage. We take the garbage cats. No, I'm full on gold. What is this? I'm a bot, guys. Look at this. I'm dropping gold on the ground like some sort of bot. Bot. Look at me botting all this gold, oh man. Got lots of gold and it's in my hand. I got some goldy moldy boldies, some goldy balodies. I got a lot of boldy woldies. I need to do something with these gems. What can I do with the gems? Like, other than use them for upgrading equipment, I don't really know. Like, sell them for money? I mean, there's definitely recipes that I need them for, but like, I don't have the runes that I need to actually use the recipes, so most of it is just not getting used for anything, really. It's a quarass. I don't know. I know that the orange cats being crazy is 100% true. I know that. Orange cats are freaking nuts. Like they're dude, they're crazy. They're crazy little creatures. Like I don't even know what to think about them at all. Like there's cats and then there's orange cats, and orange cats are not the same thing as cats. Like they are not. I think it's time to move my chippies somewhere else because they are pissing me off. We're eventually going to use these. We have a purpose for these, so I don't want to get rid of them or just stop transmute them. One day we pulled up, and instead of calling her like Witch Away or Fat Mama, she just called her Fat Ass. I was like, dang, that's a little rude. That is a little rude. Like, that's a little rude. It is a little. That's a little rude there. She literally sits on the trash can. Like, half the time when I come home, she's literally sitting on top of the trash can. That's why I call her Trash Can Cat. That's her throne. She got her throne is the trash can. Ow. Holy, faster hit recovery lock, Batman. I really want that Thull rune, but it's scary in there, and there's monsters. I mean, literally, there's monsters in there. Dude, this one is like blurst. This is like straight up blurst. Gotta get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. We're building up some gold. We got some gold building up. That's not bad. That's not terrible. We can start doing some up transmutes on some of these. Maybe getting some access to some higher runes. It's possible. Where the hell I put my towels at? Crude ornate plate. That's some money in the bank. Mesh armor, amulet, skull, flawless sapphire, flawless sapphire. That was a loaded chest.
I need a key.
Oh, dang it. I forgot to restock on keys. Let's go back to town real quick and do a key restock. Starting to get lazy with these gems. I need to do something with them. Dude, that lightning is freaking ridiculous. Still going. Man, still no weapon. I've basically just been trying to get an ethereal, like, spear to drop from that armor stand, and that's just not happening. That's the goal. Ethereal spear, ethereal polearm, elite, preferably. Like, something that I can get, like, a significant amount of damage for the mercenary with, but been a whole lot of nothing so far. I mean, if I'm really lucky, I could get, like, a high damage one. Even if it doesn't have life leech, I could put life leech on it by throwing a socket in it and maybe putting an Amrune in there just for the life leech. Or a perfect skull if I can't get an Amrune, which is a little bit worse, but something. Haven't really killed anything this entire time. Kind of been avoiding it. Boom, 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 boom. Cody seems to be completely unbothered by the lightning. I don't know what that's about.
Good day.
Chinchillas just look like they're sleeping. They went night-night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy chillas. Coming down back on your face. Gonna hit you with a big old mace. Don't really care what's your place, cause I'm a chinchilla buddy. Gonna pop 'em down. Hit 'em in the butt all the way to town. I'm fluffy, I'm cute. You can't fight with me. I'm a fluffy, cute chinchilla. Sleeping and you do not care. Shoe, they said. Shoe. That dust route is worth money, but it's not worth my life. I ain't taking no risks no more. Gonna keep my money and I'm gonna make it out the door. That money. Money, money. Money, 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 money. Anybody ever work out the math on whether gems are better to sell directly or better to upgrade? Like, does upgrading them yield more money than if you were to sell them directly? Or does selling them directly yield more money than whether you were... I mean, sure, it's a very simple equation, like math-wise, and it's probably easy to figure out. I've just never actually done the math. Do the math. Do the math. Do the math. Math and do the math. Gotta math and math the math. We got 7,500 plus 7,500 equals 15,000 gold, and I think that's really obvious that transmutation up doesn't yield more money. It actually yields less money, honey, because it takes 7,500 plus times 3 would be a lot more than 15,000 gold. Doody. Man, singing with math is hard. What's the best character in my opinion? The fun one. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, without even thinking about it, like, the best character is the one that you actually have fun with, that you want to play the game, like, that doesn't put you to sleep. It doesn't matter if the character's powerful, it doesn't matter how quickly the character kills things. The only thing that really matters at the end of the day is whether or not the character is engaging in a way that tickles your brain. And if it's not engaging in a specific way that tickles your brain, then like, you're just gonna get bored of it, so. You will be bored of it, my friend. Be like water, my friend. Be like water. Oh, I saw a chinchilla run across the stream. I've used 2 of my Charcy imbues. I haven't used my 3rd one yet. I still got my Night Wearman left. That's what I'm hunting for. I'm trying to find a weapon, like an ethereal base, white, like, elite weapon is what I'm trying to do. There's 2 weapon racks right here, so I'm hoping that, like, out of one of the 2 weapon racks will come what I'm looking for. But so far, I've been, unfortunately, unsuccessful. What? Unsuccessful. Unforgettable. That's what you are. Unforgettable. Do I ever let the ponytail breathe? Sometimes. Why, do you guys want to see me with my hair down? Will that make you feel good with yourselves? You want to see my long, luscious locks? Does that excite you? The long, luscious locks of long lusciousness? You need to see them, huh? The locks of luscious locks, the LLs. I usually keep them trimmed. I used to have them really long. I used to have really long hair back in the day. I actually, when I trimmed it, I actually kind of like put it in a ponytail and I have it like sitting in a box. I was thinking about selling it. Not really sure. I actually don't even know where it is right now. It's probably in one of my boxes over there somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to donate. I researched the donation things and I just didn't like it. I didn't like what they did with the donations. I feel like the general consensus of those donations, the feeling that they give you rather, is that they're going to use your hair for something, you know, important. You know, like give it to a child, like make a wig out of it or something, or like whatever. But the truth of the matter is they don't. Like they don't do that. Like more often than not, your hair gets sold as like stuffing for something, or like they throw it away basically, or even worse than that, they just like sell it to a company who then like does whatever they want with it. Like they don't actually use your hair for anything. Like I hate to tell you, it's not actually being used for anything. There's plenty of YouTube videos where I wore my hair down. Used to have my hair down all the time. Used to have a lot more hair than this, too. Flash flood warning. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Here's me from my holiday buyer's guide. That's my holidays buyer guide video for the Nintendo Switch. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that long, luscious locks. Look at them LLs. Got the long, luscious locks in the locks, yeah. Got the luscious, luscious, luscious locks, friend. Come on down, got them luscious locks. Come on, baby, baby, give me luscious locks. Yeah. Oh, man. Stretching. Oh. Whew. Oh, bad. Yeah, you did this one. Noli. She has a story where they went over to their parents' house and they had, you know, Noel up on the thing, and it was spelled Noli instead. And they were like, don't you know how to spell Noel? Because you know it's those letters. You have to like arrange them in the right order. Ever since then, they would always put them in the wrong order deliberately just to make fun of it. Make fun of the person who misspelled it, basically. You're getting a little bit too excited there, ready for whatever. You know, I do have a girlfriend. She's in chat right now. She gonna come for them cheeks. Uh-oh. There you go. He's ready to fight. It's fighting. Them fighting words. They is fighting. No, they actually are fighting words. Them's fighting words. Game over. Highway 15. What? Dude, that's such a nice freaking wand, too. That would be so beautiful if I could use that.
Hello.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The jewel tag on the ground. I keep hoping for a rare item from that that armor rack. I was hoping to get like a really god tier armor for him, but just isn't happening. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, 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 wow.
Yes.
Pizza, 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 pizza. Wow, 3 armors from one chest. It's kind of ridiculous. Dude, that chest is always giving me stupid maiden pikes. Like, I don't want a maiden pike. I was talking to you about anxiety. I mean, we just had a whole conversation about how my memory sucks. So, like, don't take it as an offense. My memory sucks. I try to give people advice all the time. I'm glad my advice was helpful to you. I am glad that it was helpful. He eats anything burnt. I don't like it burnt, I like it cooked. My preference is cooked, not uncooked. My preference has always been very simple. I would prefer it overcooked rather than undercooked. I think most people would make that preference. Now granted, most people would prefer that it's cooked properly. But if I have to choose between undercooked or overcooked, you can be damn sure I'm always going to pick overcooked. I like my food not to poison me. I've had food poisoning before in the past, and I never, ever, ever, ever want to be food poisoned again. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing to go through. I still remember when my mom got food poisoning back in, from this Chinese place. Dude, she was in bed for like 3 days. I don't know what they served her. It was probably rodent. That's probably what it was. Probably delicious rodents. But yeah, she was sick for like 3 days. She had food poisoning for like 3 days. I've had food poisoning too, but not that bad. Oh, we were going to play Revenge of the Colon tomorrow. You guys have been talking about it so much, and you guys love Revenge of the Colon so much that we're going to play Revenge of the Colon tomorrow for Saturday Horror. So I hope you guys are ready for Revenge of the Colon. No, wait. Revenge of the Colon. We need a new name. So like Star Wars movies. So like, what is it, like Return of the Jedi, Revenge of the Sith, or something. We need like a good name. Good. I hope you get parasites. I hope you get parasites, Charles. I hope they crawl up your butthole and they live in there forever. I hope you have a permanent parasite resident. I hope that his name is Charles too, and that like when you try to tell people about him, like you got to be like, oh man, there's a Charles inside of Charles, and then they don't understand what you're talking about because like it's a double Charles, but that's right. Charlesception.
I can't carry anymore.
Strangest meat I ever ate. I mean, I don't know what meat I ate. Like, I mean, I gotta tell you that, like, I'm pretty sure that some of the times I went to some of these sketchy Chinese food places that, like, the food that I was eating was not what I ordered. Like, chicken, pork, beef. Like, I'm pretty sure that it was not chicken, like, or not beef, or, you know, like, I don't know what it was, but, like, so I can't really tell you, but, like, there's definitely been some strange ones. Very odd flavor. I'm pretty sure it was probably just rat. Delicious rat. But then that comes down to the question of, like, I don't know. So, like, I don't know. It's not like I took it to a laboratory and got it tested or something. I've never deliberately eaten, like, some sort of strange meat, if that makes any sense. I think about the strangest I've ever gotten is, like, venison. Like, I've had venison jerky and things like that, like deer meat and... I mean, anybody who has had a hot dog, I'm pretty sure that's like chicken, turkey, pork, squirrel, raccoon. It doesn't taste very good either, so... I never got the whole thing like it tastes like chicken either, because like most of the stuff that you eat doesn't taste like chicken. Like a lot of the meats that you eat, like the random meats that come from different places, like different animals, like they don't taste like chicken. They don't. I don't know what people are smoking. They just must have bad taste buds. Dude, that thing drops me a bill like every single time. I gotta like change up the results here. Bow 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 wow 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 wow. Flawless topaz. And that one gives me a superior maiden pike like every single time too. I gotta do something to like change these results. These are terrible. See, my taste buds aren't the greatest. Like I like spicy food. I'm not like a, you know, like a ghost pepper eater or anything, but I like spicy food. And so like my taste buds aren't really the greatest. That's actually a hallmark of terrible taste buds, by the way. Like, I hate to tell you guys this, but like for those of you who like you enjoy spicy food, you like really really hot stuff, you have bad taste buds. Like you're on the spectrum of the very like horrible taste bud like department, because like that's essentially how taste buds work. Is like the worse your taste buds are, the more you want something that is very flavorful. You want something that has a lot of flavor to it. But as a person who has bad taste buds, we tend to focus on texture more than we do the flavor. And I can't really agree. Like, a lot of the other meats that people say taste like chicken, they don't have the same texture as chicken, that's for sure. Chicken has a very unique texture, actually. Like, I've not encountered a lot of other animals that have the same texture as chickens. Turkey doesn't even have the same texture as chicken. And it's obviously probably one of the closest things you've got to a chicken at that point. Ooh, a rare mesh armor. Now that's an interesting find. Hopefully it's got some good stats on it. That could be a winner. Turkey is very bland, but I've also found that it's actually quite flavorful at the same time. It's a Schrodinger's meat. Turkey is one of those meats that just like, if you season it properly, it brings out the flavor quite well. But the problem is a lot of people don't season it properly, so it ends up being very bland. Like Cajun turkey and like spiced turkey, like when you put like jalapenos or like cayenne pepper or various other things with turkey, it's very good. 303 charge bolt, wind struck, 2 resistances, very low, MDR 1. It's poopy. It's really quite poopy. Do I have enough skulls that I could potentially re-roll it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 4. 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need one more perfect skull, and I could potentially re-roll the mesh armor. I don't know if that's worth re-rolling. Like, I'd probably rather just re-roll my ethereal Sharktooth armor. I can't remember if re-rolling it removes the ethereal status, though. I think it... I don't... Actually, I don't remember. I'll hold on to it for right now. I mean, it's 35k in the bank regardless. Sometimes crafting recipes do remove the ethereal status. I know this for a fact. It depends on some of the ethereal statuses, but I know that some of them do. Oh, God. Teleported right into that death pack. Can't believe I got out. Almost didn't make it, I almost died. My life flashed before my very eyes. I teleported into an evil pack of vultures that wanted to peck my back. They're evil, evil vultures and they wanted to kill me. They had a fanaticism, aura, and its ski. I do not like it. I do not want it. I teleported into it and it was scary. Scary, scary, scary boy. Look at this. It's a bill every single time. I don't have any seed code set, or at least as far as I know, I don't have any seed code set. Let me do a quick check or something. Like, because this is actually quite interesting that I'm essentially getting the same exact result multiple times in a row. I'm getting the bill and the maiden pike over and over and over again. Do I have a seed code set? No. No, I do not. There's no seed code in the thing. So I am getting the same exact item over and over and over again, regardless of whether or not I am running a seed code. So these armor racks very well could be highly exploitable here, even without a seed code installed. Let's see if we can exploit these item racks by utilizing variables to change essentially how they function. We've got 2 weapon racks, and we can utilize them for testing purposes. So we got assessed this when we went to one particular base. Let's just instead of focusing on the super chest, let's just focus on the weapon racks and see what we can do. Ethereal attribute is not retained in the reroll processes. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, so let's do Far Oasis first, and then we'll go back to here, and let's see if we get something other than a bill. So Scissors Quab, and then let's go to the other one. Superior Cestus. Okay, Scissors Quab, Superior Cestus. Let's do this again. A food debate? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, sear a steak, burn a burger. Yeah, I was talking about that the other day. Alright, let's go to Lower Kuros first. And then let's go to Far Oasis. And then let's also throw in Lost City. So we went Lower Kuros, Far Oasis, Lost City, and then back to Lower Kuros. And let's see what we get now. A Superior Battle Hammer and a Battle Axe. So we've definitely managed to change whatever's going on. We've changed it. But we haven't changed it into what we need. Bum, 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 bum. It's a texture thing. A lot of people don't understand the well done steak, but it's a texture thing. It's like eating bubblegum bacon. Bubblegum in a dish. How many pieces do you wish? Bubblegum bacon in your plate. Oh my god, it's I hate. Hate. Bubblegum bacon's what I hate. Crispy bacon is the way. Come on down, let's get paid. Crispy bacon all day long. Come on down while we sing this song. Crispy bacon. No, searing a steak and cooking a burger well done, burning a burger is actually a pretty well-known thing. So the bacteria that's on the outside of meat is generally on the outside, not on the inside. Although, you know, it could potentially make its way inside if there's like a cut or something that, you know, like injected the bacteria inside the meat. The problem is that when you grind up meat into hamburger meat, the bacteria on the outside is now on the inside. And so when you cook a steak, you sear a steak because you are searing the bacteria off of the steak. But when you are cooking a burger, you basically burn the burger, because if you don't burn the burger, you're going to end up with like the bacteria inside, essentially. So the burger has to be cooked very well to make sure that the bacteria inside has been dealt with. Whereas the steak doesn't really quite have the same problem because it's a different scenario. I mean, you can look it up if you want to. There's like data on it, I'm sure. I mean, I have been known to grill. I have a grill downstairs that I haven't used in a while, unfortunately. I usually prefer charcoal. Charcoal grills are great. Alright, let's do Cold Plains and Lower Kuros. Let's see if Cold Plains has a effect. And let's do the top left one first. And we still got a Maiden Spear. And we still got a bill. This is unfortunate. I think we're crossing some kind of chunk layer is what it is, and it's like causing the weapon racks to give us not what we want. I don't think we're ever going to get what we want, like, using this method, unfortunately. I mean, they don't have to be well done. You just have to make sure that they reach an internal temperature of whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you're willing to go get a thermometer, a meat thermometer, and put it into the meat to check it, like, you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. You just have to reach a certain internal temperature. It doesn't have to be burnt. My general consensus, though, is that I'm too lazy to do that. And so, like, I would rather be safe than sorry, if that makes any sense. Alright, let's try going up here, and then let's try going down here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to cross these chunk borders, and we're going to see if we can change these weapon racks to give us something different. Okay, so that time we got a Divine Scepter. I think that's the first time I've seen a Divine Scepter from that weapon rack. Definitely managed to change the result somehow. And a Matriarchal Spear. Interesting. Yeah, I think we might just be stuck here with not getting what we want because these weapon racks are too close to the door or something. I don't know. I prefer beef jerky. I think that's what I've always preferred. Either that or really thinly cut. Like, texture is so important to me that I like my meat very thinly cut, crisp. I mean, basically bacon-like in pretty much every way. I want all my meat to be like bacon. It's not possible, but I will try anyway. Alright, let's do a silly one. So we're gonna do catacombs, level do, jank, and teleport, do, and we're gonna on teleport, hit the outer cloister, coming on down. Gonna go to Stony Field into town, and we teleport round, and then we come back. Then we're gonna go down hard attack and hit the arcane sanctuary, yo. Come on back and let's freaking go. Gonna hit the portal, go down here, and we're probably gonna die from fear, and we're gonna teleport away. Dear Lord Jesus, it's scary down here. Do I eat oysters? No, I'm not dumb. I think that's probably one of the dumbest things you could do. That's right up there with eating razor blades. And do you also open up the filter on your air conditioner, crusted with dust and grossness, and like say that you want to eat the filter from your air conditioner too? You guys do realize that oysters are literally the filters of the ocean. Their whole job in life is to suck in water, filter it, take the contaminants, like part them out, and gain nutrients from those contaminants. That they literally have the ability, and they do it quite quickly too, of siphoning water and basically like filtering out the nasty stuff from the water and making it clean. But where do you think the nasty stuff goes when they're finished filtering out the water? It's inside of it. Like, oysters are literally the filters of the ocean, and you're literally eating the filter of the ocean. It's legitimately like eating your air conditioner, like air filter, or like going into your house and like picking a, you know, like what is it? Like your HEPA filter, and then just like cooking up your HEPA filter and eating it. It's disgusting. This is an example of of water. Okay, so they took the same water from the same pond, all right, or the same area, right? This is the water sitting in a fish tank, and this is the water sitting in the fish tank with the oysters. All right, would you drink that water? Like, would you, if I offered you a cup of that water, would you drink it? You wouldn't, right? Because nobody's stupid enough to drink that water. Okay, right? Now look at the one with the oysters in it. Everything that was in that water is now in the oysters. That's what you're eating when you eat the oysters. It's disgusting. Just because something tastes good doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea to eat something that literally is the filter of the ocean. If my air conditioner filter was delicious, like, do you still think it's a good idea to eat your air conditioner filter even though it's delicious? This is delicious. Mmm. I mean, they probably have, like, all sorts of bad things in them. When they're filtering out water, they're probably filtering out things like lead, freaking heavy metals, like all sorts of other contamination that probably comes out of them. Like, it's not even a question of, like, that if they're filtering it out. You can clearly see them filtering it out. There's, like, time lapses of the oysters literally filtering the water. But, like, we already know that they're filtering it out. You sent me something? What did you send me? Yeah, the critter cam. I saw the critter cam. You said there's a buck? Nice. I've seen a lot of deer. I'm surprised there's not more. There's usually a lot more than that. She sent feet pics? Mm. Hmm. Oh, wow. It was Gina? Gina is my girlfriend. She's from 40-year-old virgin.
Hello.
I didn't know she was from 40-year-old virgin. You're from 40-year-old virgin? How come you never told me that you're famous? Yeah, so this is a bust. Like, these weapon racks are just putting out whatever they want to put out. They're not randomizing properly. I don't know what's going on. Like, I could sit here and try and manipulate them, but I just don't think it's worth my time. There's definitely some bad manipulation going on here. Like, I'm stuck in some sort of like loop where it's giving me the same results over and over again. The same stupid results that I don't want.
I can't carry anymore.
Greetings.
Boom, 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 boom. Blizzard employees are secretly trolling me in the background. Well, that's just rude. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could make it, but I just remembered I need to take my gold and like shove it into my shove it into my chest real quick. I don't want to lose all the gold that I've been building up.
Good to see you.
The cats are watching the critter cam. Alright, we got 2.5 million in one stash. We're storing up the gold. I'm gonna take all my gold out. Screw it. I don't want to lose anything when I die. Alright, let's go. I know exactly where the brain is, so that's where we're gonna go. I don't care about the ring. So I don't care about this place either. This place is gonna be full of crap. Whew, okay, portal. Alright, got the brain. Charles is always talking. He's always talking smack. That's what he's doing. He's always talking smack. Smack, talking, smacker. He's a smacking, talking. Spectacle! What are the top fans today? So number 1 is Charlotte. Number 2 is Nirvana. Number 3 is Brugal. Number 4 is Gina Marie. And you're all the way down at number 5, ready forever. Agent is number 6. I don't count Nightbot, by the way. Nightbot doesn't count. Nightbot's a bot. He doesn't get to count. He's not allowed. Pushing all kinds of buttons. Don't let them just press buttons on me like that. This was on sale. Dude, it's bigger than my head. It was on markdown. It was on markdown for $6.56. Look at that. This thing is ridiculous. I got all the fruit snacks. You guys are jealous of me. I got all the fruit snacks. Look at it. Look at all them fruit snacks in there. She's got her own box downstairs. I got 2 of them. Fruit snacks got vitamin C in them. I think that's about it. These Welch's ones are made with real fruit, which is at least better than some of the other ones. Got to get your daily dose of red dye number 4. Y'all see that Coke is moving to real sugar? We're getting rid of high fructose corn syrup in the Coke, guys. I'm excited. I mean, they already literally use only sugar in just about every other country besides ours, so it's not like it's really a big change for them after all. We're the only place they throw the garbage at. Should have got rid of the dyes ages ago. Who cares if our food's colorful? Let's make it safe to eat.
Yes.
What are we all, 5? Somebody showed me a picture of what Fruit Loops would look like without dyes. And honestly, it wasn't even that bad. It's really not even that bad. Like, is that really so bad? Actually, doesn't look at all. It doesn't even really look that bad at all. Honestly, that's actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, we lost the blue. Looks like we lost the blue, but I mean, all right, we got the brain. Moving on. Hey, the place where we always get ambushed. We're gonna need our mercenary for this one. I mean, the food companies aren't all to blame. A lot of the food companies are kind of upset about it because they say to themselves, or they're saying to the FDA, they're like, you approved this. They're like, you approved this dye. Like, it was an FDA approved, you know, thing. Like, we're only using it because you said it was okay. And, like, from a certain perspective, they're right. Like, if the company tells you that it's okay and you use it, and then later on the company's like, oh, it's not okay, maybe they should have just told them it wasn't okay to begin with instead of giving them, you know, like the false positive in the first place. Although, of course, the companies could have said, you know, hey, we don't want to use these false dyes in our products, but, like, it's, it is kind of stupid. Like, all the other countries have banned these things already. Like, like the yellow number 5 and, like, what was, like, the red number 4 or whatever, and, like, a bunch of the other ones that are made from weird sources. Like, I was surprised to find out that tartrazine is literally made from a coal byproduct. Tartrazine is yellow dye number 5. So, yellow dye number 5, tartrazine, is a byproduct of basically burning coal. Bop, 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 bop. Coal tar and the early dyes of tartrazine were synthesized in the late 19th century. Chemists investigating molecules that could be distilled from coal tar. Coal tar itself is thick, dark liquid that is a byproduct of producing coke and coal gas from coal. So in a sense, coal tar was the initial source material from which tartrazine was originally developed. Like, it's basically like, it's not even food grade. I don't even know what tartrazine is. Like, it's a non-food grade dye that somehow ended up in our food for some reason. Like, they used to use it for clothing and things like that, which was fine, and then eventually it moved into our food, and I don't know why it moved into our food. It never should have moved into our food. Ugh. Ow. Yep, almost died. Yep, totally died. That was my bad. That was totally my bad. So I basically made that happen. I had the teleport button on instead of firewall, and so I was trying to firewall the target, and instead of firewalling the target, she teleported to the target, which is like the worst thing that you can ever freaking possibly do. So I literally just like killed myself, basically. It was great. I care about cleaning junk from foods already. You're literally on a stream where a person cares. The owner of the stream cares. Lots of people care about cleaning junk from foods. Apparently you don't, but I mean, that's okay, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to do this without my body. Let's just get my body back. Ugh. Let's try this again. Some argue it's your responsibility to choose your food. I can't really agree. When you're poor and you don't really have a lot of money, you don't really have a lot of choice. You pretty much are gonna take the cheapest thing that's available, and that's pretty much all you have available to you. Like, it's one of those things that, like, only people who are rich, really, or who have or are generously well off would say that. Like, usually when you're in a society and the society is set up a certain way, Like, you really don't have an opportunity to eat healthy if you don't have the money to eat healthy. Because most of the time, foods that are, you know, like good for you, organic, or like dye-freeze or perfume-freeze or things like that, like those cost more money than the others. That's just a matter of fact, not a matter of, you know, like, of guessing. Archer says hi. What's up, Archer? I spent a lot of time with my brother's kids, Parker and Carter, but I haven't really spent a lot of time with Archer. I guess Archer's getting to know me by the TV screen.
May the black book bring a black day to hell.
Your Prime Minister said even the poor could eat well? What? What? Yeah, I imagine he did get absolutely demolished. I would definitely imagine so. I can't see anybody walking away from that one. The fact of the matter is with money comes choice. You have money, you can choose what you want to eat. You don't have money, you don't get a choice in what you eat. You basically are going to eat whatever's in front of you to stay alive. That's how it works. There was a time in my life where I wasn't necessarily the richest person in the world, and like all my money went to go, you know, paying my car payment and various other things that I needed to stay alive. And I didn't really have enough money for food, and I also didn't want to bother other people. But you know, when we had a cookout or something, or you know, like there was some kind of party, you know, I would show up and load up on foods, because I mean, why not? Free food, my friend, free food. And did it matter what was on the table? No, it really didn't. Like, I was starving, and I was going to eat whatever was there. Whatever they made. Unless it was absolutely disgusting. I do remember one time I was starving. I mean, absolutely starving. And I went to one of my cousins' weddings, and they're vegans. And dude, I went to the table and I was like trying to find something to eat, and it was all disgusting. Like, and I was starving to death, and that should tell you something. And I couldn't eat not a damn bit of it. I remember going home hungry, and I was like, I can't believe I didn't find anything on that table to eat. Like, where's the simple, you know, like vegetarian, you know, like carrots and you know, like celeries, and they didn't even have like simple stuff that like anybody could eat. It was all just disgusting, like tofu nonsense with like nasty sauces on it. It didn't even taste good. Like, it was all just yucky. It was all so yucky. Alright, we've got the book, we got the heart, we got the eye, we got the brain. Now we need to kill the council, which is going to prove difficult, I'm sure. Especially since most of the council is immune to, was it fire? Like half the council is immune to fire. Oh, organic stuff definitely has bugs in it, if that's what you're asking. Like, anybody who does an organic garden is going to have bugs in it. My dad did gardens, her dad did gardens. I mean, it's just common. It's just a common thing. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be worms. There's going to be little things in them. Like, unless you spray for, like, pesticides and stuff like that, you know, like, they're going to be in there. We did have an apple tree one time a long time ago that was actually really good, and there was no worms or anything or pesticides in them. We didn't really know why at first, but it all kind of made sense. We had a pool nearby, and the pool was chlorinated, and the tree was sucking up the chlorinated water. The apples were probably were probably bad. I never actually looked it up before, but like I wonder like if a tree is watered with chlorinated water, is the fruit still edible? It says generally still edible, but it's talking about municipal water. So let's say like chlorinated pool water. It is generally not recommended to use chlorinated pool water to irrigate trees. Don't do it. Stop it. I mean, it wasn't deliberate. It was deliberate. It was deliberate. Oh my god. My mercenary is not here, and I'm getting wailed on. You were a car salesman for a bit, and every weekend the dealership had a barbecue, and you went to town. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. You know, he knows what I'm talking about. All right. It's the will of the many. Like, there's a party or a barbecue or something, you always show up and fill up, man, because like, you never know when you're gonna get another meal. That's the true will of the homeless man. I wasn't homeless. Ow. Ow. I don't have the resistances to take this lightning damage and all the other things that are currently happening to me. This is too much. Even that blizzard is too much for me. Okay, one Hierophant down. Let's work on... Ow. Ow. Let's work on this Night Lord. It's another spellcaster that is, like, absolutely annihilating me. Let's work on this Zealot. Let's just keep casting firewalls over there until the Zealot dies. I don't care what your Zealots say to me. I'm gonna kill you like you were a stinky flea. I do not like your ugly face, and you can take it with a big old mace. I got a Zealot, and he's not my friend, 'cause he keeps trying to stab me in the rear, and I do not like it. He is a not nice friend. So I punch him and burn him with my wall. Burn him, burn him, burn him with the wall. Burn him, burn him, burn him with the wall. Come on down, a pee 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 doo da, hee hee hee. Come on down here, wee wee wee. Come on, council members. One little council member separated from his friends. One little council member going down to his end. You're not getting away, my friend. You're gonna stay here till the end, 'cause I'm gonna kill you dead. Kill you dead. Oh, come on down and get your head. Get your head. Oh, man. Dude, this is gonna take forever. These council members are taking, like, no damage from this. And I need more potions. Watermelons in the air. Watermelons just don't care. Watermelons, melons, melons. Melon, melon, watermelon.
Alright, if we get another bad watermelon, I'm gonna crush it with my flanged mace. How about that? My flanged mace! Flangy mace.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Watermelons everywhere. We're not letting Gina have a swing. She'll just envision my head as the watermelon when she goes to crush it, and she'll like it too much. She'll be like, "Wahahaha, crush head of human. Pathetic human crush." Come on, get him. Alright, one council member down. What do you know? Council members all around. Wow, this is taking forever. 17,000 years. Look at all my freaking fears. 17,000 years. Almost out of Act3. I just gotta kill Council, and then I'm on my way to Columnsville. And if I can do it, then I'll give you some money. A couple 35k banks, honey. Dude, why does this monster always run from me? I haven't even killed the council yet, and he's still running from me. Okay. I'm so sick of these zealots. What's Diablo look like right now? Ain't been on since PD2 Season 11 boot up. Oh. Pooey on PD2.
Diablo 2 is better.
D2's better. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, council members. That's council member Dan. He's gonna take your hand. That's council member Dan. Come on back, council members. We coming on down. Council members make you frown. I don't really care what you say. Gonna punch you in a freaking way. Going down to the town. Gonna hit you right in your crown. Council members coming down. I always gotta be immune to fire. God, not an amp. That's pretty much like non-decom. I mean, we have to kill him, so. How do we deal with him? I'm sure there are ways. we can get them separated, that would help out a lot too. Because they'll heal each other, and we can't have that. If they heal each other, we'll never be able to kill them. Alright. Nice. Wire fleece we can sell for money too. Alright, so my boy's probably up here somewhere. About the best opportunity I've had so far. Unfortunately, he's knocking the crap out of me. I can't deal with that lightning damage.
Good evening.
That is a lot of lightning damage.
Not here.
Trying to play Ring Around Rosie with the frickin' Ishmael's Vile Hand. Ring around the rosy. Ring around the rosy. Pocket full of posies. Round and round we go until we fall down again. Ring around the rosies. Ringing, ringing round. Mama dethroned busy. Oh no. The dethroning. Why don't they just sit next to each other? How about that? They could just sit next to each other and be friends. God dang, he's gonna kill me with random lightning because I got no lightning resistance. This is terrible. I can't even take the lightning attack that comes out of him because I have negative 1% lightning res. Not enough gold. Okay. We got plenty of gold. I'm just trying to ration it out in case I die. Trying to only bring out small amounts at a time so I don't spend it all or die and lose it all. Both.
he's got teleportation. Dang it, that was a good position, too. So close.
Yes.
Hey, when we were kids, we used to build box forts too. Maybe it's just something about being a kid. You want to build box forts. I build pillow forts as well. Pillow forts, box forts, all sorts of stuff. Pillow forts and box forts. Who doesn't like forts? Oh my god, they're so great. We got lots of box forts. Come on down and get some box forts, my friend. We got a lot of box forts in the end. I'm so sick of them zealots and them running away. Like, I get to the point where I'm about to kill them and they just run. I ain't even killed the council yet.
Good morning.
Alright, well, I have Khalim's will. Even though we haven't killed the entire council yet. Boy, you ain't leaving this room. Okay, we gotta lure another member of the council out. Oh, unkillable? I think this guy's unkillable. Well... he's fire and cold immune. Torque Ice Fist. I don't think I can kill him. The mercenary, maybe? That's the only thing I can, like, even hope for at this point. And he's lightning enchanted, too. Great. At least he's not cursed. I'm just trying to get the zealot out of the mix. I might be able to kill him with the mercenary. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, that's a pretty strong combination there. A very strong combination there. Where's Ginger Snaps? In your mouth, boy. Giggity. Good, giggity, 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 goo, giggity, 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 goo. Okay, well, he's not immune to lightning, so we can try some risky behavior here. Okay, that gives us a start. Just lure them out and smash the orb. There's so many in there, like, I just don't know if that's a good idea. It's a pretty impressively large number still in there. I haven't barely even dented the surface, unfortunately. He's not doing badly. Like, he's holding it down. Unfortunately, he has Stone Skin, too. This is like the worst culmination of everything. He has fire immunity, he has cold immunity, he also has Stone Skin, which means he's taking relatively no physical damage. So he has all of the above that he needs to just, like, absolutely counter me. If I don't, it's a matter of principle. Boom, 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 boom. We need to kill the council so we can get past. And he is killing my merc really effing fast. Boom, 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 boom.
Good day.
I mean, he has 70% lightning resistance, so it's not like he can't take that damage. I mean, I do have a plate that has higher resistance on it, but I think he's better off with the higher defense plate at this point. Holy Jesus. I did not expect, like, the war-torn land of frickin' Egypt over there. Alright. Ready? Go. He gets lucky sometimes with his attacks, and the attacks just do so good at breaking through his defenses. And that freaking Hydra is gonna, like, end his career.
Good day.
I love mayonnaise. She just doesn't like eggs. Mayonnaise is literally eggs.
Thanks.
She doesn't like anything egg related. I made pancakes once. Pancakes have eggs in them. She said they taste too eggy.
Yes.
Greetings.
I gotta hear about it every day. Ew, you like eggs?
Thanks.
If I make myself some eggs, I'll immediately hear a comment about how she doesn't like eggs. Oh, I did not mean to teleport in there and die like a pleb. Plebby, plebby, plebe, and plebo, plebeba, plebe, 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 and that's a plebe, 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 plebe. Has nothing to do with whether I cook them or not. So rude. over hard? What the hell does that mean? I like my eggs scrambled. Hard boiled or scrambled, one or the other.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
I love adding hard-boiled eggs to my ramen noodles and stuff like that. I get the Migo Ren's noodles. Are pretty good. They're way better than them stupid top ramen crabs. And I usually have like 1 or 2 hard-boiled eggs in my ramen noodles. Absolutely delicious. I remember one time I told, I think it was Gina. I think it was Gina. I told Gina I'm gonna put hard-boiled eggs in my ramen, and she's like, "Ew, why would you do that?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What?" Like, it's literally on the package on most on most noodles. Like, if you look at like Migo Ren or like the various kinds of like noodles, like I was like, what? What do you mean? Why would I put an egg in my noodles? Like, wait, what? I'm like, what do you mean why? What do you mean why would I put an egg in my noodles? What do you mean why would I put an egg in my noodles? Like, it blew my wig back. I was like, huh? It's literally on the package. It's like they literally advertise you to put your freaking eggs in there.
Hello.
They're like, look, you can put an egg in here. Speaking of eggs, I'm gonna eat an egg right now. Let's do it. I cooked up some hard-boiled eggs. Let's see if I did a good job or not. Very eggy. I can't stand runny eggs. You mean uncooked eggs? Uncooked eggs? Is that what you mean? That's what I heard. Oh, pretty well done. No green in the center. Good flavor. Not bad. A well hard-boiled egg. A little salt. Can't eat them raw. Do I like deviled eggs? No, I hate them. Disgusting. They're way too sweet. Super sweet. No, it's the sugar. Like every time I've ever tried deviled eggs, it's always like 18 gallons of sugar in there. It's like the difference between mayonnaise and Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is just sugar. It's like somebody took mayonnaise and just like poured sugar into it. It's disgusting. Maybe one day I'll have to make my own deviled eggs. Maybe. Without like 10 gallons of sugar in it. I've never had a deviled egg that wasn't sweet. I mean, one look on the internet and you'll see. Is it normal to put sugar in deviled eggs? Sugar, a teaspoon of white sugar. I guess maybe I've never had deviled eggs that weren't ridiculously oversweetened. Maybe one day I'll have to have some deviled eggs that are not with no sugar in them and see how they taste. Slowly but surely, he's dying. It's taking about 10,000 years, but he's getting there. Paprika. The red is paprika. It's basically just crushed up peppers. Dried crushed up peppers. Pretty good. I like bell peppers too. I'm gonna die. Immune to cold, immune to everything. Yeah, eggs are like a wonder thing. It's like they're freaking delicious. They're not bad for you in any way, shape, or form. Like they're just really, really good for you. Vitamins, minerals, the health benefits of them are absolutely ridiculous. Like eating at least like 1 or 2 eggs every single day is huge, huge, huge. And for years, like, they were demonized because companies wanted to sell you other products and they didn't want you to buy eggs that were really cheap and really easy to eat and cook. And so they demonized them and said things like the cholesterol is bad for you and all sorts of other things. And, like, none of it was true. Turned out none of it was true. It was all just a bunch of crap that some companies came up with to try and sell you different products. Finally, ones that aren't immune to fire. Dang. Just a regular trash mob just got my merc down like that?
Good evening.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about, like, a lady not eating a banana in a way that would make it seem like a phallic shape. So probably something that's abnormally taught to a young lady to prevent her from looking like she's doing the dirty deed, doing the dunder cheap. Sounds very silly to me, but no, whatever. To each their own. Boy, if this little punk doesn't stop running from me, I'm so sick of that zealot. Dude, why is this guy, like, kicking my booty cheeks, my boy's booty cheeks? Like, what is even going on right now? Dude, has he got, like, extra fast or extra strong or something like that? Like, he's got extra wrong. That's what he's got. Time to resurrect the merc for the 10,000th time. Don't ruin the funny. Why would I ruin the funny? I thought I was making the funny more funny. Now imagine a girl choking on a banana. There's actually that meme. Have you guys seen that meme where, like, they give somebody a banana and then, like, when they're eating it, they, like, shove their head down on it so the banana goes, like, all the way in their mouth? Like, plain saturated fat and eggs. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, all the studies have basically proven that the cholesterol in eggs is like magic cholesterol, and it doesn't actually add to your blood cholesterol levels. It is the magic sauce. They've known this for a long time, but, you know, studies had to prove it. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Dang, Merc is dead just like that? Holy crap. They proved the same thing about butter a while ago, too. Turns out all the stuff we've been told for the longest time was wrong. Eggs are bad for you. Salt's bad for you. Butter's bad for you. Turned out eggs were actually good for you. Butter was actually good for you. Salt's actually good for you. Turns out sugar's actually extremely bad for you. Turns out low-fat diets are actually extremely bad for you. We had that whole fad, remember, like during the 90s and during the 80s when like everybody was on the low-fat diets, remember? And then and it ended up proving the exact opposite, that literally people who went on low-fat diets were literally more unhealthy than ever. And it was actually causing like horrible problems because instead of consuming fats, they were consuming huge amounts of sugars instead. And it turned out that the entire like low-fat diet thing was actually a ploy by the companies to sell you high sugar products. So like, you know, like Snackwells and all sorts of other things that came about during that particular time period, they were basically all products that were high in sugar content with relatively low fat content that literally were way worse for you than just eating the fat. This is a Harvard article, by the way. It's 40 years of low-fat diets, a failed experiment. This was from 2016, by the way. This is 10 years ago. That makes you feel old. That definitely make you feel old. Well, as it turns out, fats may be bad for you, like trans fats especially. Trans fats were very bad for you, and it wasn't even something that people thought about back then. Saturated fat and polyunsaturated fat and all those other things, they're still debating on the health benefits, or rather the negative side effects of those particular kinds of fats. But the fact of the matter is that trans fat was always bad for you. Like, there was never a situation where even the smallest amount of trans fat was a good thing. And trans fat was in, like, every single thing back in, like, the 90s and 80s and, like, 70s. Because it was margarine. Trans fat came from margarine. Margarine had tons of trans fat in it. And margarine was being used in, like, everything healthy. So, for the longest time, avoiding fats might have actually been a good thing during that particular time period, because you were avoiding trans fat. And trans fat was actually very deadly. Like, trans fat has been proven to cause heart attacks and accelerate death. Like, it's literally a thing that was proven, and trans fats got banned across the entire, basically, planet, right? Well, during that time period, low-fat diets might have seen health improvements just simply because you were avoiding trans fats, which is actually kind of funny. But the silly thing about that is, though, is that if you were imbibing in margarine a lot because you were on a diet, right, and they convinced you that butter was bad for you, so you were in the margarine tub, right, then you were consuming tons of trans fats on a regular basis, because margarine was literally the primary source of trans fats. And so, like, anybody who was in that diet area, who was trying to do, like, diet foods where they were cutting the butter and they were putting in other things like margarine, you probably had more trans fats than anybody. It's even worse than that, because a lot of the fast food places switched from butter to margarine as well. And a lot of people don't know this, but if you went and you ate at, like, McDonald's or Hardee's or, you know, Burger King or any of those places, and they used, like, a margarine or butter in your food, it was most likely margarine back during the time when the trans fats were a thing. That's why trans fats were so present in fast food at that particular time period, because the fast food companies were all using margarine. I don't think exercise is half the battle. I wouldn't put it at half. I would say that your diet is about 3/4 of the battle, and exercise is about 1/4 of the battle. Yes, exercise is important, but an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, right? You can sit there and be like, oh, well, I'll try and, you know, I'll eat this cookie and then I'll do some exercise to work off this cookie. But, like, the thing is that, like, to burn off one cookie, so let's pretend that you had one single cookie, okay? Chocolate chip, most likely, all right? Between roughly 100 to 150 calories. You have to run about 1 to 1.5 miles to burn off that single cookie, okay? An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure applies not only to, like, teeth and other things, but it also applies to food. Like, you can't exercise away a lot of the problems that you create by eating. It just doesn't work. The running is essentially a cure, right? It's not the prevention. The prevention would be not eating 16 cookies in a single sitting so that you have to run What is that? 1 to 1.5 miles. So like 1.5 times 16 cookies, so that you don't have to run 24 miles to burn off those calories. Okay, like there is a extent to which exercise will definitely help you. Yes, but your diet is more important than exercise. It always has been. And that's like kind of like the entire genre of like Atkins diets and things like that, is it's like limiting the total calories that you ingest so that you have to do less exercise to burn off those calories that you're ingesting. Like it's like a whole thing, right? But like if you're ingesting huge amounts of calories and you're not burning them, well then like they gotta go somewhere, and that's why you end up fat. That's why your mama's so fat. Yeah, but the thing is that one cookie at 1.5 miles doesn't sound that bad. Now imagine that you ate like imagine if I ate an entire container of Oreos, right? So one whole container of Oreos with milk. So I would need to run 14 to 21 miles to burn off a whole container of Oreos and milk. It's not possible. Like, I understand what you're saying, Agent, but the thing is that the amount of exercise that's needed to counter a bad diet is impossible. So you can't have exercise be half of the equation, because it just doesn't work. Like, there's no way that exercise can ever cover up for a horrible diet. So if your diet is not correct, there's no amount of exercise in the world that's going to fix that. Like, because you're just shoving so much food into your face that eventually there's no amount of exercise in the world that would fix that. You would like run your legs broken, your knees would give out on you, your back would frickin' be broken. Like, there's no way to do it. So if you don't have your diet right, no amount of cure is going to fix that. No amount of exercising is going to fix that. Some people think that that's the case, but you just can't do it. Now, if you have your diet in place, exercise definitely helps. You can use exercise to help you in the right direction, but without your diet in the right place, you will never get healthy. Like, it's just not going to happen. We're not taking things to extremes. One thing of Oreos and a milk is a standard little thing that you can eat. Like, that's just like a little dessert that you can have for yourself. I guarantee you there's 5 or 6 people in this chat right now that have gone to a Kroger or a Walmart or a Food Lion, picked themselves up one container of Oreos, got themselves some milk, sat there and ate pretty much every single Oreo in the package and the milk. Like, we're not talking about extremes. Extremes would be like 3 or 4 packages of Oreos in the same day, which is like 80 to 100 miles. Most people aren't even going to run 2 miles, let alone 20, let alone 80. Like, it's just not even going to happen. I once witnessed a woman who got fired from a position, by the way, for this very act. This was my grandmother's house. My grandmother was 93 years old, and she had a maid that came and helped her out with some of her daily tasks. The maid came over with a loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, and a jar of jelly. She sat there and she made every single sandwich from that loaf of bread. So how many slices is in a loaf of bread? There are between 16 to 26 slices in a loaf of bread. Okay, so let's divide that. So let's do 16 plus 26 divided by 2, which gives us an average of 21 slices. Let's bring it up to 22, just so that we have an even number. And let's divide that by 2, so that we have 11 sandwiches, okay? She sat there, and she made 11 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And she ate 11 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in one sitting with milk. She was fat. She was really fat, okay? And when my grandmother saw her eat 11 peanut butter jelly sandwiches in one sitting and also drink milk on top of it, she fired her. because she said she did not want somebody who ate so unhealthily in her house on a regular basis, like that it was like just by just the general like watching her eat that many sandwiches in one sitting, like she was getting sick to her stomach, like just watching it is what she said, and she fired that lady. And like the next time the lady, like one of the like live-in maids or like housemaids or whatever came, it was a completely different person. Can you imagine eating 11 freaking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in one sitting? Dude, how many calories is that? How many calories? How many calories is 11 peanut butter jelly sandwiches? And milk. That's 4,400 calories. 4,550 calories in one sitting. So no, when I say like eating one thing of Oreos and a milk, I'm not talking about an extreme example. This is an extreme example. Okay, this is an extreme example right here, and that's crazy, right? And you could just type in, you'd be like, how many miles do I need to run to burn 4,500 calories? 45 miles, assuming an average of 100 calories per mile. And you wonder why the lady was fat. Do you have any doubt in your mind why the lady was fat? Do you doubt it in the least? Anybody that's eating that many freaking Oreo, you know, like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in one sitting, of course is going to be overweight. Boy, this boy is extra fast, and he hits like a freaking Mack truck. I'm talking about a whole sandwich package, yeah, the whole sandwich bread. There was no peanut butter left in the jar, and there was no jelly left in the jar, by the way. She brought a peanut butter jar, and she brought a jelly jar, and she made every single sandwich, and both the jar of peanut butter and the jar of jelly were gone. They were completely empty. She scraped the jars. She literally scraped the jars clean. A whole package of Oreos? Yeah, that's easy. Whole package. I'm not talking about a family-size pack of Oreos. Family-size pack of Oreos might be a little rough on. That might be a more on the extreme side, perhaps. Yeah, what about second breakfast? I don't even know how you could even eat that many peanut butter jelly sandwiches in a row. I remember one time I tried to, like, I can't remember what it was. I tried to eat, like, peanut butter, like, you know, from a jar or whatever, and I tried to eat, what was it? Like, I had milk, and I was drinking the milk or whatever. And I had, like, I was just eating the peanut butter, like, with a spoon, basically, right? Just eating the spoon, you know, with the peanut butter with a spoon. And then drinking milk, you know, like, because obviously you can't really eat too much peanut butter without your mouth getting all dry and whatever. Right? And I remember I only ate so much peanut butter. It wasn't even that much. And all of a sudden I vomited. Like, there was just, like, this, like, my body, like, revolted. It was like, dude, you can't have this much peanut butter in your body. Like, this is too much. Like, put the peanut butter jar down. And it upchucked the peanut butter from my very soul. Like, I don't know how you can eat that much peanut butter and, like, not feel sick afterward. Like, you gotta feel sick at some point eating that much peanut butter. Oh, thank you for the $2, Jessvin. You like the peanut butter sandwich story? I got plenty of stories. I mean, it sounds like you're a lot healthier than most people. Like, I avoid pretty much all sugar in drinks if I can. Like, I don't drink any kind of drink that has sugar in it. I don't want to drink my calories. One of my standing rules is I don't drink my calories. I would rather eat my calories. And if you follow this rule, like, it'll help you out tremendously in life. Like, it's a very simple rule. You just say to yourself, I'm not going to drink my calories. Like, drinking your calories is a bad thing. I mean, if you just search for it, it says the phrase "don't drink your calories" is a health and weight management tip, emphasizing that liquid calories, particularly from sugary drinks, are less satisfying and can contribute to overconsumption compared to calories from solid foods. And not only that, but like, I prefer to eat my calories even if I am going to be like, you know, a bad boy, essentially, right? And eat like things that I shouldn't eat. I'd rather have like a cheesecake or, you know, like something that's actually good. I'd actually have something that's tasty and like something I can sink my teeth into, as opposed to just drinking all my calories. I mean, if you think about it like a budget where you only have like $1,000 every single month or something to spend on food, or like $500 to spend on food every single month, like, are you going to spend all your money on Coke, or are you going to spend your money on pizzas and steak and stuff like that? I mean, like, I'd rather eat more delicious food than drink a whole bunch of sweet sodas. That's just my personal opinion. But, I mean, it is something that across the internet is definitely a thing. Like, if you follow that one simple guideline and you don't drink your calories, but you eat them instead, a lot of the times you end up healthier just as a result. I'm pretty sure there's pizzas out there you can eat, Agent. Like, there's definitely pizzas out there that you can eat. I'm fairly certain from stocking the shelves that there is a specific type of pizza that is made on a cauliflower crust, which is a vegetable, by the way. And yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's like the cauliflower pizzas and whatnot, the Miltons. They have cauliflower for crust instead of an actual like pizza. There's also some of them that have rice crust pizzas. Those are actually pretty good too. The ones that have a rice crust pizza instead. Of course, that might violate your no starches rule, but the rice crust is pretty good, and then the cauliflower one is literally a vegetable, so that's also potentially an option right there. There's a couple different ways you can get pizza into your system if you want some pizza in your veins. He keeps moving. Yeah, these water watchers are so annoying.
Greetings. Diablo.
So have a cheat day then, Agent Smith. Isn't that what The Rock does? The Rock has a cheat day. He follows a strict dietary plan for 6 days out of the week, and The Rock has a cheat day. And on that cheat day, he gets himself whatever he wants. He'll go get like a crazy, you know, like ridiculous meal, whatever he wants. Like, he does these like crazy cheat days where he'll eat like burgers and whatever, and like order like some crazy pizza. But like normally, he follows a very strict diet. And he only does the cheat days like once a week. I mean, it's definitely not like a terrible thing. And plus, you won't feel so bad about your life anymore because you'll at least get to have pizza like 1 day a week. And it'll give you something to look forward to 1 day a week. You'll be like, oh man, my cheat day's coming up, cheat day's coming up, cheat day's coming up. Gonna have some Detroit style pizza. You'd be like, I've been a good boy all week. I've been a good boy all week. Well, Charles, for you, every day is cheat day, okay? It's not really the same for you, okay? Every day is cheat day for you. I mean, you can't get muscles that big without steroids. I mean, nobody's pretending otherwise. I don't think anybody's under the illusion that you can get muscles that big from, you know, like not steroids. Okay, that didn't work out how I wanted. You can afford 7 days of cheat days as long as you don't drink your calories. I mean, if all you drink is water, I mean, that does actually make a big difference. All I drink is water. I mean, I occasionally have some tea, but... And I'll have a soda, like, once in a blue moon, but, like, I mean, that's pretty much all I drink is water. Just quit talking about how seafood's nasty. I can't stand seafood, my friend. You're not going to win that argument with me. I'm not a seafood person. I can't even stand the smell of seafood. You shouldn't even have brought it up because now I'm smelling the seafood and I'm like recoiling like this. Like in my mind. I'm like, I don't even like walking through like the seafood section. Same thing with the coffee section. I don't like walking through the coffee section either. My nose crinkles up. Drinking water has a lot of benefits too. There's a lot of small benefits to drinking water. It helps you feel full. Like if you drink a lot of water, it helps to curb cravings and stuff like that. There's a lot of like little tiny things that drinking water does. Boy, I'm about to just run in there and smack this thing. I'm so sick of this freaking council. Have I killed the council yet? I killed the council. Okay, so all that's left is the babies anyway. I don't care. I don't care about them stupid babies. Level 2. I know. I used to work construction. I was working construction for about 3 years, and dude, I freaking ate my paycheck. I don't know how construction workers do it. Like, you basically you work so much, and you end up with like such a calorie deficit that you gotta eat like freaking like 4,000, 5,000 calories a day just to freaking like maintain. And not only that, but you need a healthy amount of protein too to keep your muscle mass. And like you end up eating, like literally eating your paycheck. Every single day, man, I was starving to death, and like it felt like I was getting smaller, not getting larger. Dude, these freaking dolls are way too dang fast, man. They're catching up to me. I knew that was coming. Merc ever get a new weapon? No, he has not. I'm currently trying to like bypass as much of this crap as I can. I am not strong enough to kill just about anything. This stuff tries to kill me. That's insane. Oh my god. Do lord, pa peep poo. Yep, alright. Give up on that corpse. I mean, if you're working on a heavy, intensive manual labor job, you need the calories. Like, it's you need a certain amount of caloric intake to actually like maintain. Boom, 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 boom. What is the required calorie intake for a landscaper? Men need around 2,400 to 3,000 calories per day. It basically comes down to you're just spending a lot of exercise. It's exactly the conversation we had earlier, right? So like you're burning calories, but like how many calories are you burning? And then like how much work do you do? How many days a week do you work? It's just like running, right? 40 miles, you gotta run 40 miles to get rid of your Oreos. Well, you know, like if you gotta run 40 miles to get rid of your Oreos, well, how much is your landscaping job in reference to like how many Oreos you ate? I just teleported in and he just said, dude, there's something about the way that my character just got one-shotted. Eating your paycheck is very low calories. It is very low calories. Well, that was the answer that I just got, so around 2,400 to 3,000 calories, like, per day. That's what the Google says. Of course, it varies depending on person to person and how much work you do. The general gist of it is, though, is that if you're burning, say, 3,000 calories a day and you're only taking in 2,000, you'll start burning some of those fat reserves, right? Which is what you want. But then at a certain point, once you've reached a healthy weight, you got to up your calories so that you can maintain. Players 5 hell sucks. I'm dying so much.
What can I do for you?
What are the Chinchillas doing today? Probably being bad as always. Bad boys. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Okay. I still didn't find the waypoint, so still got that to do. Ow. Trying to get my HP back up in between teleports, and it's just not working. That poison is like directly countering my regeneration. I gotta refresh potions.
Yes.
Finally, the waypoint. Now the way down. Okay, we did it, boys.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Alright, I need to kill this guy so that I can... Honestly, I think I'm gonna moat trick with this, though. Just screw it. Dang it, I did not mean to do that.
Yes.
Yeah, massive monster dog is currently taking a nap. That's what he's doing. He said, nap time. He likes to take naps. He's a napper. He's a professional napper. Nap attack tack and nap attack tack. He's gonna nap 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 a nap attack tack. Gonna nap down with the nap attack tack. Gonna nap a nap 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 tack. Dang it. I was hoping to save him before he died. So much resurrecting of my mercenary. So much resurrecting of my mercanurk. Mercanurka, nurka, 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 nurka. It's a mercanurka, perka, lurka, durka.
Greetings.
How'd he die so fast?
Yes.
I mean, he can hang in there for a couple seconds. That's about all he's got. Finally. Mercenary's gonna get me killed. I might actually need to go let him die real quick. Okay. We gotta fill up on potions, and let's see if we can slowly moke trick Diablo, or Mephisto to death. Slowly but surely, Mephisto is a dying, but I don't know if he is dying. I need to make sure that he dies, but I want to burn him with my fire.
I need mana. I need mana.
Not really much I can do, Freddy. Streamers got to build their own audience. I've tried many times to like shout out streamers. It doesn't really help them very much. The key to building a channel is to be yourself. Keep doing it. Keep streaming, even when nobody watches. It takes time and effort. You got to build up a fan base. People that show up every single stream, whether you're playing Diablo 2 or whether you're playing System Shock 2. Alright, he's almost dead. Swap over to some Magic Find equipment real quick just to get some extra MF. And then we also need you. That should give me, what is that? 118. We're missing, what am I missing? I'm missing something. Saigon's helmet, that's what I'm missing. $168.
Mephisto shall no longer darken our souls with hatred. I can't carry
Booby
anyone.
drops. A partisan could be interesting.
Good to see you.
You'd be surprised how many weirdos there are out there.
You have defeated.
I mean, he was literally getting me killed, John. He was running up there, and he was literally aggroing the boss and causing him to cast spells. I mean, he was legitimately getting me killed. I mean, what would you have done in that situation? To let your mercenary get you killed? I think not. Boom, boom, boom. 10%. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. 153. 10% increased attack speed. 215 AR. The only thing it's missing is life leech. It's better damage than what he currently has. I guess I could blow a Sokka quest on that. If only I had the the stuff to actually make it worthwhile. The helmet is 10% faster hit recovery with life and 1 resistance. It's okay. Yes, Partisan can be upgraded to the Cryptic Axe. Any advice on how to show up in searches for a channel? Yeah, I got one piece of advice for you. The YouTube algorithm seems to preference experts. I don't know 100% for sure if this is the case, but it's something that I've noticed over the years, is that it sort of like categorizes people as experts in a specific category. Obviously, for me, it categorized me as an expert in Diablo 2. So when I stream with Diablo 2, or when I post a Diablo 2 video, my videos tend to get pretty high ranking in the search engines. But like, when it comes to like any other game, it doesn't care that I exist. It's actually kind of silly. Like, if I stream any other game, most of the time it won't even show up. Another thing is that, like, when it comes to Google specifically, like, let's look at an example. So let's type in Diablo 2 Resurrected, a very broad and a very general search, right? And then let's go to videos, right? So how many of my videos are in here at the top of this list? I don't see any. No. 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 Still scrolling. No. 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 How far do we have to scroll to see one Ginger Gaming Mentor video? How far do we have to go? What I'm trying to display to you is that in broad general search terms, everybody is competing with you. Everybody. They're competing with you on every single, like, broad search term. Broad search terms are stupid, though. Nobody searches for broad search terms. This is a stupid, like, example, because nobody pulls up Diablo 2. Hey, look, I found one. It only took me several pages, but that's one of my videos right there, Ginger Gaming Mentor. So it took quite some time for you to find a video, right? But nobody searches for Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's stupid. Who searches for Diablo 2 Resurrected? They search for other things, like Diablo 2 Resurrected Switch. Or they search for, like, Diablo 2 Resurrected Mage Fists. Oh, look! There I am at the top of the list. Oh, wow. What about Randomized Sphere? Oh, look, there I am at the top of the list twice, and also with Alma Negra. What about something like Destruction? Oh, I'm not at the top of the list for that. Let's try typing in Runeword. Oh, there I am, number 3. So what am I trying to demonstrate to you here? Well, there's a lot of competition in a broad general search term, right? But there's very limited competition in a specific term, okay? So when you are trying to make content about something, like, for instance, let's say you're making content about, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate 3, right? Well, if you search for Baldur's Gate 3, you're going to come up with 1,000 people making Baldur's Gate 3 content. And this is not necessarily going to give you any indication of whether your channel is well ranked. But if you try searching for something specific, like Baldur's Gate 3, why is everyone hitting on me? Is Gale flirting with me? And so here we go. We have somebody who made a video on a specific topic of the game. So, like, if you were to search for, like, you know, like, why is Gale flirting with me or something like that, right? Like, you're going to come up with specific results about that specific search, and you're going to rank much higher in those specific searches than you are in a general broad search where there's a ton of competition. In Diablo 2, for instance, like, if you were to search for Diablo 2 snake cord, as an example, which is one of the worst unique items in the game, right? Nobody makes a video on snake cord. But if I make a video on snake cord, then it's out there, right? So if somebody searches for it, I have it. It's one of those very funny things is that, like, individual smaller search results, which is what my channel takes advantage of, is how my entire channel grows, because anybody searches for anything specific about Diablo 2, I'm the one they find. If they search for something broad and general, they find the other guys. But I'm the one they find when they search for things specific, when they search for snake cord, when they search for, you know, like Rezot's Keen, when they search for things like that, when they search for, you know, like Saigon's set. Like, I'm probably going to be near the top on every single one. As you can see, here I am right here. Now, Saigon's is a really popular set, right? So there's a little bit of competition here. We got Alzarath and we got Sweet Phil here too. But if you typed in a lesser set, like for instance, ones that aren't as popular, like Erathas, which I tend to really highly value Erathas, but other people don't. See, I'm a little bit higher up on the list. And then an even more vague one like Eisenhart's that most people think is absolutely trash. See, you start to like see a picture where, like, okay, if I'm targeting things that people aren't necessarily searching for, like, you know, broadly but more specifically, you can get a lot more results in the top search engine than you can otherwise. Biggins Bonnet? Oh man, not Biggins. Biggins Bonnet. Biggins Bonnet. Niche. I like to call it archival. That's my particular way of doing things. I have an archival nature. I like to archive everything. I like to make a video on every single topic and every single item and every single thing. Niche would mean things that people aren't necessarily interested in. Oh, thank you for the donation, John. £4.99, £4.94, £5. Send me some £5. Yeah, but archival video style is my video style. That's the style I prefer. Ow. But that's not the style that everybody is going to be able to use. But you can still take a lesson from this. And the lesson basically is that the more broad and general your video is, the less attention you're going to get. Because the more competition you have in that necessarily, like, that genre, that area that of expertise. So when you're dealing with things like a video game, doing a video on a specific topic is always going to garner you more attention than doing something on a general source topic. You're going to be buried at the bottom of a search results. Whereas if you do something on a specific topic, you're going to be much higher in the list. My brother's here right now. We used to play Diablo 2 all the time. What's up, Agent Smith? You heading out? Alright. Have a good one. Don't drink your calories. Alright, let's go. We need to go. Ho, 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 ho. Alright, let's go. Need to go. I mean, it's not that much higher damage than the one he's using, unfortunately. I mean, it does have a little bit higher damage. A tiny bit. I think it's about the same attack speed. It has a little bit more attack rating, but I also have 2 sockets in mine, so I'm not entirely sure that's even worth it. I made a twinked character, Burgess. I think I have a video on that twinked character, actually. I actually called him GGM_twinked. Which people reminded me is apparently a term for, like, obviously not a video game term as well. It's been a video game term for a long time, by the way, before it was co-opted by the LGBTQ community. Bow, 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 bow. What's the recipe for upping? It depends on what you're upping. What are you upping? If it's a weapon, if it's armor, if it's you know, like if it's like exceptional, if it's elite, if it's, you know, there's a couple different like variables. Oh God, that was. Well, you see, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, there was a Fanaticize pack for me. The weapon for the mercenary, it's upgrade rare weapon 2. Stop digging all the timeums, diggums, no diggums. Bad. Why the recipe never seems to work properly on there. Try it on Twitch. There it is. It's foul, which I don't have either of those. Not a single one.
Not here. Not here.
Yeah, well, that's from a exceptional base to an elite base. So, the exceptional base to the elite base is always expensive. That's how that works. What the hell? The hell even killed me? I don't even know what killed me dead. All of a sudden I had lost my head. It was crazy. All of a sudden I was dead. I don't really know what took my head. All of a sudden I was dead. Come on down, Nanny, you can see a dead sorceress coming for thee. She don't got nothing to her name. She's a naked and lame. I legitimately don't know what killed me. Like, I don't know what killed me. Oh, okay. There's gloams in there. So probably the gloams shot lightning through that gap. It was just the invisible lightning, not the lightning that you can see. It was the invisible lightning. It must have been the invisible lightning. Unfortunate. That's okay. We don't have the lightning res to fight gloams anyway, so that was always going to be a skip. What's the Herodric recipe for perfect mac and cheese? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Ugh, conviction aura. Well, I found his wall. Let's see if I can find the waypoint real quick so we can go backwards. Okay. It's getting to the point where I can't kill nothing anywhere that I go. It's getting to the point where I can't kill nothing anywhere that I freaking go. The monsters, they're so hard. The monsters, they're so mean. They wanna eat my mother, freaking fracking, freaking spleen. I do not like it. It's so mean. I can't survive for even 2 seconds. It's really mean. Oh baby, baby, oh baby, baby. Dude, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to kill this wall. Like, I really don't. Maybe if I can get him separated from the rest of the pack or something. I'm trying to see if I can, like, slowly lead this pack of monsters into the corner. I mean, I don't know how well it's gonna work, but... And then all I gotta do is just teleport away as quickly as possible. Alright. I'm gonna use a couple tricks that I know to see if I can separate the monsters out. Step 1 is letting them go into standby mode. I'm slowly pulling the monsters down. Pull some of the monsters up. God, that freaking Inferno, man. I just can't take it. No fire res, that Inferno claps my cheeks. Getting my 2 skill points. I just want my 2 skill points.
What do you need?
All I want for Christmas is my 2 skill points. My 2 skill points. My 2 skill points. All I want for Christmas is my 2 skill points. But they won't give them to me. All I want for Christmas is my 2 skill points. My 2 skill points. My 2 skill points. All I want for Christmas is my 2 skill points. But they won't give them to me. Okay.
Greetings.
2 front teeth. Oh man, not the 2 front teeth. Don't do the 2 front teeth. Santa Claus doesn't have a good dental plan. You're gonna get jacked. god, I just wish I could frickin' get his wall. I can't even kill a regular monster, let alone his wall. Like, this is sad. That amp, though. Oh, God.
What do you need?
I'll eventually get him into position where I can kill him, but, like, good luck. Oh my god, Conviction Aura. That's always nice. And Amp. Why does this gotta be like the worst Iswall ever? Like literally the worst Iswall I've ever seen. I think I'm giving up on this Iswall, and we're gonna see if we can find a better one. He is surrounded by everything in the world, like 6 or 7 elite monsters. One of them has freaking Conviction Aura. Another one has Fanaticism. Another one is freaking cursed and putting amps on everything. Like I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to like deal with that. My poor little Merc can't handle like amp aura. I mean amp curse by itself. He can't handle conviction by itself, let alone all of the above. Dude, he is like in a blurst position, like dead center of the map with like an elite on every single side of him. I don't think not a dang thing has changed. He has the same number of elites around him this time that he had last time. Flesh spawner down. Everything's immune to fire here, except for the flesh spawners. Flesh spawners keep spawning flesh until I'm overwhelmed. Can't do anything about it. I can actually kill the flesh spawners. Takes a little bit of time, but they die. Yeah, I don't know about this. This is just doo-doo. Doo-doo. I don't know if this is possible, my friends. I really don't know if this is possible. I think the sorceress lacks any kind of serious crowd control capability, damage output. Everything over here is immune to fire. Like, she has no resistances. She can't stand there and actually fight anything. The mercenary can't stand there and fight anything. Like, it's pretty much just done. Like, it might be one of these situations where I just don't get my +2 skills from Iswal. Might just be one of those situations. No +2 skills. Dude, he's always surrounded by like 18 freaking minions. Like, just elites all over the place for days. How are you supposed to fight against that? Like, how are you supposed to kill the boss when he's literally surrounded by elites on all sides? Just like massive, massive numbers of elites on all sides. And it doesn't seem like it's changing between runs. Like, every single time I go to another run, it's the same exact problem every single time. It's like there's something with this seed where literally he is just completely surrounded by monsters. I don't normally want to do this, but I'm changing the map. Like, said there's something wrong with this map seed. I guess I'm just changing the seed because, like, I can't get to him. There's nothing I can do. He's in the middle of 1,000 monsters, and there's absolutely no way I can get to him. There's no way I can isolate him to kill him by himself, and there's no way I can kill him with all those monsters around him either. Like, it's just impossible. So we are going to try and change our stars, as Knight's Tale would say. We're going to try and change our stars. Alright, let's get my merc back. Let's go back down there. See if we can find the, find my boy. I don't know which direction it is. So many gloams all over the place. Holy Jesus, look at this place. So many gloomies all over. Wow. Oh, I can't attack anything from here. Well, that's poopy. Didn't even find him. Don't know what. Didn't even find him. Punch him in the butt. I have -1 lightning res. So, yeah. Gloams are gonna kill me, and there's not much I can do about it. With -1 lightning res, I will die repeatedly when gloams are around. All I have to do is graze the side of my butt cheek, and I will die. Like, it's really not even a question of if I will die, it's a question of when I will die. Lightning grazed my butt cheek and I fell down. Can't believe I look like a effing clown, but I got negative lightning resist. Don't know what to tell you, it's the pits. Looking for the real, Iswal. Come on down, he's gonna tell it all. He's got a book, gonna let you know. Gonna tell everybody in the world you know. Oh God, please don't murder me. I just want to freaking see. Oh my God, yes. Yes, Iswal's near the door. Okay, so all we gotta do is very slowly and very carefully deal with each one of these Venom Lords, which shouldn't even take that much effort. And then we'll have Iswal by himself. I need potions. Potions. Come on down, get some potions up in town. We got lots of potions. Gonna hit you with the lotions. The lotions? What? It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again? Puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. +2 skill points. I love skill points. +2 skill points. I love skill points. Come on down and get some skill points for me. Come on down and get a couple, 2 or 3. He's killing my mercenary. I don't like it when he punches him in the butt. Gonna tell him what. Drink. Fire, ice. Boom. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Can't believe that he didn't trust me. And then when he did trust me, I betrayed his ass. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. Can't believe that he even trusted me. Oh, he was a fool in that. All I got to say. What a fool. What a fool. Fool. I think we go more cold. Get that frozen orb up a little bit. City of the damned, river of the flame, come on down, ain't you to blame. We got a lot of monsters here, gonna hit them all without fear. Gonna teleport down, yeah, cause I don't care about this place. I'm gonna hit them all in the face with a big old nasty mace. A flanged mace, you see that Agent Smith fought for me. Yep, a flanged mace. Hit him with a flanged mace. Right in the flanged face. Ugh. I don't like, honestly, this entire, like, area. It's gonna be bad. Mizan. God, he needs better gear so bad. I just need him to survive a couple seconds. That would be really nice if he wouldn't die immediately. That would be the best if I could rely on him, but he just keeps on dying. Dying. Death. Death. I think it might be time. I feel like the Defiance Aura is just not doing him as well as Holy Freeze might do at this point. Might be time to switch out Mizan for the Holy Freeze work. Unfortunately, the 5,000 defense just isn't enough to, like, prevent him from dying. And poor Mizan. It's time to swap him out for a Holy Freeze merc.
See enough action here the first time.
Durga. Come on, Durga, let's go. Durga.
I'll put that to good use.
Durga. I mean, the Holy Freeze might help out a little bit more. I also feel like we need to swap. Our damage is just too low. Like, I need to do a respec here. Oh, man. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. So, we need strength to actually put on the equipment. We need dexterity to actually wear the sword. We definitely still need one in frozen armor. One in cold mastery. Max out warmth. Max out firewall. Max out frozen orb. This leaves us with cold mastery. Oh, dag! Frickin'. I didn't mean to do that. Wasted a point. Wasted a point! Now I got 14 points left. Bop, bop. Did I forget to get teleport? Bruh. Bruh. I guess we're using up our other nightmare one. I think we still have the nightmare one. I hope we still have the nightmare one. Don't drunk reset your character, guys. Drunk reset your character, boys. Come on down. Drunk reset in town. Oh, boom, bang, boom, boom, bow. They don't need on down pound. Oh, boom, 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 Alright, HP. We need some more mana too. We do. I think that's gonna have to be it. Especially since I burned up my other reset like an idiot. What's up, Tatanaka? I forgot to get the frozen armor, didn't I? Okay, well, no pre-buffs for me. Who needs pre-buff when you've got damage output? gonna be slow and painful, but at least we'll get through it. Uh-huh. Okay. Need more potions. God, I ain't even... This is gonna take me like 30 minutes just to get into the Chaos Sanctuary. Slowly killing Urdars on the River of Flame. And there's no one else to frickin' blame. Struggling through on a set item only run. Struggling through on a set item only hun. I don't like it. I don't want it. Superior man catcher, 3 sockets. Unfortunate. Could have been amazing, but it wasn't. Could have been grazing, but it wasn't. Could have been amazing, but it wasn't. It sucked. Balls. Balls, 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 balls. All right. Making slow but very steady progress. Like a turtle. Oh my god. I was just thinking about the ancients. It popped into my head. Dude, the ancients might be unkillable. We might actually be stuck on the ancients. There is every possibility that I might not actually be able to kill them. We might be in a situation where I have to go farm. Like, it might be like a situation where I have no choice. It's like I get to the ancients and I just like, it's like, go farm for gear, you noob. You thought you were gonna get through with Death Set, some Saigon's pieces, and a bunch of garbage? Like, no, you're not getting through with garbage. Like, come back when you've got some real equipment, sir. Yeah, unfortunately, the Act 2 Merc is stuck with rare items only, which... I'm looking forward...
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, what are we waiting for? Your journey hangs on the edge of a knife. Stray but a little, and you shall fall.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
I feel like the Necromancer is a cheater, though. He would, like, completely demolish a lot of these challenges with no problem. Just simply because he's got all those minions at his disposal. I mean, yeah, he'd slow down tremendously in this, you know, craziness here, but, like, for the most part, he's kind of a dirty whore cheater. That's what he is. A dirty whore cheater. That's why I don't like the idea of having the unique only run go to the Necromancer. I think when we roll for the next challenge, I don't think the Necromancer is going to be included in the unique only run. I think that the Necromancer would just cheat and it would just be way too easy. It just wouldn't even be a challenge. It wouldn't be fun, like, because it wouldn't matter what items I got. Because I just go full summon. I mean, what else does the Necromancer have besides summons? Full teeth. Okay, so you want me to die. Alright. Might as well just shoot me then. Why are we beating around the bush? People crack me up too. Like, there's some people who watch my channel and they're like, I got a challenge for you, and they're like, oh no, this is a good one. He goes, okay, here's your challenge. All right, you need to play the game with your left pinky toe, and also you're not allowed to use any equipment, and hardcore only. And I'm like, uh-huh.
Okay, so. Well, I'm dead. Alright, next challenge.
Next challenge. Over here, like, freaking jonesing for some food, man. I got all these, like, protein bars and stuff over here, but I guess I can scarf down a protein bar. Is this a chocolate chip one? I'm losing my focus.
What's up, bud?
What's up, Chunks?
Much. Just hopping on for a bit.
This set only challenge is kicking my butt.
How far you got into it?
Act 4, hell.
You're almost done then.
I'm struggling. You want to hear the craziest thing? I'm in Act 4 hell. Done tons of farming, trying to get set items, because it's set items only, right?
Yeah.
Not a single Catherine ring has dropped. Not a single one.
Yeah, that's just terrible luck right there because that thing drops all the time.
That's what I said.
Yeah, this challenge just said, F you, buddy.
Well, I think
We
it has
are
something
not
to
giving
do.
you what you want.
I think it has something to do with the player's 5 count. I think Catherine's is extremely rare on P5.
Yeah, I mean, it is normally one that I find in, like, solo playing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, turn on P1, do like 10 Andy runs in normal. Surely you'd get one.
Well, I can't change the player count. I'm stuck in P5. Part of the challenge.
Oh, that's the P5 all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Who picked this stuff? Good lord.
I randomized it. You don't watch any of my randomized runs?
I've watched like the boat ones.
The boat
I
ones?
don't think I've watched a randomized one. I thought randomized was like taking boats out of chat.
Oh, no, it's Wheel of Names it. We knew Wheel of Names it.
Mm. Same wheel of names that we use for
Yeah.
rune
So
drops and stuff.
So I Wheel of Names the class, and then I Wheel of Names the, like the player count, and I also Wheel of Names the, like the challenge. So the challenge is usually something like unique items only, or rare items only, or magic items only, or something. And, I've already done rare items only and magic items only. This one was set items only, which has been excruciating. Chunks,
it
let me
sounds like it.
let me explain. Okay, it rolled sorceress. It could not
Yeah,
have
I know it
rolled a
rolled
worse.
Source.
It could not have rolled a worse class. Okay, there's no faster cast on set items. Like I have found 0 set items with faster cast on them, and the ones that do have faster cast, like Trangs
Are
or
very
like Tal
rare.
Rashes, are very rare. Right. The only item that actually is common that has faster cast is Sanders' wand, and I still haven't found that. There's no faster hit recovery on any of the sets. I don't know why, but
There
none
is
of
on
the sets.
Tal's.
Yeah, but only on like the higher sets. So I have 0 faster cast. I have 0 faster hit recovery. There's almost no plus to skills on the sets either. I'm wearing the only one, which is basically Saigon Shield. And I haven't found like the full angelic so I can take advantage of that. But like I have +1 to skills in hell difficulty in Act 4. Like it could not have rolled the worst class. Like, every single set has all these bonuses that are great for melees, like attack rating and attack speed and like bonus, damage and all this other stuff, right? For sorceresses, dude, the sets are like the worst garbage that's ever existed. You wouldn't even believe what I'm wearing.
Actually, I probably would. Probably a lot of Klegels, maybe 2 or 3 Arathis pieces.
I found no Arathis pieces except for
Probably
the
like
amulet, unfortunately.
Hasara's armor, or Hussein's, or whatever the hell it's called. You know which one I'm talking about. One looks like a big old white
I'll ping you with a
girdle.
picture of my inventory. There you go.
I heard it. But I'm killing cows right now, so I can't look. Or I'll
Moo.
die.
Moo, moo, moo.
Yeah, that's what they're doing as they're dying.
Moo.
They're mooing.
Moo.
Hey! Guess what? Bone wand just fell.
Better not be no Sanders.
I mean, it's a green bone wand, so I'm pretty sure it is.
No. I freestyled a whole bunch
It's
today.
a Sanders.
Yep. Still haven't found one of those.
I think your ridiculous challenge may have rolled on to your luck as well.
I think,
It was like, you want to pick something like this? Well, guess what? That's the kind of drops you're going to get. Prepare yourself.
prepare your butthole was more like it.
Man, I didn't say anybody was ass raping you.
Butthole. I mean, that's what it feels like. I have -1 fire and -1 lightning res. If I get shot by like an Inferno from like a Venom Lord, I die almost instantly. It's like instant death. It's pretty nasty. I have to like avoid standing directly behind my merc. Otherwise they'll get me.
I just found that set armor I was thinking of. Hamos's Adamant Curios, the Heaven's Brethren
Yeah,
set.
nice.
I figured you'd find one of those by now.
Nope, still haven't found one of those either. I did a lot of farming. I did Cow King farming. I did like meth farming. I did all sorts of things. Like the moral of the story is I ended up with nothing. Hey, a green ring drop. Let's see if I finally found my Cathans, guys. Is it Cathans or is it a 4th angelic?
Probably a 4th Angelic.
I mean, I don't necessarily want a Cathans, but I don't have a Cathans yet, and I don't know what the set bonuses are. A 4th angelic. I'm telling you, there's something.
It depends on what pieces of the Cathans you have.
There is something strange about Players 5 and not dropping specific items. Like the items just don't exist in Players 5. It's like if you're in Players 5 and you're farming for a piece of equipment and that piece of equipment normally drops all the time, for some reason it just doesn't exist in the Players 5 like mode. And you wouldn't believe the number of Andy runs, normal Meth runs, normal Cow King runs, Nightmare Cow King runs I did. Like, and still ended up with no Cathan's ring.
Yeah, that's just terrible luck.
I don't think it's terrible luck. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think there's something specific going on in the way the game works.
Your run is just cursed.
It's not cursed.
I think your run might be.
It's cursed.
I believe it might be. Just saying.
Why you gotta put that evil
Not
on
in a
me,
mean
Ricky
way.
Bobby?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that evil's already on you.
Why you gotta put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby?
Because I think it's already on you.
It's not already on me. You put it on me. You put it on there.
No, I didn't. You obviously
sprinkled
put it
the
on
sauce.
yourself like days ago.
Sprinkled it.
Because you're in Act 4 hell and you ain't found a captain's ring. Something real bad's going on.
That's real bad, I'm good.
And
That's real bad, I'm
ain't got
good. That's
nothing
real
to do
bad.
with me, okay?
That's real bad, I'm good.
Okay.
That's real bad, I'm
It
good.
ain't got nothing to be
Real bad,
to
I'm
do with me,
good.
okay?
Okay, guys.
I have 29 Viper. Not the best, but I mean, I guess we'll take it.
Ow. Slowly, steady through the chaos sanctuary of your butthole. Oh, God. Chaos sanctuary buttholes. I feel like I'm, you know what it feels like I'm playing? It feels like I'm playing a classic character right now. That's what it feels like. I got Saigon Shield on. I got dumb stuff on that I would never put on in 1,000 years. Like things that I used to put on back in Classic. Like Saigon Shield used to be the jam back in Classic, remember? Like that used,
Well, you know,
that used to be the
wish
thing.
you would. I wish you would complete our classic run. I've done 3 by myself now since me, you, and Bob started ours, and then
I
you
deleted.
both fucking
I
dipped out like little bitches.
I deleted that character.
Yeah, it's because you was being a little bitch about it.
I mean, I want to play a different way.
It was a fun run.
It was okay.
No, you're just spoiled.
Spoiled. I mean, from all the bonuses
You're
in
spoiled. You're spoiled from LOD.
LOD. Yeah,
You couldn't appreciate a good old
I am
classic
spoiled
run.
from LOD. I am. I'm definitely spoiled from LOD.
Well, you know, I'm spoiled from like patch 08 and 09. And you were supposed to be looking into a way of running through those again.
Yeah.
And you haven't done it.
I'm trying to do challenge mode.
Wow.
I'm trying to do challenge
12
mode.
FHR, 8 max damage, 69 attack rating, Grand Charm. That's nice.
Oh, and Duriel trolled me too. Quest drop too,
Duriel.
not non quest drop. Quest drop is usually good. You know what he dropped me for my quest drop? 4 essences of suffering, a scroll of town portal, and a rare giant axe.
What's the pick thing again? The Windows snippet? X.
Windows Shift S.
S.
Windows Shift S.
Okay, well, it's not working.
Window, you have to hold down Windows, hold down Shift, and then press S.
Oh, Windows. I was hitting S. I was hitting Alt. I'm sorry. I thought I was hitting Alt, but I was pressing Shift.
How are chinchillas different than ferrets? Ferrets are predators, and chinchillas are prey. So there's a big difference there. Like, prey animals tend to be more meek and, you know, well, meek is the correct word. Ferrets are
mean.
Ferrets are very, like, predatorial.
Bite your ankles like little assholes.
I mean, they're basically predators. They hunt down like prairie dogs and stuff in nature. They go into like the burrows and they eat things. They're meat eaters. You know, it's like a whole thing.
They eat ankles.
Yeah, they're definitely ankle eaters. That's true. I mean, they generally get along with other like predators. Like is what it is. Sometimes they get rowdy. They're pretty rowdy. They like to sleep all the time too. They have a very high sleep rate. Most of the time they'll just be snoozing. They're like little biological slinkies.
Little biological assholes is what they are.
I mean, that too. That too. Well, ferrets are stinky because they have a scent gland on their back. I hear you can get the scent gland removed. It doesn't completely eliminate the smell, but it does diminish it, at least. It's definitely not something that
like ever goes away completely. They're not stinky because they're unclean, although they can be unclean. They're stinky because they literally have a musk gland. That's a gland that's designed by its very nature to generate smells. If I remember correctly, it's in the same place that it is on hamsters. Hamsters have a musk gland too on their back. Very obvious. It's like a little black patch on the back of the hamster. Apparently ferrets, it's the anal sacs. Ugh. Their anal sacs are stinky. Stinky anal sacs, I don't know.
I don't go around smelling ferret buttholes.
Oh, if you have a ferret, you'll smell it. Doesn't matter. I don't go around smelling farts, but if somebody farts in an elevator, I'm still going to smell it.
Yeah, gotta give me that one.
Slowly, 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 this is gonna take forever. I can't even see the stupid thing. Dude, the regeneration is like freaking ridiculous. I gotta have some sort of way to stop the regen. It would be really nice if I had like a... I might have to put a Tal rune in his weapon. That might actually be how I can handle that. Maybe if he had some poison damage, it would counter this. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to get any kind of like anti-regeneration. God bless it, there's always so many freaking bastards coming at me trying to steal my freaking standards. I don't like it, no, I freaking fracking don't. Gonna punch them right in their ugly throat. Mana, mana, mana pots. Mana, mana, mana trots. Every time you drink them rots. Diarrhea coming out your butthole. And it's blue, really nasty blue butthole juice. 'Cause I be drinking 1,000 million potions.
Why would that make it blue?
They're blue potions.
I don't think that makes your poop blue.
If they got a bunch of artificial dyes in there.
I mean, I could drink a blue Gatorade. I don't think I'm gonna shit blue.
Yeah, it happens. Depends on the dye. Teddy made me laugh one time. He said he freaked out because there was red, looked like blood in his kid's diaper, and he was freaking out. And he called his dad, and my dad, and he called our dad, and Dad was like, "Well, did he have anything to eat that was red?" And my brother's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. The birthday cake did have red icing on it."
Well, now that I can understand because my dad, before he passed, his favorite cake was a red velvet cake. So one day, my mom made one, and she didn't tell us until afterwards, until after the aftermath happened. But the cap came off the red velvet, or the red food coloring.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And she just went on and made the cake, and then we ate it. And
Red dye.
then we both went into the bathroom, and after both of us had been in there,
Jesus.
it looked like a murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I get the red thing.
I had a
The
similar
blue, I don't.
I had a similar
I don't
situation, but
understand.
it was deliberate. It was deliberate. It was deliberate.
I
I had
believe
a-
she just didn't think about it too much.
So I did that game. Remember that vampire game that I did? I had like a bottle of milk, and I got a bunch of red dye, and I put the red dye in there with like a bunch of, I think it was like chocolate or whatever, and turned it into like chocolate blood milk, and it seemed to work pretty well. It looked like blood, and I was just sitting there pretending to drink blood on stream. But I had put so much red dye in there to make it look like blood that like by the time I was finished, like the next day I was like pooping red dye blood all over the place. Like that was the reddest milk I'd ever drank in my life, and it took like the whole dye container. Like it was the whole thing. Like to make it look like blood, I had to like squeeze the entire red dye container into the milk to make it work.
Yeah, that stays with you for a few days. When you drink that much food coloring.
Lower res curse.
It's better than the Gripify.
Well, just trying to keep my Merc alive. That's really all there is to it. And now amp. I can never figure out Frozen Orb. Like, it seems like you do more damage if you're closer. Like, I know the goal is to get that ore to explode, like, near them or in them. But, like, it does seem like being closer to them is better than being further away.
Good Lord, there's so many Stormcasters. Even with Insight, they are just eating my mana.
Slurp, 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 slurp. Grab them little spiders, slurp. Burp. Burpy, 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 derpy.
Okay, let's go to town, Mark. Good Lord.
I kind of wish I had tried something else beside Frozen Orb.
I like Frozen.
I don't really like it. It's very bad multi-target damage. It's really only good
it's
single
like,
target. Like it gets eaten by big groups. Big groups just laugh at you.
I always liked Frozen Orb Thunderstorm builds.
I've been freestyling all day,
Especially
ready.
before Sunders. Before Sunders existed, that was like, I don't know. That just made it real easy.
I mean, I personally prefer Glacial Spike and Ice Bolt. I think a Glacial Spike Ice Bolt's a better combination.
Well, I mean, Ice Bolt's a synergy for Frozen Orb.
I mean, is it Ice Bolt or is it Ice Blast? Ice Blast. So Glacial Spike,
Bolt
Ice Blast.
is Frozen Orb.
Yeah, Ice Bolt is Frozen Orb. I'm talking about like Glacial Spike, Ice Blast. I like those two better than I like Frozen Orb.
I liked Frozen Orb Thunderstorm.
I always thought that the Glacial Spike Ice Blast combo was stronger even than like Blizzard.
Well, I mean, you could with the Frozen Orb Thunderbolt, you could like go into Chaos. Even I mean, and we're talking like way before Sunders. Hell, even before Synergies. Like you could go into Chaos, you know, and like throw a Frozen Orb out, wipe out the Doom Knights and then the Thunderstorm, but you sit there and just tick constantly on the Oblivion Knights that were immune to you. I don't know, it just always liked that build.
She knew how to clip. You can clip on Twitch at any time. You can just hit like clip that and it automatically goes in. I haven't even checked to see if there's any cool clips on there. Content, clips. Nothing new on there right now. Bow, 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 bow. Problem I'm having right now is regeneration. Monsters have so much regen, and they're just like outpacing me. I can't. It's crazy how much regen there is in like hell difficulty. The monsters just will take the hit that you give them, and then they'll just heal it like it was nothing. They're like, oh yeah, you did like 7,000 damage to me in one hit. Yeah, I just regenerated 7,000 HP. You have to do better than that. Can you ask a weird guy question? I think you've been doing that all day already. I'm pretty sure you've already achieved that. That achievement had been fulfilled earlier in the stream. Oh my god. Such a long time. I didn't say never mind. I just said you've already achieved it, sir. No need to ask a question if you can be weird. You've already been weird. Be weird. Nothing wrong with being weird. Unless you're too weird. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it goes over the border of weirdness. Has it exceeded the weirdness manifest? One weirdness to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Ow! Oh god.
Good. Yeah, movies. I've seen lots of movies. What about movies? Oh, his Holy Freeze aura isn't on, that's why. because I only just recently resurrected him. Oh. Getting to Diablo is gonna take so long. I mean, I'm slowly working my way there, but oh my god. My movie voice? What, you mean like, in a world that was completely underwater, one chunks would make the difference. He would allow all other chunks to find their way to freedom. Through the multiverse, the Chunkatron 5000 was the victor.
Damn right I was.
Oh, you're the Chunkatron 5000? I thought you were,
You said chunks. Who the hell else you talking about? I'm the only one here.
Yeah, but we're in the multiverse, though. Could be, you know, it might be it might be a different chunks.
There is no other chunks.
There is no other chunks. There is only one chunks.
Damn right there is.
Hasta la
Take
chunky,
that to the bank.
baby. Hasta la vista, chunky.
The only me is me.
One me to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Oh, we ain't ruling nobody. There's just only one me. That's all.
Yeah. You subjugated them. That's what you did.
No.
Subjugation.
I didn't do anything to nobody.
Subjugation.
Just one me.
There could be more use. Could be an infinite number of
No.
use.
No, there isn't.
What if there's an infinite
There's
number
only
of
one.
chunks? Infinite chunks.
Well, I'll tell you what. You send me another one. And
what are you gonna do
I'll
with?
dispose
What are you
of
gonna
him.
do with a copy of
I'm
yourself?
gonna dispose of him.
How are you gonna explain that to police?
I'm not.
See, I was killing myself. See, and since it was suicide,
Exactly.
then they're gonna
And
put
I'm
you.
still here.
They'll put you in jail for suicide.
No, they won't. They'll say, "Oh, this guy's crazy." I'll be like, "Yep, I am. I'm straight out the loony bin.
He's
Just leave me alone. Let me be."
A super freaking boy.
I sit here and told you I just killed myself. I'm still standing here. You're gonna tell me I'm not crazy? Good luck with that. See how that holds up in court. They'll be like, "This motherfucker." Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. This mother effer done lost his mind. And they'll just leave me. They'll leave me alone. Like,
I
he's
don't know.
crazy.
There'll still be a dead body
Ain't
that
got
they
no
gotta
sense.
explain. They gotta explain the dead
No,
body.
there won't.
They're gonna check
I
it
know
for
what
DNA.
mine does.
They got DNA sample it.
I
They'll
know,
just assume you killed your twin. That's what's gonna happen.
I know what bleach and lye does.
Bleach and lie. What the hell is going on here? Chunks is making up
I've watched TV.
some chunk moonshine.
I've watched TV. I know how it works.
He's making the chunk moonshine.
No. That'd be awful. Kill some more cows. If only I could get a Zodron in there. You can't get one of cows, right?
For what? Zod? The Hell
Mhm.
cows? Yeah, you can get one of the Hell cows.
I didn't think you could. I didn't.
Yeah,
think it
it's
was-
81. It's just high enough. Just high enough. Bom, bom, ba, bom, bom.
What do you think out of the 89 million cows that I've killed? Actually, that's probably lowballing. I ain't no telling how many I've killed.
You're a-
25
he's, a,
years.
he's a cow murderer.
I like Jettisons, man. So you know I've killed a lot of cows.
Murderer. Murder.
I've got jaws and birds
Moo 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 moo.
and lows
Moo, moo,
and
moo,
countless
moo.
ohms and ist and all that crap and vexes and still never found a Zod on my own.
All that for a flawless topaz. That was a jib. At least he's dead. I don't gotta worry about him no more.
I just want a Zod. That's all I want.
I just need a Zod rune. Let
No,
it
I don't
drop
need
on
one.
down.
I don't need one.
So
I just
Chunks
want
can
one.
be a winner with his Zod rune in his hand.
No,
He
because
wants to
then I
find a
would have
Zod
found
rune.
like every item in the game.
He wants to Zod it
I
up.
could just find a Zod room.
If only he could find a Zod rune, he would find his cup.
Oh my goodness, dude, it's like a damn tank. Immune to physical, must be lightning enchanted. Cause even with the Sunder, he is whooping the crap out of me and my Balk and my Merc at the same time.
Venom Lord, so many of
Yep.
these.
Stone Skin, Mana Burn, Lightning Enchanted, Immune to Physical. Die! God. Good grief.
I found every rune at this point.
Well, I mean, I've been with you whenever a Zod rune fell. But it fell for the group, it didn't fall for me.
Yeah, I don't make any distinction on that.
Well, I mean, I just figure in 25 years, surely I would have found one on like a
I mean,
solo
that's
magic
basically-
finding run.
It's basically what I was trying to tell you earlier, and you weren't listening. Is that
No,
pretty
I
sure?
listened.
I'm pretty
I
sure. that-
listened whenever it fell. Like,
I'm talking
I think,
about earlier
I think we
when
had
I was
two of them
talking.
fall.
So earlier when I was talking, I was trying to tell you about not being able to find the Cathans in P5. It could very well be impossible to find a Zod rune in P1. It might be one of those things that like the Zod rune just doesn't fall in P1.
No,
and maybe
because
that's why.
Elements found one in P1.
Are you sure he was in P1? Because he likes to run second
Yes,
characters.
I'm positive because we
he-
all logged off that night, and then he put it up in Discord after.
Yes, but he
in his
always
soloed run, but he was in Glacial Trail.
he runs second accounts. He runs other accounts. He always
but
runs
he
other
only had the
accounts.
one in there. He only had the one in there.
I don't know. I have to ask him about that. Because he usually has his second account in there almost always.
P1 and P2 doesn't make any difference in drops, though. P1 to P3 is a different story.
I mean, we don't necessarily know that. And that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that, like, if there are specific things that drop more in specific player counts, then it could just be that Zod rune is just almost never going to fall in, like, a player one.
Well, I've got 2 accounts as well.
I mean, there could be a specific player count that the Zod rune is just more likely to fall in. Also, not necessarily that the P1 Zod rune doesn't fall, but that it could be like 5 or 6 or 10 times more likely to fall in another player count than P1.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it is, and, P7. It's definitely more likely to fall because, I mean, every time I've ever seen one fall has been, like with us as a group. Like,
Yeah.
whenever the one dropped in Chaos and
exactly.
you were blocking the doorway.
With my big black, that's right.
And I was just itching to get to it. And I couldn't do it because I was on a paladin, not a sorcerer. So I couldn't teleport over your head. If I had, I'd probably be satisfied on my room table.
These freaking, I don't know what's up with these Doom Knights, but they're not regular Doom Knights. They're obviously minions of some sort of a greater force. Ridiculously so, too.
They're way stronger
I think
than
it's-
regular Doom Knights.
I think it's just the bad luck of RNG.
Nah, they're minions. It says minions. I just gotta find the boss. They're extra fast
Well, I
minions. I
mean,
know that much.
I mean, on the Zodran thing, I think it's just the bad luck of RNG.
I don't think it's luck based.
Because I mean, how many Griffins have you gambled?
I mean, gambling's different. I don't even know if gambling is tied to player count at all.
No, I'm not talking about player count. I'm just talking about specifically RNG, just the random numbers generated. Like how many Griffins have you gambled?
I mean, me
Because I've
personally, I
gambled
think
two.
I gambled one.
Because the first one I gambled was the 1% off perfect, 2% off perfect defense one. And then I came to show it to you in your game, and then I found a 15-15 as soon as I teleported to Vale for you.
I don't know. I've seen evidence of what I'm talking about in some other places. I remember, was it like Llama was talking about it one time about how like in certain player counts you're more likely to get certain high runes than other high runes, and like they would deliberately farm in like P5 or something like that for like low runes specifically or something because low runes drop more often in players 5, and so forth and so on. Like I think there's more truth to it than I know. I just need to actually do some research into it.
I don't know, me personally, I don't like to give that guy too much credit.
No, and there very well may be less truth to what he said than it seems to be. But like even when he was testing that Malrune thing, and he made like infinite Malrunes where he made a bunch of assumptions but didn't actually test the assumptions. Like I went through the process of doing the same thing and then actually tested the actual stuff going on and came up with answers. Like it's not necessarily that I'm saying that he's 100% correct on it. I'm just saying that like I can use that as a springboard for my own testing to try and figure this stuff out. I feel like I'm a lot more empirical and actually use like a scientific method when it comes to my testing, whereas he just kind of makes guesses a lot of the times.
I don't know, I go more off the fact of, like you playing the same game for 25 years. Like what I've seen in those years and what you've seen in those years. And
See,
testing something like 100 times in a row doesn't necessarily
well, there's problems with that, right? So like our
validate
experiences,
like 100% that just because it happens,
yeah,
like
it's called anecdotal evidence.
the whole
but it's
the whole
worse.
burrowing thing, like
It's worse than that,
like
though.
the seed code thing, like that, absolutely. Like you got me there, no problem.
Well, no. So what I'm getting
But
at is that we don't necessarily know if our experiences and the things that we learned are telling us the truth. Because if you take, for an instance, and you say, okay, players 1 and 2 are together, players 3 and 4 are together, players 5 and 6 are together, players 7 and 8 are together, right? Then you also split out the seed codes and the map codes, right? So everything is like changing depending on which game we're in, right? So you go into a game that's players 1, you go into another game that's players 3, you go into another game that's players 6, another game that's players 8. They're all different experiences, right? And we're taking all of those experiences and like combining them in our minds. But what I'm doing is I'm starting to realize that maybe like that isn't the correct way to view things at all, because basically we're lying to ourselves. Like we take all of those experiences and combine them together and we have a result. But the truth is that like each one of those experiences are slightly different than each other. But we're smoothing out the rough edges. We're taking like a shirt that's wrinkled and we're ironing it. And so we're taking all of those examples and bringing them together as a whole. What I'm trying to say is that maybe it's actually worse than that,
in that each one of those things, like the players 1 and 2 and the players 3 and 4 and the players 5 and 6 and the players 7 and 8 are completely different experiences, and that we just never really realized it because we never played primarily one player count for a prolonged period of time, and then compared that to another player count that we primarily played for a long period of time. Like if you did an entire playthrough from players 5, for instance, like I'm doing right now, and you play through from the beginning to the end, farm everything, kill Bale, you know, like do the Ubers, whatever. And then you do another completely different playthrough with a player's 2 character, right? And you do the same exact playthrough. It's like 2 completely different experiences going through the game. Like the items that drop, the things that are happening, it's completely different than the previous time. And I'm starting to realize it now as I'm doing these challenges, because I'm doing these challenges, and like when I did the players 4 challenge with the Amazon, I found so many uniques that I couldn't even believe what was happening. Goblin toes, crush flange, freaking like titans, all sorts of crazy things were dropping. Unique items coming out of every single bush and rock. And then I'm doing like players 5 right now with the sorceress, hardly any unique items at all. And then when
but I think it's just a luck factor.
The magic,
I don't think
the magic find on my sorceress was 203%, and the magic find on my Amazon was 0.
I don't think it matters.
I think it does. Like, so what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that the 2 experiences are completely different from each other, in that if you compare them side by side linearly as you're going through, and you actually compare your experiences. Like, for instance, I found tons of Cathin's rings when I was doing my Amazon run. I probably found at least like 9 or 10 during the run. I found 0 on this run. During my magic run, which was piece 7, I think, or was it piece 6? I can't remember. I had similar issues. Like, there were just, it was like I was getting a completely different set of drops, a completely different, like roll of the dice. It's like somebody took my dice and swapped them out with another set. Like a loaded set, which loaded in a completely different direction.
They did.
Yeah, and that's my point. Is that so as players, when we play the game, like when we play online with other people, or we do like, you know, whatever player count we want, and we're switching it back and forth, or we're going into a group, and each game is a different player count. Like one's 3, one's 5, one's 7, one's 8, going back to 1, and then flipping, flopping back and forth all the time. Like we have a different experience than somebody who plays in like a primarily single player count.
That's the same thing I'm saying. Like it doesn't matter if it's players 1, players 2, players 3, players 4, players 5, players 6, players 7, players 8. Like there is so many different factors of every area in every game that you make that I don't think that we can ever possibly break it down to a understanding of this is what I need, this is what I need for, you know, to get the best drops. I think it's just gonna randomize over and over and over and over again. And we will never be able to understand how to break it down.
Let me try and explain this a different way. So I'm going to use the burr example, okay? So when I was in player 7...
That's a seed code thing. Okay, that's a seed code. That's a single player. I'm talking about online.
And I'm using it as an example. So when I'm trying to get that burr rune, if it's not on player 7, I can't make it happen. So I have tried, this is one of the things that I've tried, I have tried hundreds of different ways to try and force that burr rune to pop out on like players 1 through 6 and even on players 8. And the burr rune will not pop out on any of those. They will not pop out on any of them. No matter what I do from that chest will not give me a burr rune, no matter what I do, unless it is player 7. And the reason why I'm pointing that out is because when you're playing, I mean, that's not really how it works. Like, if it's just randomization, then I should be able to, with a concerted effort and playing around with the variables and trying to figure it out, I should be able to eventually force that chest to drop a burr rune just like it did in the other player counts. But it doesn't. Like, no matter what you do, it will not drop the burr rune because the loot table has been like completely changed.
The
No,
loot
because you're on the
table
same
gets
seed code.
it gets completely changed. The burr rune is gone. It doesn't exist in
Yes,
the seed code anymore at the higher player counts
If you time
or
it,
the lower
if you
player
time
counts.
it differently, if you go to a different waypoint, if you do something different, yes, the seed code will change.
Yes, but the thing is that if the player counts were all similar in that they all allowed you to find the same items, which is what I'm getting at, then the burr rune would be present in the other seed codes, but at different variables. But no matter what I did, no matter what variables I used, I could not make the burr rune come out of the chest, which shows that the other seed codes, the other player counts, do not have the same loot table as each other. They are completely different loot tables, essentially, than each other. So when you go from P1 and 2 to P3 and 4, it's a completely different game, essentially, than it was in
Because
P1
it's a
and 2.
different seed code.
No,
Because it's
not a different seed code. Not a different seed code. Even on the same seed code, it's a different game from players 1 and 2 to 2 and 3.
Do you have a tool that shows you the seed code?
Yes. Only offline.
You do.
Only offline, yes.
Okay, offline. We're talking online, because you said that this applies to online.
I'm talking about online too, but yes. I'm talking
Online,
about offline
it's-
because I can demonstrate it. I'm not talking about online because I can't demonstrate it. I'm talking about what
Because
I can
it's online,
demonstrate.
because it's a different.
I'm talking about
because
what I
it's a
can
different
demonstrate
seed code.
versus what I can't demonstrate. I can
Because
demonstrate.
online, when you log in and create a game, it gives you a different seed code for every game that you create.
Yes, it does.
And only out of like one out of every probably 2 million games will you get the same code. If not even more than that.
Well, there's not that many seed codes, but there is a combination of seed code and map
Well,
code.
I mean, there's a
which
lot.
does make it a lot
I mean,
more.
it's gonna take you a lot to be online and get the same seed code. And I'm not talking about the same map. I'm talking about the same seed code.
Well, the map matters too, but I mean, it's all ingrained in each other. The map, the seed code, and the player count are all tied together. So, like, you can be in the same exact seed code with the same exact map, but at a different player count, and your drops are going to be completely different than you were in the previous game. And you could be in the same exact seed code and same exact player count, but a different map, and the drops will be different as well because everything, all the positions and all the monsters change. All three of them are like in tandem working together to create what's going on.
That's why I say it's too much. It's too big for us to be able to break it down.
I mean, I'm not trying to understand exactly what's going on.
Single player, you can break it down.
all
Single player, you can manipulate it and you can duplicate it, and you can get the same thing. But online, you can't.
No, you can manipulate it. You just don't know what you're doing. It's like a console with a bunch of buttons on it.
If you don't
and
know
none
what
of
you're
them-
doing, then it doesn't really count as manipulating it because you don't know what you're doing.
If you have a console and on the console there's 100 buttons and one of the buttons is a destroy the world button, yeah, it does matter because like eventually when you press the destroy the world button, even if you didn't know it was a destroy the world button, the world still is destroyed. You can press the buttons and make things happen. You just don't know what you're doing. And you could potentially press a button and make something happen like a burr rune fall on the ground, but you don't know that the button you pressed is what did it. It's very difficult
I
to
think
do
if they
anything
could-
when you don't know what you're doing, when you're just like blindly smashing a keyboard.
I think if they could manipulate it and duplicate it constantly, then the
bots would have already
that
done
run
it.
around would be doing it by now.
I think they
And
I
they'd
think
be
they
selling
do.
perfect of everything.
I think they do.
You know, because if you could sell perfect of everything for the same price, then why would you sell the lower ones?
So this is how I think that the bots are currently taking advantage of it. So you can't do what I'm doing offline online because you would need to know the seed code and you would need to know the map code and you would also have to be in the right player count and all that other stuff, okay? But that doesn't necessarily eliminate seed manipulation. So seed manipulation could potentially be done if you have enough bots doing it.
So let's say, for instance, you're offline and you find a specific seed that drops a Soj, right? And it always comes from this one little chest or something, or it drops from Andariel or whatever. Like, you have a specific location and a specific monster that you have found that guarantees a drop for a Soj, right? So all you do at that point is program every single bot to do that exact same pattern in every single game that they go to. And eventually, they will all hit upon the Soj. It might take 100 runs, it might take 1,000 runs, it might take 10,000 runs. But if you've got 10,000 bots all running, you're going to average like 3 or 4 Sojas a day. And that's still going to be a really, really high amount compared to what other people are finding. And I think that's the easiest way currently to take advantage of the seed manipulation, is literally to find a pattern that gives you what you want, and then set the bot up to run that pattern. And then even if they don't get anything 100 times or 200 times or 300 times, you know that they will eventually hit on the right pattern and they will get the item. And then it's just a matter of running them a certain number of times, and you're like, oh, well, I'm getting a Soj like every 2,000 runs. And they're just going to keep getting a Soj, a guaranteed Soj every 2,000 runs, because it's just going to keep cycling back around with the pattern. And then you have 10,000 bots doing that, and that's probably why we have like freaking D-clones on day 2 of ladder. Is most likely because those bots are running not necessarily like seed manipulation patterns, but they know that running this specific pattern is going to get them this specific item because they've done it for so long. You can be guaranteed they have patterns that they're running, like specific like patterns that they know is going to yield the result that they want eventually. And I think it's even worse than that. I think that they probably have like databases for a lot of this stuff. I think they probably have like guaranteed loot table drops almost for just about everything at this point. They know exactly where to go, what monsters to kill, and like what patterns to use, and they probably have like pre-designed patterns for every single monster, like Bindleskin, Diablo, Mephisto, etc.
I don't doubt that they have a lot of them running just constant Nightmare and Dariel, like 24/7. Of that, I have no idea, or no doubt. But I still don't think that online you can. I think the information is just too big. Because if so, like a lot of them sites wouldn't be like. Well, I mean, from my experience, like what I've heard people say, you know, like, oh, well, they're out of this one certain item or whatever.
I mean, there's a big difference between, trying to think out how to put it. There's a big difference between a random number generator, which is so vast and so complicated that nobody could ever guess it, and a system which obfuscates that from your site, but not necessarily that it's impossible to manipulate.
Oh God! Wow!
So
I got melted.
Like, the thing about Diablo 2 is that Diablo 2 doesn't have a entirely ridiculously sophisticated system. What it does is it hides the system behind a myriad of like methods to prevent you from being able to see what's going on. Like, the seed code changing isn't necessarily randomization, it's just the system hiding the fact from you that like the drops are static. So if you think about it from a certain perspective, if the seed code didn't change and you went into an online game and the next game was the same exact seed code, it would be really obvious to you that the drops are static and that you literally could just kill a monster over and over again and get the same exact drop. But they hide that from you by changing the seed code each time, which doesn't necessarily mean that the drops are random. It just means that the seed code is changing every time to prevent you from being able to see that the drops are not random. And that's kind of like the exact opposite of infinite randomness. It's just simply hiding. It's like sweeping the dirt underneath the carpet or shoving everything in the closet. Like, it's a way of keeping us from being able to see what's going on behind the scenes. You know, don't look behind the You know, don't look behind the curtain. You'll see the man behind the curtain, like Wizard of Oz style. The game basically just hides everything from us so we can't see it. You could play the game for 25 years. You could play the game for 100 years. And unless you stop the seed code from spinning, you'll never be able to see what's going on underneath of the surface because it hides everything from you. I mean, it would be like rolling a dice in Monopoly that's loaded, and every single time you go to roll again, they give you a different loaded dice. Like, you would never be able to figure out, like, what's going on or the odds of actually rolling a number because every single time you roll the dice, they give you a different loaded dice, which is loaded in a different way than the previous loaded dice. But if you could stop that for just a few seconds and roll the dice multiple times in your hand, you could very easily see. You're like, oh, I rolled the dice like 5 times and I got 1 5 times in a row. This dice is loaded to roll number 1. And that's exactly what Diablo 2 is it's hiding the truth underneath of a veneer of seed code changes and map code changes, but the drops are far more static than it would have you believe. Like earlier when I was doing the weapon racks, I was trying to get a ethereal white item, right? Every single time, and I tried to change variables and everything. Every single time the stupid weapon rack is dropping me a bill. Every single time. A bill. And I tried to change it. I tried to get it to do something else, and it would not do anything else other than the bill. I tried to go to different waypoints. I tried to, like run around and go to different places, and it just kept dropping me the bill over and over again. It's pissing me off, because all I wanted to do was farm the weapon rack for, like, potentially something else. But it wasn't random enough to actually give me any results, because I'm in offline. And I'm not using the seed command either. Like, and that was what would surprise me, was I couldn't get the frickin' build to change, even if I wanted to, and I wasn't even using the seed command, which locks the stuff in place. It was just stuck on a bill forever. I don't even want that stupid weapon. It's like the worst of, like, all the worlds. It's slow, it's clunky, it's an exceptional item, so it doesn't even hit very hard. Has, like, super high stat requirements.
Well, it's just a black bleach.
Yeah, but it wasn't the unique item. It was just like a white or a blue bill every single time. About the only thing that was randomized about it was what bill was falling out, whether it was a white one, a socketed one, an ethereal one, like whatever. That was the only thing that was changing. Human bot project. I'll leave that to Dobrunsky. He did the human bot project. I'm not going to take that from him.
I hadn't seen him on in a long time.
Yeah, he mainly does like Twitch. He's been on Twitch quite a bit. He does a lot of like Resident Evil. You probably should go hang out with him. You like Resident Evil too, don't you?
I like Resident Evil.
Yeah, he's been playing like
I just
he's
finished
been playing
my professional Resident Evil 4 run.
He's been playing
which
a
is
ton of
extremely
Resident
hard, by the way.
He's been playing like every Resident Evil. He did like full playthroughs, like challenge playthroughs, all sorts of stuff. Every time I go over there, he's doing some sort of like Resident Evil playthrough.
You ever done a professional run on Resident Evil 4?
A professional run? What is that?
That's the hardest difficulty.
No, I don't believe I have.
You have to beat it on one of the other difficulties and then go back and play through it again. Like everything's like 4 times stronger. And
Oh, you gotta play it again. Yeah, see, that's where you lose me. Once I play through a game one time, unless I really, really love it, I generally don't play through the game a
I
second
really,
time.
really like that game.
So
So it was not really a problem for me.
oh god. That was a lot of damage.
Here somewhere.
Well, I'm screwed. Let me see if I can restart from the star. This is terrible. Freaking fire
28.
and cold immune pit lord. With curse.
Yuck.
Like there's no way I can get past that with a fire cold immune sorceress. That's just not happening. I'm about to break down and just be an enchantress. I'm gonna run around smacking stuff with Clay Claw's set. Well, I think if I changed the player count, rub my weasel, that would have changed the build. But I couldn't change the player count because I was stuck on, stuck on this particular player count for this particular playthrough. So. Well, this whole frickin' run just went to poop. There's no way I can frickin' kill that monster, and like the number of monsters here is just insane. I just can't deal with this many monsters at one time. The damage output of this character is just not strong enough. This Frozen Orb is a garbage tier ability, I swear. I hate the stupid ability. The only reason I'm using it, literally the only reason I'm using it is because I have no choice. And if you want a multi-class, it's literally, or multi-element, it's literally the only ability that allows you to multi-element. And it is absolutely terrible for any kind of group-based killing. Like, you want to kill more than one monster at a time? Well, good luck. Ha. Ha, I say. Ha, ha, ha. That's what we say about Frozen Orb. Ha, ha, ha. You want to kill more one monster? Ha, ha, ha. And everything in here is immune to fire, so can't use Firewall on pretty much the majority of this stuff, which frickin' sucks. And then we have the monsters that are immune to fire are also getting immune to cold, which is making it next to impossible to kill any of these little bastards. I might have to just try and seal pop it, but I just don't know if that's even possible. Like, I need room to work with this character. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to kill most of these monsters without a little bit of space. I need to like get them solo, actually start, dishing out damage to them. Make sure my merc's not dying, so I can sit here and like slowly kill the monsters over what it seems like way too long. And Frozen Orb just does nothing to help me. Like, it really does not. It's slow. It doesn't really like shatter the monsters properly, so half the time like the monsters just get resurrected. Thankfully that's not a problem in Chaos Sanctuary, but man, when I was going through like some of the other zones that had like resurrections going on, dude, I couldn't do nothing. I had to switch to Glacial Spike or like freaking Ice Blast. Like, I had no choice. Because freaking Frozen Orb wouldn't even shatter the monsters half the time. And my poor mercenary is so useless. Bruh. He can't stand up to nothing. I think I might have to switch back to the Defiance mercenary. Respect to lightning? I have no respects left. No respects. Not unless I'm farming a bunch of essences. I wonder what the reason was for them to switch Grand Visor of Chaos from Fire Immune to Lightning Immune in Hell difficulty.
What do you need?
Because he is, if you guys don't know this, he's Fire Immune in normal difficulty, and he's Fire Immune in Nightmare difficulty, but he is Lightning Immune in Hell difficulty. He's always Lightning Immune. He loses his Fire Immune status when you go to Hell difficulty. It's always something odd that I noticed about him.
Oh, something because all the other Stormcasters are lightning immune.
But you can be immune to two things at the same time. Like, they could have spawned him like lightning and fire immune and just digged over everybody. Oh my god.
S4 socket thunder maw. Can you make an oath in that?
I don't know.
I think you can. Gotta look that up. Says axe, mace, and sword. Armor, apparently. I didn't know you could make it in armor. Two-handed and one-handed. Thundermaw's a mace, right?
Hammer.
Well, it's mace class.
It's hammer.
Well, it says mace class.
I know, but it's hammer. It's a hammer class. You can look it up on the Area Summit website. Mace class weapons are special.
So because it's mace class, does that mean you can't make a hammer weapon in it?
Thunderballs are hammer class weapons, not mace class weapons. Despite what the thing says, it's lying to you. They are hammer class weapons. They are not mace class weapons, and anything that says mace class in the rune word will not work in a hammer class weapon, and anything that says hammer class for the rune word will not work in a mace class weapon. They're distinctly separate from each other. Things like Schaefer's hammer is a hammer class. Things like the flail is a mace class. So flail is a mace class, Schaefer's hammer is a hammer class.
Not enough mana.
So you're saying that it doesn't work in it?
Dear Lord Jesus, I'm dying over and over and over again. I need some mana pots.
What do you need?
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom. So if you look on Ariat Summit specifically
look.
states hammers. So it has a separate section in the mace class called hammers, and all the hammers are listed separately than all the maces. The hammers, there's only 3 hammers in the game. It's Legendary Mallet, Ogre Maul, and Thunder Maul. And there are hammer-specific runeword recipes, too. Things that only work in hammers and don't work in maces.
Greetings.
I don't know what the hell I can do here. Like, I was working my way slowly through, and unfortunately, I just can't work my way slowly through anymore. Not with this big butt chunk monster in the way. Like, there's no way I can freaking get past this guy. And as long as he's here, he's just gonna keep cursing me and making this, like, impossible. Only thing I can really do is just pull him as far away as possible and just, like, just teleport away. Let's put him into stasis mode first.
Hail to you, champion.
Can you trap him? Like get on the other side of the ravine?
I mean, it's not even just him, though. All of his minions are over here, too, and his minions are just as freaking broken as he is. Like, they all have his mods, and they're next to impossible to kill as well.
Oh shit, what do they got?
I mean, he's cold enchanted, so he's immune to cold. His minions aren't immune to cold, but they have very high cold resistance. They're probably like 70 or 80% cold res, so they're like taking like no damage from the one attack that I actually can hit them with.
What's the new charm? Does your challenge allow you to run the
No.
terror charm? No.
No. I couldn't get it anyway. You don't get access to those until after you kill Hellbale.
Oh yeah. Were you allowed to run any charms at all?
No, not in this build. Not in the challenge runs.
The challenge. Where'd you find the challenge? You just made it up?
Oh, the challenge randomizer? Yeah, I pretty much just made it up.
Yeah, I didn't know if you found it somewhere else.
No, randomizers. Just challenge randomizers.
Like I know somebody who does like when they do a raffle or like, you know, like a win, they don't just spin the wheel one time. They call it the wheel of misfortune, and they spin it. Whoever lands on gets eliminated, and they just keep spinning it until there's one left.
That's what I did. I did elimination mode when I decided everything.
Oh, okay. So you just like, oh, missed the unique. Sucks. Okay, keep going.
Yeah, if it rolled unique first, then that was gone from the list, and then like we waited until there was nothing left.
Oh, so you did the wheel of misfortune.
Not enough mana.
Was this your first run through Chaos?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
that
not-
Sucks anyway.
I'm not ready. The player's 5. It's rough. Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm not worthy.
Yeah, I don't think you could just be unlucky enough to get like a seed that just has nothing. Like, I don't think it really works that way. I mean, you might have one that's really good, but that's like saying that you can get a pack of Pokemon cards that's a god pack, but then you can get a pack that has absolutely nothing in it. Like, doesn't even have like one good card in it at all. Like, it doesn't work that horribly.
Well, Pokemon
It's
cards
usually
are
just
by
like-
their design. They have like, they always have like one good potential card in it, a bunch of like energy packs and like a bunch of other silly stuff. Like they're actually designed that way.
But would you roll a seed where literally like that entire seed is just Holocaust? Like there ain't nothing in it.
I think so.
Like your peanut butter and jellies have like one strike of peanut butter on it.
Yeah.
Like, that's all it is.
I think it's possible. Like,
And so
Big-
you just
it's-
happen to roll like a Holocaust seed with like
well,
nothing.
because they didn't actually go through the process of like hand creating every seed or something. Like it's not like they went through the process of generating them all themselves. So, you know, it's at a certain point the seeds are nothing more than like random numbers essentially that interface with the system. So, like, yeah, there probably is one out there. Like, there probably is a random number that if you got that one specific seed, it would just be, like, the most horrible. You're just like, what did I do to deserve this?
Say you were rolling planets, like you were rolling, like, civilizations. You wouldn't roll a civilization that just didn't have any females, like, or just didn't have any males, because that wouldn't...
Well, you would put that in.
Like,
you would put that in,
yes. That in.
Well,
so
that's
there has to be a seed protection that says that there can't be no uniques or there can't be no sets, you know?
So that's what I'm talking about when I say that, like Pokemon cards have a structure. I don't think the seeds in Diablo 2 have a structure. I don't think they do.
Well, I'm pretty sure whoever developed it is probably really old, sitting somewhere, or just doesn't work for any of these companies ever, and is just sitting back laughing and being like, they don't even know how the seeds are designed. Like, and they can't fix it because they would break the game, you know?
I mean, from what I remember of the original game, like when the game first launched, I mean, a lot of those things that we were talking about right now actually did happen. So, like, there was a time where literally if you had, like, a certain amount of Magic Find, and as I found out with my testing, Magic Find does interface with the seed code and all sorts of other little variables, right? So, like, there was a time where literally if you had the right amount of Magic Find, every single item was a unique or a set item.
Well, like, to me, it's kind of like more like if you flipped a coin. There's no way you could flip the coin and literally just get heads, like, non-stop. So, like, when you roll a chest...
Somebody
like,
hasn't played Diablo 4.
Well, yeah, no. So you roll a chest, right? And the chest could be all rares, all sets, all uniques. Like, that's the best possibility. But then the chest could also have nothing in it. But what are the odds that you literally go through the game and you roll, like, nothing chest, nothing chest, nothing chest, and all you ever get is nothing chest? It seems highly unlikely.
Like, that's the funny thing is that, like, so the super chests do have a chance to roll all uniques, and it has a chance to roll all sets, and there's a chance to roll all rare items, right? Most people who've played Diablo 2, like, in their entire time playing the game in 25
Barely
years,
ever find
has probably
1 out of 4,
never seen a unique chest.
Yeah.
Like, that's how ridiculously rare they are. But, like, is it really rare, or is it just that the seed code didn't allow it? Like, and that might actually be the case. Like, the seed code might have just, like... Yeah, it could be like a scratcher. I mean...
like, you could win $25,000, but even winning $2 or like, your bet back, like, 2 or 5 or $1 or whatever the ticket is actually kind of rare. Like, it's not as common to even win $2. So, like, you're never going to even get a chest that's, like, 2 decent-ass items. Like, you're just going to keep getting that. You didn't win nothing. Scratch, scratch, scratch. You lost. Over and over again. You remember Dad buying them and he's like you wouldn't buy 10 of the same one because the odds didn't work that way? Like, it wasn't 1 in 10. You couldn't buy 10 tickets and guarantee that you'd win out of 1 of the 10. Like,
so I actually have a unique perspective on this because I actually did that. So I actually, for a while when I was working at Canon, I used to go to the, like, you know, food line late at night, and I used to just get like 50 tickets, like $50 tickets, or I'd get like $52 tickets or something, and I would sit there and I'd scratch them all. And if you bought that many tickets, you almost always either broke even or lost like $10.
Well, there's also a problem with that. Like, I noticed when I went to Vegas that playing the same machine over and over again was not as good as randomizing different machines. And winning was a good reason to not continue to play that same machine. Because, like, for bonuses, say you get a $10 bonus in the game. Most of the time it pays right into the credits of the game, and then you just continue to lose the $10 that you just got. So you don't ever walk away with the $10. But if you were to win that and then walk away and not play that $10 into another machine, but I don't know, random number generators, they can suck ass. Because even when there's a win, like you're running chaos, right? Say there's 455, well, there's not even that many. Let's say there's like 85 clickables in here. The one that you're supposed to get the best thing out of, you might not even never touch. Like, you just don't even see it. And so it's like, well, there was a
even worse than that. Even worse than that, they give you booby prizes. So this game is designed in a way where, like, if you don't succeed the checks or whatever, but let's say you won the lottery, right? But you're 16 years old and you can't claim the ticket.
Yeah.
Like,
Or you didn't
it's-
put the 3 coins in the slot machine, so you don't qualify for the
Well,
bonus.
yeah, so
The bonus hit.
and then the game will let you know that you failed too. Like it'll be like, oh yeah, look, there's a spiderweb sash and it's got triple durability. Yeah, it would have been an arachnid's mesh, but yeah, you weren't old enough to claim the ticket, so we gave you a rare.
Well, that's
we gave you
like
a
carrying
rare
them with you
spiderweb
for
sash with triple durability.
So on my slot machine at work, it has a 52 card deck. So it's video poker, 52 card deck. So the odds of winning at 98% require you to have chosen the right path. So sometimes the right path is to not pick the 3 kings that it gives you, right? To drop all 3 kings, all the cards that you have, and it literally deals you a royal flush. And so since the percentages don't count on the fact you seeing the future, and you knowing what could be dealt in the other 5 cards, then the 98% is highly skewed because you're going to pick what you think is going to win and not what the highest percentage in is supposed to be. And I figured that out by just holding nothing and like writing down every card every single time and the position that it was in, and realizing that you would get a straight off of holding like a random 4 of hearts, and that's the only card that you hold, and it would literally deal you the entire straight flush, like off of a 4 of hearts. Just crazy stuff like that.
Well, yeah, those older poker machines had exploitable like random number generators. They're probably pseudo random number generators, is what I would assume.
Well, what I found out about slot machines,
They're
have this
too
big,
old.
huge, yeah, they have this big, huge, giant wheel. So it's a giant wheel with every possible probability on it at any given time. And as soon as you put your first coin in, it stops the wheel. And then it basically wherever you're going to win. So it is already decided whether you won the big bonus even before you put in the second and the third coin. So it's your fault that you don't put in the second and the third one and win like the super bonus.
And that's when you get a triple durability shark skin belt.
Yeah. So dude tells me a story. He's like, we go to this particular hotel for business. Every time we go to this hotel, we walk downstairs, we put $3 in the machine, right? And if any of us win on that $3, we pay for breakfast or whatever. So the dude has a 20 or something like that, and he doesn't want to put the 20 into the machine because then it's got to give him a ticket, and he's got to get the ticket back out and everything. So he pulls $1 out of his wallet and he puts it in, and he wins like $2,000. And had he put in all $3, he's like, I would have won like 50 grand or something. I said, no, you wouldn't. And he's like, what do you mean, no, you wouldn't? I said, the fact that you stood there and thought about putting in $1 versus $3 is how you won $2,000, because the random number generator stopped when you put in the $1 bill, not when you would have put in the 20. So it's like you would have had to put in the 1, and then you would have had to decided to stick the 20 in to give it the full 3 credits, and then you would have won $50,000.
Similar situation. Somebody was telling me about their playthrough on Diablo 2, and they were like, "Yeah, it was down in the Durance of Hate level 2, and I was trying to find level 3. It's like, and I came across this doll pack, and the doll pack exploded and killed me." And he said, so I managed to get back to my body. I said, I got my body, and then I went back to town, got my mercenary, came back and killed the pack to get revenge, and they dropped me a jaw rune. And he's like, I can't believe I got to drop a jaw rune, but I had to die for it. And I was like,
you literally had to die for it.
And I was like,
Exactly
you literally
right.
did have to die for it, because it was actually you dying and then coming back to get your corpse, which is what changed the variables and made it so that the jaw rune drops.
Yeah, you delayed yourself until that wheel is ready to hit. Like, so when you see people who stand at the slot machine with their quarter held into the slot before they've actually put it into the slot, they're trying to, hit that random number generator. They're
So
trying
there's
to, like,
there's more to it than just that, though. So there was a guy I followed for a while. He was trying to like win at like carnival games and stuff like that. And he did a whole bunch of different tests with a whole bunch of different games, but I'm going to focus on one in specific. You know that one game, like carnival game or arcade game? It's like a light that spins around in a circle, and then there's a button, and your goal is to press the button on the directly on your button, so the light has to hit your button, and you press the button with like cat-like reflexes, right? And you can win the jackpot.
Yeah, the tower one that was at the AMC 24 that had the lights that move back and forth. But they proved that sometimes they don't have a win. So it literally skips over the freaking light, and it doesn't matter when you pushed it, you lost because the game decided you lost.
Well, so this is what he found out.
So he did the test and
Okay.
he built this machine. And it was literally a machine that would detect the light and press the button at the exact appropriate moment every single time without fail. And it was
The
like
machine
it was like
accuracy.
within like a it was like in like a freaking nanosecond. It was like less than a nanosecond like difference. And so what he did was he put it on the machine and he let it run. And what he found out was that it would successfully win the jackpot every single time, but it would not pay out the jackpot unless 50 quarters had been put into the machine. That's what he found out.
Quota-type-based system.
So there was a quota-based system where literally it didn't matter if you got it right. So even if you were sitting at the slot machine and you put the coin in at the exact right time, say somebody else had won previously, like 30 quarters ago or like 50 quarters ago or whatever the total number of like quarters that they have as the quota, and you put yours in at the exact moment that the jackpot is, but it's not ready to pay out yet, it won't pay you out. And that's what he found out is he could sit there all day long and he could win every single 50 coins. But because the machine was preventing him from winning, essentially, even if he passed the skill-based check, essentially, in the game, which I know slot machines are not skill-based, but like even if he passed the skill-based check, the machine wouldn't let him win unless it met its quota. And the same thing happens with the claw machines, and same thing happens with a bunch of the machines. They won't pay out unless they're ready to pay out.
So in like a slot machine, when you're in Vegas, like the old ladies, they're like, this machine is hot or whatever. Like, and there was this one sitcom show where the lady got really pissed off because there was an old lady stalking her playing, and she was stalking every machine. So when people would lose over and over again on a machine, she would play it because she would know that it was ready to be paid out, right?
Yeah, it's the same
So
thing. It's the same thing with scratchers. If you see somebody buy like 10 scratchers and they
And
sit there
lose.
and scratch them, and every single one is a lose, I'm gonna buy that same exact scratcher that he just bought because I know that every certain number of scratchers, there's always a winner. It's like a guaranteed thing. Like it's like every certain number of scratchers, there's a winner. And so if he buys 10 and he fails 10 times in a row, then the next 5 probably there's a winner in there. And yeah, it's like cheating basically, like following around somebody else who's we're running a slot machine and you're just sitting there, right? And you watch this guy like lose for 3 hours straight. And then as soon as he gets up to leave, you take his seat because you know that he's put enough coins into the machine that it met the quota.
Well, see, I did that when I went to Vegas. So there was a silver strike machine that would give you a silver coin that was worth $10. And it was, different, like 3 different ones for each casino. And then every casino had their own machine. So we were staying at the Bellagio, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to go down here and play this machine. And as people walked by it, because it was right there in front, they would put money into it.
Oh, so
And
it was a
I
high
would-
foot traffic machine.
So I would watch them lose, and even sometimes they would win, and they wouldn't put 3 coins in, so it wouldn't let them win because it would go, do-do-do-do-do, and they're like, what did I not win for? I even did that one time on like a $5 machine, and I was like, what the fuck, I didn't win any? What did I not win anything? And the lady goes, somebody walked up to me, and I had to find somebody, and they say, oh, you didn't put in 3, you had to put in $15. And I was like, oh crap. I was like, I would have won like 10 grand. But on this Silver Strike machine, I actually ended up walking upstairs with 28 coins. So I won 28 times that night off of this one machine. And I ended up being like, okay, I don't need like 7 of each coin. So I took them like to the thing and cashed them in for $10 a piece. But what was so good about it is you couldn't physically put them back into the machine. So you couldn't lose your $10 bonus every time you won it. You had to physically go over to the person and get your $10 back. So it was much easier to like hit bar, 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 and then just blow through your entire $10 that you just won. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not trying to cuss.
Man, I don't really care as long as people are like apologetic about it. One guy, well, like he cussed and he was like, I was like, hey man, just watch your language. And he's like, F that and F this, and I'm like, all right, okay, you getting the boot.
Well, I'm used to
you got the boot.
like Genstream is all like 18 and up, and it's not YouTube. Somebody was telling me about Patreon. Did you ever look into Patreon as far as?
Yeah, I have Patreon. I mean,
Oh, you
people
do
have
have
to sign up for it and put money into it, but
Yeah, so but it's not monitored for like language and all that stuff, so you can put videos on
well,
there.
yeah,
It's
but
not-
it's not. It's also not like
ad revenue or anything.
Patreon's also has no discoverability whatsoever. Like, it's pretty much just me lending my discoverability from YouTube to Patreon. So the only people that are going to be there are going to be the people that I send there, essentially. Whereas YouTube and Twitch, YouTube and Twitch send me people on a regular basis. So it's like if I wanna play by the rules, I gotta play by the rules.
Well, I mean, I was thinking for my friend, because when I mentioned to her, like, well, you could save your VODs. Well, there's no benefit in her saving her VODs on Twitch. Like, it doesn't help her unless
Ed.
people just want to go back. Hey, what's up, man? But if she were to put them on YouTube, the problem is that she wouldn't make any money off of them because she cusses the whole time. So they would demonetize all her videos, and
she would make limited money. Like, they don't turn off the ads entirely unless you do something really bad. Like you gotta show some nipples and you gotta.
Nah, she doesn't do any of that.
You gotta do it. They do limited ads, which is also just as bad though. But like limited ads, they'll still show some ads. They just don't. You don't get as much ad revenue that way. It's not as good.
Yeah,
I got a couple Patreon subscriptions.
Oh yeah, should throw me a Patreon subscription.
I've got a Cinepals and a Real Rejects.
Send me $5.
$5 make me hollow. Oh, that's a different website.
I mean, Patreon has a lot of that on there too, actually.
Well, this chick was a CNU student, and so she just
like before OnlyFans. That's literally where most of them were doing. Yeah, they would adult Patreon is a thing. That is definitely a thing. You guys want some toe pics on there? Yeah. You like toe pics?
I do like the movie reaction things, like the watch along videos.
The watch long videos? What do you mean?
Like
or
watching
like
people do things?
You sit there and like watch a movie with them.
I got this Russian chick I watch on Twitch, and she'll be watching like Walking Dead and stuff, and I can't understand anything. I can't even understand her.
I watch like American people. Like I can understand them.
Like I got a Twitch plugin, so I can like hear her, like I can read her chat, but I can't understand anything she says. It's just like, there was a plugin that I got, but they want a bunch of money for it, and you literally like it runs in your computer, and it comes up on the screen and translates it, but I swear it's like a real person doing it, because they want like $25 a month for it. And I was like, nah, that's alright. I was like, I'll just sit and watch random people.
These are ones that like I can watch and then like decide, because it'll, like if I watch it on YouTube, it'll show like like bits of the movie or whatever, and then that can help me decide on like whether or not I want to get it or not. Like like one of the last ones they did was the new ballerina movie, from the John Wick universe.
I'd be afraid to do that. I feel like you'd get freaking
And
sued.
I wasn't. Well, I mean, they have to, like obviously they have to clip out, so much, because you can only show so much on YouTube. So you don't get like the full movie, but you can get like clips and stuff on it.
I thought you said Patreon.
Yeah, I did. I mean, they have a YouTube channel and they have a Patreon thing, to where you can watch it on YouTube and you can see like like so many clips from a movie, enough to where you kind of know like what's going on with it, and then that helps me decide like, do I want to get this movie?
Oh yeah.
And like so like you may see like 40 minutes of hour and 45-minute movie.
Oh, I'd be torture, man. That's like watching them on TV with commercials and shit.
Well, I mean, it just gives you clips of it, and like I said, like the ballerina movie, the John Wick stuff. I like all the John Wick movies. So
yeah, I either just download it off the internet or I buy like
that.
the Blu-ray
That kind of made me be like, okay, well, yeah, now I want to get this.
I usually wait for it to go on sale on Prime.
Bought it on,
if you wait long
Fandango, Voodoo, whatever you want to call it.
Prime usually has them on sale at some point.
I pulled up your channel while I was fixing her computer and everything. I had to like take her MacBook Air apart and clean like liquid water out of it or something. And she looks over and she's like, he's got 65,000. She's like, he's got a lot more than I do. And I was like, oh yeah, he does pretty good.
She didn't know I had 65,000.
I think people literally, when I tell them that my brother, like, you know, come on, it's like, oh yeah, my brother's a NASCAR driver or something like that. I mean, that seemed to be like very clear. But if you were to like, yeah, my brother's an actor or something, you could be a shitty actor. Like, you could not be like a good actor.
I should give you some of my cards to hand out.
I hate about that. Oh, I mean, I would tell people all the time, like, they'll come in the shop and you're on there, like Archer earlier, he was watching you play for like an hour or something. I gave him my headphones because I realized I was watching something on my phone. And I was like, yeah, you can listen to Daniel. I left your stream up at Mom's.
How old's Archer now?
He's 5.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't cuss, Chunks. He's
Carrie's
5!
battery was not working, and I had to explain to Carrie that batteries do not charge just by driving your car. Like, and so she bought a little battery charger and hooked it up to it, and it charged it all the way up. But she went up to like the Advanced Auto Parts place, and they're like, no, your battery's fine. And I said, because it's under warranty. They're just gonna tell you it's fine because it's under warranty. I said, and because you drove your car up there. I said, I just bring them a dead battery, and it's under warranty, and they give me another battery. But I'm sure hers was fine. Mom's battery's like bulged on the side, so I don't know if hers is gonna charge up.
I did that with starters for like 5 years.
Starters?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, change them out.
Yeah. I had a little 1984 yellow S10 with a V8 in it.
Yeah, when they tell you got a lifetime warranty on that distributor,
and the firewall pushback and the heat from the engine being in such a cramped space would kill the starter like every month.
Well, that's because
like
you're also getting them from an auto parts store, so you know they're remanufactured every single one of them.
Well, I mean, you know, I was getting one like every month.
So they're refurbished?
It didn't really matter. And
they're always like, they legit do not sell anything that's not, if like say
no,
you need a drive
I got
shaft,
a new one. I got a new one every time.
It's still refurbished. Like if you need a drive shaft, the only options they have are new, like aftermarket, like really good racing ones, or basically Chinese crap or rebuilt, you know, or OEM. Like, so the core charge when you bring in your Honda drive shaft, they rebuild it, or just straight up China, like can't rebuild them. There's like nothing good about them. I gave up on a lot of that stuff. Like I go to the OEM parts sites on the internet and just order, or like
I don't know. It was better than putting a V8 starter on it and having to pull the motor every time I had to change it.
I mean, if you got used to doing it, to me, I'd be like.
And it was like a V6 starter. I could take a screwdriver. I could pop the hood. I could go underneath it. I could pop the starter.
You remember my car, Daniel, where I had to get underneath
fired up and drive it to AutoZone.
Which one? The blue RX-7?
Lay down in the parking lot,
yeah,
take
when the
4
reverse
bolts
was
out.
blown in it, and like when it would cut off, I'd have to lay underneath the bottom with a screwdriver and start it back up. It was so crazy.
I remember that stupid Ford Escort you had that had like, you messed up one of the spark plug sockets and it was running on 3 cylinders. It was like running on, it was like a 3-cylinder engine. It was the weirdest thing. Like
I had a piece of like shower door tubing to hold the spark plug in. I'd beat it down into the hole.
We'd be driving, Chunks, like in this little Ford Escort, and like it would be going fine, and then all of a sudden the spark plug would pop out, and we went from 4 cylinders to 3 cylinders, and you could just tell like the whole car was like it was like.
Oh, I've been there. I've been there. I had a 96 S10 4-cylinder 5-speed that
I stripped one of the plugs. Don't ever put your spark plugs in with a socket on the spark plug, like, you know, like not like actually turning the shit, like hand turn it in really nice so it grooves in there.
I don't know what happened to the S10, but like one of the cylinders just.
Oh, I messed it up, and then I took the car
quit
apart,
working one day.
The head, like went to the pick and pull junkyard, got the head really cheap. It was like a nice remanufactured head off of this car and everything. And my brother-in-law decides that he's going to push the pistons down with a socket extension. And I was like, dude, I don't know how to do the top dead center. I was just going to switch it back and leave everything how it is. I ended up just donating the car somewhere.
Oh, we messed up the timings?
Yeah, he messed up the timing. He's talking about, your dude in YouTube's talking about the battery. When Dad's battery went out, I took it to O'Reilly's, which was the only place that sells that battery. And I was like, it's under warranty. And I gave him my number and Carrie's number and Mom's number. And they're like, nope, we have no record of you buying this battery. And so the dude has the battery sitting right there and it's $250. And he's like, so you want to buy the battery? And I'm like, no, screw you. I was like, you can't even keep the warranty straight. I was like, I'm just going to go over to Advance and buy the same battery. And he looked at me like I done lost my mind. And I was like, why should I buy something from you if you can't even honor the warranty? I was like, I know my dad bought this 2 years ago and it's got a 3-year warranty on it. I was like, y'all just suck. But they just didn't care. I mean, and it's not like one place in particular. I mean, I've had a battery die after 1 year, and then they give me another one, and then the battery dies after another year, and they're like, well, we'll give you another one. You still have another 1 year warranty, and I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that again. I was like, give me a better battery, right?
I mean, one that doesn't die all the time?
Yeah, I paid him $15, and I got an advanced glass mat battery. I was like, I'm not going to just come back in another year, and then you're going to be like, oh, your warranty's up. Every year? That's just crazy.
Like I said, I'd replace the starter like every month.
Yeah, I couldn't be doing those things. That's like, I asked somebody like what kind of part to get, like what quality, and they're like, I don't know, I just get whatever they got at AutoZone. And I'm like, okay, but what happens if it goes out? Well, you just go up there and they give you another one. And I'm like, but then I gotta put it in again. I was like, why don't I just buy a better part and then I don't have to replace it like 4 times?
Oh, I got so used to putting in the starter that it really didn't.
Well, yours might have
It
been
didn't matter
easy,
after a
like,
certain point. Oh yeah, it was only like 4 bolts and just, you know, the 3 cables that go on the starter.
yeah, I'm a
So
lot
like
better
literally,
at
I
working on
would
cars now than I was as a kid.
I would pop the starter. I would drive to AutoZone and lay down in the parking lot, unbolt it, take it in. They'd give me a new one, then I'd leave.
Well, I know it's only 2 bolts and an electrical wire, so I mean it's not super horrible, but
You want to hear
Well,
one
that one was 4.
you want to hear one of my
It was
first
it was a 4
stories
bolt.
of horrible working on cars?
what'd you do?
So this was back when I had another girlfriend, not this girlfriend. It was a different girlfriend. She had this like little like what the hell was that called? Like a Honda CRV or something, or like a little like one of those little shits that like the people always buy to like soup up into like a
was
little
CRX with
like
an X on it.
they always get them to try and turn them into like little tiny sports cars or something, but they're not sports cars, right? And
Oh, the crossover utility vehicles.
like I can't.
Oh, I know which little car you're talking about.
Yeah, it is a CRV, but it's like a baby hatchback or something like that.
CRX or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I think
anyway.
it's a CRX.
Anyway, the model of the car doesn't really matter so much. Like she bought it from some guy who was like a car guy, and we were having some problems with the car kept dying. So every time she was like somewhere, the car would be dead, like all the time. And she thought for sure it was the alternator, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, that's what Carrie said too, and I was like,
well, I mean, we can try it. And she and I tried about enough things that I wasn't really sure. So like one day, I don't know why. I don't know what got in my head. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull the alternator out. We'll bring it up to Advanced Auto Parts, and I'll have them, you know, test it real quick, and then if it's bad, we'll buy another one. So, never having worked on a core before in my life, pretty much, I decided that I was going to pull the alternator out. And to my credit, I actually did a pretty decent job. But the really unfortunate thing was it didn't come out the top; it came out the bottom.
oh shit.
Which was really unfortunate. I ended up pulling up like a guide on YouTube, and the guy went over everything on how to you know, take it out, and I took it out just fine. All right, and took it up to Advanced Auto Parts. Advanced Auto Parts told me that there was nothing wrong with it. They said there's nothing wrong with it. Put it back. Like we tested it, ran through. Like it's generating current just fine. Like the draw is good, the load is good, like the whole thing. There's nothing wrong with it. Put it back in. So I went back and I put it back in, and I did a pretty good job putting it back in, I think. But like one thing I didn't do was there was like an oil leak, and some of the oil got onto the belt, and so the belt started to squeal. wasn't really my fault. Like apparently there was something wrong with the engine. The engine was just leaking like massive amounts of oil. And I'm not even sure if I got oil on it or if the oil just went on there itself as like a natural course of like putting it back into the unit. But I probably should have wiped down the belt. But it doesn't really matter, right? So I replaced the alternator like in the middle of the parking lot at freaking like Kroger, not even joking. And then we still couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. So I jumped it and we brought it back to her house. I got a voltmeter, and I looked up online. They said you could check and see where a battery drain was happening by putting a voltmeter in between the basically the anode, the anode and the cord, right? So you disconnect it, and then you put it in between it. You set it to a specific value, and it'll tell you how much draw is currently on the battery. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, turn the car off. And she turns the car off, and I'm looking at the thing, and it's still got like a pretty hefty draw on it, even with the car off. But all of a sudden, I'm listening, and I'm like, do you have the car off? I was like, because I still hear the fan. And she's like, yeah, the car's off.
Somebody hardwired the fan with a kill switch.
Somebody hardwired the fan with a kill switch, and she had it on, always on. So when she parked the car,
the battery.
The fan was still running when the car was off. No matter what she was doing, the fan was on. But here's the best part. It was a switch, and she knew about it.
And she just didn't even think about it.
And when I said, why is the fan running?
Oh,
she
yeah,
literally went, oh, I forgot. And it was like literally like a 2 or 3 day thing. I pulled out the alternator of a car. It was the first time I ever worked on a car. Ripped that thing out, put it back in. Like, had to take it up to a place to get the squeal fixed, a whole bunch of other stuff. And all along, it was her dumbass left the damn switch on that she knew existed in the first place.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Yeah, so the Hondas will have 2 fans in the front, right? So one runs when the car runs, when it gets hot. And the other one runs when the AC turns on. So, like, one of the tests that you can see is if you don't know if the fan's working, you can turn the AC on and both fans should turn on. So my Honda my Acura early on had one of the fuses blew. And so it was funny because the car was overheating, but it was overheating when the AC wasn't on. Then when I turned the AC on, it would cool back down. And I'm like, this don't make any sense. You know, and then I realized that the fuse was blown for the main fan, not the secondary fan. But yeah, they put manual switches on them because the cars overheat. And if they shut the car off, the fans will turn off. A lot of them don't have computers in them.
I mean, and I didn't.
The fan on long enough to cool
I
it
didn't
off.
know that, but she knew that.
Yeah, they're
right?
hardwired.
She knew about the stupid fan switch. She knew about it the entire time. Oh yeah, and I forgot the best part. I forgot the absolute best part. Are you guys ready for the kicker? You guys ready for the
So she
slapper?
didn't even say thank you. You didn't even get any.
No. Even worse than that. You ready for the slapper? I finally fixed it. Okay, so after all that, I finally determined the problem, fixed it, and she didn't have a trouble anymore with the battery dying, right?
And then she
So
wrecked the car.
she sold it.
She sold it.
She sold it. Like, it was like 3 days later, she sold it.
No, that's what you need to sell her, you know.
I did.
So I had a girlfriend. It was one of Trey's ex-girlfriends, and she bought a Metro, a 3-cylinder Metro, a Geo Metro, and I was like, why did you buy a Geo Metro? And I was just like, well, why wouldn't you even ask me? I mean, we weren't like really that close, like girlfriend and boyfriend, but I was just like, you just went and bought a car and like didn't say anything, and she's like, oh, I bought it all by myself, you know, like she was very independent. And I was like, what is that horrible squealing noise, you know? Like, why is that squealing noise so loud? Well, it's the alternator belt, right? So we're driving across the bridge one time going back to Newport News, and she's like, well, did you notice that you can't hear the belt squealing anymore? Like, did you notice that sound? And I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, you notice there's no squeaking noise coming from the belt anymore? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, but maybe that's not a good thing. And it had broken off. That's why there was no squeaking noise from the belt anymore. So as I tell those stories now, I'm like, well, maybe that's not a good thing. Maybe maybe if the squeaking's gone, maybe that means there's no belt anymore. And I was like, you know, at least the squeaky wheel, you know, the wheel's still on the car. Like it didn't fall off down the road somewhere. But yeah, it was such a I told you so. I was like, why would you even have bought this car? You couldn't go faster than 65 on the James River Bridge. Like you could hit the gas when you got on the bridge, floor it as fast as you possibly could, and it almost like barely made it up the draw. so like if you got to the top of the draw as you were going down, it was maybe going 65. So you couldn't even speed in this car if you wanted to. And now the Ford Bronco, the brand new Ford Broncos, they're 3 cylinders. I don't know if they have turbos on them, but they're definitely 3 cylinders.
Frickin' Lord Daisies.
The best
is immune
best
to
way
fire
to check
and
an
cold.
alternator was always putting a piece of metal on the back of them.
Oh, I did them a bunch of times, but they were top-mounted alternators. So there would be like one bolt that you would loosen, and then the alternator would swing, and then you could take the belt off. And like the hardest thing was simply prying it, upward with tension against the belt and getting the belt tension correct. So
No,
that
I
you
mean
could
all you had
tighten
to
it
do
back
was
up.
hold anything metal on the center, that center little metal piece right there on the back of it. You know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about to see if it's generating current.
If it had a magnetic pull,
Oh,
alternator was fine.
Yeah, Gary's alternator is an
If
original Denso.
it didn't have an or a magnetic pull, then your alternator wasn't working.
Oh, I have to use that. I looked at hers. I had to wipe all the grease off the label to see what the label was. But when she had a valve,
It's like the
Probably.
size of a quarter or maybe even $50, but it's like right there in the center of it on the back, that little
like a
metal
magnetron.
circle on the back of it.
Yeah, hers is
you
completely
could-
covered in oil. It looks so gross, and I'm like, well, it probably still works though. I mean, the vents are just to kind of cool it off as it runs, right?
Carry man.
I would always just hold like a screwdriver or something to it and see if it, like the closer I got to it, if it started pulling on the screwdriver.
Did I ever tell you
But
about?
you want to know?
Did I ever tell you about
What?
the time Carrie called me because she had a flat tire, and I went out there. I drove out there, and I had my little air pump that you plug into the car, and I was just
Yeah.
gonna try and pump it back up and plug it. I brought my little plug kit and everything. I was just gonna see if I could get her back on the road. And I'm sitting there trying to see if it'll pump up with the little pump, and like it's not doing nothing. And David shows up and he laughs at my little tiny pump. And dude, I was wondering why it wasn't
25
working
minutes.
either. Like, well, so it never pumped up, right? And I was sitting there for a long time, and it just wasn't like pumping up at all. So I took a look at it, and I was trying to see if I could find the hole, and I thought maybe it might have been a bigger hole than what we had thought. And dude, I looked on the backside, and the backside was just completely like chewed out. Like, you know how like if you ride a tire like all the way down to like completely flat, it kind of like plops over,
It burns and
and
belts and everything.
So yeah, basically it had like the rim was basically pushing into the sidewall at that point. Like the sidewall had gone underneath of the tire. That's how flat it was. And then
I don't doubt it at all.
then the rim basically rode the sidewall and just cut a line all the way down the sidewall, basically when it hit the ground. So when it finally got to that point, it was like a pizza cutter. Like it went all the way around the inside of the tire, and it was just blown out on the back essentially. Like the whole sidewall was ruined. And when I looked underneath the car, I was like, Carrie, no pump in the world is gonna fix this. I was like.
Well,
But-
she had when she worked at the flea market with me. Her tire was really low, and every time I'd walk out to the car with her, I was like, "Carrie, your tire is really low. Like it's like on the ground low."
And that's what I think
And-
happened. She probably let
So
it
she
get
was just
really
driving
low.
it.
Yeah, and she drove on it until it was so low that it literally the rim literally drove on the tire. That's
Well, you know what happened is I followed her back across the James River Bridge, made her put air in her tire, and literally the next day, she was like 2 days later after I had her put air in the tire, we went and did it. It had 2 pounds of pressure in her tire. Like it wasn't even like anywhere
just riding the
close.
rim.
And when it got flat, and she goes, "Oh, it went flat. You made me put air in it, and now it was flat." And I'm like, "Well, probably because it blew out, and it had such weak spots on it from you literally driving on the rim." But like I said, it didn't surprise me because one day she cut grass with Dad's lawnmower, and the tire was flat, and like you could tell because the grass was horrible because one side of the lawnmower was literally
Yeah.
like,
I
on
think
the
I came
ground.
over. I think I came over that day, and I was looking at the lawn, and I was like, okay,
So-
somebody cut the grass with a lawnmower that has a flat tire.
So I go jump the lawnmower because the battery was always dead, and I didn't have my pump. Like I was gonna bring it around the front of the house. I could barely drive this damn thing. Like there is no way in hell that you did not know this tire was so freaking flat. Like you couldn't turn to save your life. Like it was barely even moving. It was almost like you were trying to push the damn thing while you were driving it. And I only pulled it around the front of the house to put air in it. And I'm just like, I cannot believe that she cut the entire yard. Like how oblivious would you had to have been to how flat this was? Like I just don't get it. Like it's almost like, you know, like you said, she probably drove that like all the way home from work like that until she noticed that it was flat and told you that the tire was flat. And you were just like, let's put some air in it. I bet if you asked her a bunch of questions, I bet she would tell you that she literally drove it for like 4 miles, like wondering what that noise was or something. Until, was she at home or where was she?
I don't know.
Was she at the house when you went to
No,
go
she
put
was
air
like
in
in the middle of some, I don't know, she was just driving down the road.
Yeah, like most people would start a car and you would not get like out of the driveway before you would realize the tire was that flat, right? But I mean, I guess if you got in the car and the radio was blaring and maybe your car didn't always feel smooth. I mean, I know one time I had a flat tire and I thought like my engine was destroyed. I thought my car was like gonna explode or whatever, and I pulled over on the side of the road and some guy pulled over and he had the big jack, you know, like rolled it under the car, and he was like, dude, your tire's just flat. Like he walked around the car and he's like, your tire's just flat. And I was like, oh cool, and he like helped me change and put the spare on it and everything. But to me it wasn't as obvious. To me, I kind of thought like my car was gonna blow up because it was so horrible. It was like belts coming out of it and everything.
Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this guy. I'm gonna be here for about 10 years. He's immune to fire. He's immune to cold. He's holy freeze. The only monster
Look how
that I have.
slow your
the
guy
only,
is going.
yeah,
Look.
he's literally, my dude is literally attacking at the speed of turtle. And then on top of that, he's decrepifying him too. Like he's giving him the Bale treatment. He's got holy freeze and decrepify on my merc,
You're
which
at
is
the
basically
D.
he's basically making my merc just like the weakest merc that's ever existed.
He's like, your merc's like, hold my beer. Hold on, I got this. Uh-oh, he's almost at the R.
No, same thing happens with mom because mom's deaf, and well, mostly deaf anyway. She doesn't hear
Yeah, I went to
anything.
the hospital.
She doesn't
She
hear
had a flat
anything
tire.
going on with her car. Nothing. I got
She
in her
tried to
car
park
one
at the
day.
valet.
I got in her car
And they
one day, and it was like tinka tinka ting ting bong bong dong dong tinka tinka ting ting dong dong bong bong tinka tinka ting ting dong dong bong bong. And I'm just
It's
like,
just
Mom,
hearing
you
it.
don't hear that? She's like, hear what? And I'm like, your car is playing me a symphony right now. I'm like, when's the last time you took this thing in for like a checkup or something? Like a tune-up.
Oh,
Like
maybe
this
it was
thing
the
is.
steering rack.
I'm like, what the hell is even like the whole car shaking? I'm like, you don't feel that even? Like I know you don't hear it, but you don't feel the car shaking?
No, it drives fine. I was like, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I think when I worked on Carrie's car, I did like the sway bar links or something, and it was like you go over the speed bumps in the neighborhood, and it was like Rika, and like every time you did it, so there was like so many pieces that I replaced. Like one of the sparks plugs was rusted into the hole. Like I had to like PB blaster it, I had to like, you know, WD-40 it, I had to go forward a little bit, back a little bit, forward a little bit.
Mom drives crazy though. She told me that when she was learning how to drive with her dad, that her
She
dad
backed up on
said
the driveway.
she said that her dad called her a bat out of hell. Like that's
Oh,
how
yeah,
she
she
drives. She drives like a bat, like literally it's on fire trying to get out of hell. Like that's how she drives.
Yeah, when she was 16, she would like people in the neighborhood would be like, "She just drives crazy." Yeah,
She
when
still
went to go
drives
visit
crazy.
Dad-
I don't like driving with her.
Well, she doesn't
like,
drive anymore.
If we go somewhere, if we ever went anywhere, like I'm driving. I'm like, I don't want to ride with you. I'm putting my life on the line. I was like, let me drive. I'm safer.
Well, she got from our house all the way to the hospital, and the valet went to go park her car, and they were like, we can't valet your car because your tire is on the ground flat, like, all the way on the ground. And I was like, I drove up there and I was like, Mom, how did you even get here? Like, how did you get all the way here across the James River Bridge? Like, with the tire like all the way on the ground, and so I had to go take it, and she's like, well, I have a spare. And I was like, you have belts, like her and dad both. Like by the time I go to replace their tires for no reason, like they have the money and everything. Like dad's like, I don't know what's wrong with the car. And you take the tire off and like look on the inside of it, and there's like metal wires hanging out all in the inside of it. And you're like, yeah, Dad, I don't think this tire's any good anymore. I was like,
Still good. It's got a few years like that.
Well, they sell them like these like crazy Asian brand tires that you've never heard of before, and I was like, why would you buy these?
You don't like your Bando brand bands? Come on, Bando
I was
brand
like,
bands.
Just get the Goodyears or the Michelins or something. I was like, they're not that much.
Did I ever tell you about the time I found out Dad couldn't look up?
Oh yeah, and in the car he can't look left and right half the time too.
No,
But neither one of them are driving now.
So we were doing something. It was like I think Buzz gave us like one of the dump trucks or something, and to go to like empty out a bunch of trash or something from the garage, and we like
Yeah, I
threw a bunch
remember
of
that.
yeah. So anyway, Dad's getting into the truck, and it's one of those like step ups, right? You got to actually step up into the truck, and he grabs onto the handle, and I don't know what happens. I guess maybe his hand malfunctions or something, like he's a robot. And like he loses his grip, and he falls straight onto his back. Like he just falls straight onto his back.
Well, he did that at the shop one time.
And
he
I tried,
just falls right on his back.
and I tried to help him up, and he's like, no, he's like, just let me lay here for a little bit. He goes,
He did that at the beach too one time.
He goes, you know,
Just lay here.
he's like, you know, I haven't seen the sky in a while. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I can't look up anymore. He goes, the sky's really pretty today. I'm like, what do you mean you can't look up? He's like, yeah, I can't really look up anymore. My head's kind of stuck like this. Like, basically, my dad's head's like this. Like this. If he tries to look up, like, he can't do it. Like, he can kind of move his shoulders back and, like, try and move his head like this. But, like, he can't look up anymore. And he can crack me up because I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you can't look up? He's like, the sky's really pretty today.
Our dad loved change. So he's always looking for change everywhere. So one of like the jokes that we would make when we were kids is that like he would pull over on the side of the road and he's like, there's a quarter out in the middle of the road. And you're like,
go get it.
Dad, I don't want to go out there. You're like, no, go get it. There's a quarter out in the middle of the road. And you'd come running back, you know, like
it was a bottle
cars,
cap.
like it was a bottle cap. It was a washer. It wasn't a quarter. But we would literally walk the road with our dad, like into town, picking up aluminum cans off the side of the road. You know, like, and we would dodge in a ditch like snakes and mongooses and shit, and come back, and it would be like a steely can. He's like, no, that's a steel bottom can. That one's no good. We'd be like, I almost died trying to get this can. I tell you, I took all the cans out of my shed. Because we cleaned it out, and it was 16 bags of cans.
Nice.
And I took them to the place. It was $175 for 16 bags of cans. We had stopped collecting them because there were so many in the shed that we like just stopped crushing them and putting them in there. You know,
I'll
the
melt
wife
them
just
down
had a
for you,
wild...
turn them into ingots.
Well, I mean, could have like I've got enough other aluminum everywhere else.
Turn them into ingots.
Well, it was pretty good. It was except they take out a bunch of money for what do they take out money for? Water. They're like 20% reduction due to water, and I'm like, most of these were crushed, and they've been in a garage for like 12 years. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's no water left in any of these cans.
I mean, they're gonna find as many ways as they can to hassle a buck out of you.
Yeah. Quarters to the sidewalk. Yeah. There was a guy, a janitor, that people would throw pennies at because he would go pick them up. But like we literally, like we would go to a fair, and my dad would be like, well, you know, you walk between the cars. If you walk between the cars, you'll find some money on the ground. And you know, we would walk between the cars, and we would find money. So I'm telling this guy that worked for me, Aubrey, I'm literally walking out to the car after work, and I'm telling him about my dad and the way he has us look on the ground, and you find things when you look on the ground. And I find a $10 bill, like literally while I'm telling the story. And then he's like, man, that sucks. He's like, I needed $10. He was like, I don't find no money. And I walk like 5 more steps, and I find another $10 bill. And I'm just like, he was so pissed. I even found like 220s in my shop. Like I walked out from my showcase to talk to customers that were standing there, had a whole conversation with them, And then I looked down on the ground and there was 220s, and I looked at the ladies. I was like, "Did you drop some money on the ground?" And they were like, "No." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, here's 40 bucks." I was like, "I guess it's mine."
Find all sorts of stuff in various places. I need to get those silver dollars to Dad.
Oh, you got some silver dollars? Yeah, like we go to the bank, and every time you go to the bank, cash your paycheck, you just ask the lady, and if you ask them enough times, they know you, and they'll literally like I had a chick at the bank that would call me or text me and tell me when they got stuff.
Yeah, I got a bunch of. There was a bunch of Kennedy dollars, silver,
Yep.
mostly silver. Some of them 90%, some of them 50%. Some of them are clad, some of them are 90. I can't remember the term for 90. There's like
Well, I've
different.
got
There's
three.
like different terms for different ones, but it was a lot of
Sure.
them. It was like what was it? It was like $20. It was like $20 and half dollars.
Nice. She last time she went to the bank for Dad, she got 3 rolls of quarters, and all 3 rolls were silver quarters. I mean, I've had some crazy, like, if you're talking about different stories, like, I bought a jacket off of eBay, and it was like a storage unit that some guy had bought. Like, all the pants were really big. They were like 44s and stuff, but it was an academics jacket, and it was a 2XL. So I buy the jacket, and it's at work. Like, package comes in, I bring all the packages to work because I think they're computer stuff. And I open up the jacket, and I put it on, and I stick my hands in the pockets. They're zipped up. I stick my hands in the pockets, I unzip them, and put my hands in there. And I could tell there was money in there. So I was like, I walked over to Dad and Amanda, and I was like, my wife.
How
And
do
I
you
said,
sell a
"You know, I just got
jacket on
this jacket."
eBay? How do you sell a jacket on eBay and not check the pockets?
No, they didn't. So I walk over to Dad and them, and I pull my hand out, and it was 50s, and I hand it to Amanda, and it's got one little like hair rubber band on it, and I give it to her, and she counts it's $1,000 in $50 bills. So I went back to the same seller, and I bought another jacket from him. It was a white one, but it didn't have zip up pockets, so there was no money in those. But when we were at the flea market, there were people who bought storage auctions, and there were so many of them that, like, as you would talk to them, they would not go through clothes. Like, they would not go through any of the clothes. Like, half the time they would donate clothes that they found. They just would not look through the clothes. And we were just like, "Oh, you're stupid, man." I was like, I found so much money in my own pockets. I could only imagine if my wife donated like 3 pairs
I used
of jeans.
to hide money in books. Like, I used to take like 10, 20, like $50 bills and stuff, and I used to put them in books, like on my shelf.
Well, Carrie
and I had
said that
forgotten.
they used to,
I remember.
watch me put them in there.
I remember one time, like, I literally was going through my books, like, looking at some of my older books, and, like, I was flipping through one of the books, and, like, a freaking $50 pops out, bill pops out, and I was like, oh, okay. Like,
books
I
were
can
another
imagine
thing.
books and clothes, like, if you were buying, like, freaking storage units, I don't see any reason why not to even just, like, flip through the books real quick. Just give them a flip, see if there's any money in there. It's pretty common to hide things in books. Like, that's low hanging fruit right there.
So
and then,
one
like,
guy comes in and he says that he's never bought books anywhere at any place that he hasn't found something in. So he would find like love letters, dried flowers, money.
Yeah,
I bought a
exactly.
book the other day at the thrift store, and it had $5 in forever stamps in the book that I only paid 50 cents for. So all these people come in with stories. So the guy comes in, he says the husband died. It was a husband and wife. The husband had died, and the wife they had this big house with a library, like a ton of books, right? She was going to the bank, and she was taking money out of the bank every day. And she was lining the books with $20 bills. So like every single page of every single book had a $20 bill in it. That it took them forever to go through all of these books when somebody went to buy like the estate or whatever, and find all of the money that she hid in all of the books.
Yeah.
And it is just crazy that people would not go through those things. Like, there was even a couple at the flea market that had what did they have? They had storage auction business, right, where they bought everybody's storage stuff. Like, every single weekend they would just back a truck up and just dump crap into the dumpster.
I sound older
And I'd
than
be
my
like-
brother. Me and him
Yeah.
are basically the same age. We're only 4 years apart. We're not that far. We're not that far apart from each other. Not
Oh,
like
I mean,
me.
I
Not like
guess
me
my
and my
voice
sister
is younger,
Carrie.
so-
My sister
Yeah,
is.
she's 10 years.
She's 10 years older than me, which is a much larger gap. But like, he's only 4 years older than me. We've always had very similar voices too. I guess my voice has
He said
gotten
I
deeper.
sound younger.
My voice has gotten deeper. Do I
I
sound
know,
like
it's surprising because you never smoked at all, and here my voice is higher than yours.
I got tuberculosis.
You got the consumption.
I got the tuberculosis.
Oh, you know the other thing I found money in? I went to the thrift store, like a local thrift store, and I wasn't supposed to go there because I was going there like once or twice a week and picking up stuff that I, probably didn't need to buy. So the wife was like, "Well, don't go to the thrift store all the time." So I didn't go. Chinese food place is right next to it. She's like, "So
I make money when I
pick up
go to the
some
thrift
Chinese?
store.
Well, I mean, I do too. So she goes, "Do you want to go get Chinese food?" So I said, "All right." Well, COVID had hit, and COVID had changed the time frame of the thrift store. So it didn't close at 8. Now it closes at 7. So I was like, "All right, well, let me leave early enough so that I could actually go to the thrift store," because I'd order the Chinese food, and then I would go to the thrift store for like 15 minutes while they're making my Chinese food. So I get there like 6:30 or whatever, and I had these nice K-Swiss shoes. So I had bought like 1 or 2 pairs on eBay really cheap for myself. And I'm walking around, I'm always looking at shoes, for the kids and for me or whatever. And they had a pair of like orange and gray K-Swisses. And this thrift store takes 1 shoe and puts it behind the register.
Yeah.
So they only have 1 shoe out there.
Yeah.
So I picked up the 1 shoe and I found something else. And I had looked at the shoe a little bit. I want to say I looked in the shoe. And you look in it and you look and see if like the words are worn out, if somebody's like toe prints are in there and shit. But I could tell by just looking at it, because I'd been buying this particular one on eBay, a couple pairs, that you could tell if they were worn as crap, or if they were in like really good shape. So I looked at it, I was like, well, this shoe looks like almost brand new, right? So I was like, I'll get the shoe. $8.96, and then I picked up like a computer mouse or something. And I walk up front, I just put the shoe down on the counter. The lady goes, "You want to get it?" Yeah. She takes the other shoe, she puts the 2 right next to each other, and she puts them in a bag. So I go get the Chinese food, I go home, and before we even eat the Chinese food, I was really excited. I was like, "You want to like try these on?" Like I was excited about them because I like the K-Swisses, and I thought that he would like them and they would be comfortable as crap. And I was hoping that they were his size. Unfortunately, when you have children and you think they wear a size 11, they've been wearing it so damn long that their toes have like pushed through, and then when you go get the next size shoe, they wear like a 13. Like they've grown 2 sizes up because they've been wearing them so long.
They grow fast.
So he goes to try on the shoe, and like, he kind of balks at the fact that you kind of have to like untie the laces a little bit, get your foot in there and then tighten it up and everything. So my wife picks up the other shoe, and she goes to tip the shoe up, and there's money in there. And we had just booked a vacation. There was $1,560 in this pair of shoes. And she thought for sure I was lying, that I had stuck the money in there so that I could like give it to her for the vacation or whatever. And it just happened to be almost what the vacation had cost, like to book that week at like a, Airbnb or whatever. And I was like, nah, I didn't put it in there. I was like, but I'll give you half of it. So I gave each one of the boys $20, and I gave her like, I don't know, like $800, that she could put toward the vacation. But yeah, did I go back and tell them that I found, over $1,500 in the shoe? No, because somebody at the store would have just pocketed it. It's not like they would have found the person who it came from. But that's crazy that somebody stored, and it wasn't like all big, huge bills. It was like hundreds, 50s, 20s, like a couple 10s or whatever. I was like, yes. Like, you remember when we found money riding into town? When we used to ride our bikes into town?
Yeah, I remember.
We were, I was collecting Marlboro miles. We didn't smoke cigarettes. Neither one of us smoked cigarettes, but we would see so many packs of cigarettes riding our bike into town.
Didn't you get a jacket?
Yeah, I got a jacket and a belt or something like that. Oh, a jacket, and I traded it to a guy for a belt, which was stupid. I should have kept the jacket. So we would stop to pick up the Marlboro miles. And sometimes people would have money in cigarette packs and stuff, but I don't remember ever finding them. I even had to, like, the packs would be so wet that I would have to cut with a pair of scissors the miles out of them, because if you tried to peel the plastic off of the pack, it would literally like rip the mile in pieces. And so I some of them I would just cut the plastic and let them dry out, and I collected enough of them, to send them in and get the jacket. So we're riding into town, like, you know, going one of the different back roads, and you know, you start going on your bike, you're going fast, so you don't want to like have to stop all the time. And we could have swore we saw like $1 bill or something. Wasn't that what it was? We thought we saw like $1.
No, I
So
remember.
we got off the bikes.
I remember distinctly we were riding the bikes, and literally I said something like, I was like, man, is that a is that money right there? And I
Yeah,
remember
is that
pointed
money?
at it, and you like flew off your bike like Superman. I don't know what the hell happened. You were like, 1 second I saw you on your bike, and I was like, is that money? And you were just like, pew! You like literally flew, and your bicycle like went backward. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And then we were like
And
digging
it
in
was
the
like leaves and shit.
we were
Yeah.
digging in the ditch because like we found like a $10 bill or something, or like a $20 bill, and like
It was
the more we
$150.
dug, the more money that was there. Like we just kept digging in. I guess somebody lost their whole like paycheck or something.
Well, there was like 5 or 6 bank envelopes in that trash, but there was no money in any of the bank envelopes. It was like people would make those curves in the back roads, and they would have their, you know, money or something on their dashboard, and when they would go around the corner, it would fly out. I remember I bought a radio with it. I tried to give it to Mom or something, or Carrie, and they were like, no, Carrie took me up to Circuit City, and I bought like a Sony stereo for my bedroom. I find all kinds of money.
I thought we gave
Jack one time.
we gave some money to Mom. I could have sworn
I
we gave
did.
some to Mom.
I swear I tried to give it to her, and I don't think she took much of it. I mean, the radio was like some kind of open box buy or whatever.
I mean, people lose things. It's not impossible to find stuff.
Well, yeah. I think you and I, didn't we find like $300 in like a car at the junkyard? We went to the junkyard like looking for
yeah.
a part for my car, and it was like I used that to pay for the transmission in the car because it was like $300. I was like,
I mean, I used to make money on the regular just going to the thrift store. Like, I just one example. Like, I remember going and I picked up this. It was like 86. It was like 86 cent. There was a. It was like a 2003 Arduino kit or something like that. Arduino kit. And like the Arduino kit had all this stuff in it. It was like some sort of
it's like a Raspberry Pi.
It was like some sort of
old version.
Yeah, but it was like an engineering kit or something, and it had like a whole lot of stuff in it. And I remember I looked it up at the time because I had my phone with me, and I was like, let me check and see what this Arduino kit is worth. And dude, it was like a really big kit. And like here's an example of what it looks like. But it was like 86 cents, and it had like all these little things in it. It had like, you know, like all the little circuits and all the little gears and whatnot, and the wires and the connectors and all this other stuff. Dude, it was like $200 and some odd dollars. It was like $250 or something. And I remember I got it for 86 cents, brought it home. I saw it was like some crazy number. I can't remember what it was exactly. I like undercut it by like $20. It sold almost instantly, and then like I was like, oh look, profit.
Yeah, I mean, I went to CHKD on full price Friday, you know, because Friday there's no discount, and they had toner cartridges, and they were $7 a piece, and I bought, I think I bought 5 of them, and 3 of them I had on eBay for some ridiculous amount, like $175, and it sold like 3 hours after I put it on there.
So I learned about toner cartridges. Toner cartridges are interesting because apparently there's companies out there that will buy the toner cartridges from you that have no intention of actually using them, because they don't want you to like ruin their racket. So like basically they have like a racket where they buy used cartridges,
Lower priced ones.
And they essentially, if you post one up there for a lower price than what they post them up for or what they normally sell them for, they will just immediately buy yours and then repost it for whatever the price is, because they're trying to have like a monopoly on selling the cartridges and basically hold them at a very specific value. And it doesn't matter what cartridge you put up there. If you put a toner cartridge up there, they will buy it and then just sell it back for like a higher price. It's almost instantaneous. Like you can take basically any cartridge on there as long as it's like a decent cartridge. You know, it's not like old and broken or something, but like it's some sort of like toner cartridge racket. It's like literally racketeering. Yeah, like a toner cartridge cartel. Like they literally have like a cartel of toner cartridge like buying and selling going on to try and like hold the price of the toner cartridges at a certain value or something. And so like they don't take kindly to anybody, any single entity trying to sell toner cartridges essentially. So like if you just got one left over that you had after like you left your office building or something, like, you know, they're just going to buy it and resell it. Unless you're some sort of like big entity that has like multiple cartridges for sale and they can't buy you out. Like that's the only way they're going to leave you alone.
Well, I mean, I've got other cool stuff like the carts at Goodwill, not the like buy them dollar, pound, and all that. Just like when you're at Goodwill and they bring out the cart. That's the stuff that's just been priced. You know, so apparently there are some Goodwills where like people will stock that stuff and they're just waiting. Me, I just happen to go. You know, like I'd go in the morning before work, kids are in school or whatever, I'd go to CHKD, and right next to it was a Goodwill. And I go in and, you know, the cart's there. So I kind of took it upon myself usually to look at those first and see what was there. And there was all these Mary Kay, like I couldn't even tell you what they were now. They were like makeup or something like that. And they were in these boxes, and they're so expensive that the boxes had watermarks on the plastic on the outside of the box.
Oh yeah, so like those makeup things, people get into those Ponzi schemes and then they buy a bunch of it, but they don't actually ever sell it. And like, so what happens is it actually is worth a lot. What's his face who was on here? I can't remember his name.
For like 3 different ones.
He said he would actually go approach those people, the ones that were like participating in the Ponzi schemes. He would offer to buy out like all of their products, and then he puts them all on eBay for like lower prices, and then he sells out everything relatively quickly.
So I did have a guy that I met at the bin store. Have you seen any of the? Do they have any over there where you are? The bin stores, like where they have Amazon overstock, where they're buying them in bulks, and you go buy things for like $1, $5, $10.
Yeah,
well,
I don't know.
There's 2 of them over here where we are. So one of them's called Falling Prices, and the other one was called the Bin Store. So Falling Prices would do like $2 a day, 25 cents an item day. Like they would start at like $10, and then they would go down. They would auction some things. So the other one that I went to was the Bin Store. So one particular day, it was like Wednesday, and you'd come in there at like 10 o'clock when they opened. Everything that was left over from all of the other days where people didn't buy them at $10, $5, $1, it would be fill an entire IKEA bag for $10. So I would go through and just pick up like as much as I could possibly carry in one bag. I think twice I got 2 $10 bags. You know, and I'd find like a motorcycle stand for you to change your chains on that's worth like 30 or 40 bucks, or like a small little piece of a RC helicopter that you would get, it's like $50. You know, just little things that nobody else would look at. Nobody else would even contemplate its value. And I would just pick up some random box and be like, well, this, you know, this says like maybe Germany on it, or you know, this is just a very weird looking thing.
Speaking of,
and there was a guy there. There's a guy there, and he told me, he said that he was selling on eBay, and eBay was, people were getting mad at him. Like, so if he sold OtterBoxes, OtterBox was like forcing eBay to force him to cancel all of his stuff. Because he wasn't an
specific companies will
dealer.
try and like shut you down if you sell things you're not supposed to. Yeah,
you were unauthorized. So he's like, yeah, I don't even buy the OtterBoxes anymore because I can't sell them on eBay. You know, they won't let me sell them. And I was like, well, I guess it's been a little while since I've sold like new stuff. Like generally anything I sell is so old that the company doesn't give a crap. If I'm selling doorknobs from 1985 and I got 4 brand new in the box doorknobs, you know, that I got at the restore. I guess it's more like the new stuff. And then if you go on eBay, you'll find a seller, and it looks like everything they have comes from the bin store. Like it's all Amazon overstock returns and purchases and stuff.
I thought it was funny because I noticed the whole racket too that I never thought about. So like, you know how most people buy a TV and the TV comes with a stand, but like a lot of people put their TVs up on the wall.
I got
so
one in the
stands.
trash.
So the stands themselves like are unique.
$30.
A lot of the times they're unique to each individual TV, and so you have to actually go buy like the specific stand. And so like you can literally just collect the stands, and as long as you can figure out what TV they go to, as long as you know there's some part number on them to tell you, like you can literally just sell the stands, and they're like $40-50 for the stands, and you can just keep buying and selling all the stands. You can even take the
It's on the
stand
side
from
of the
your
road.
TV. Like if you never intend to
all,
use
yeah.
your TV anywhere but on the wall or something, you could just take the stand from your brand new TV, post it on eBay, and get like 40, 50 bucks for it. It's like a $40, $50 rebate for your TV.
I mean, I've picked up TVs off the side of the road that work. Like the boys still have one that works perfectly fine. But sometimes when I would stop to pick up a TV, like you'd see a box and you'd open up the box and it's got the old TV in it. But then you look in the box and the brand new stand still wrapped in plastic with the manual and everything is in the box. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll just take that piece and put that on eBay. Like it's got the model number and everything like right there. And it's like, sometimes the remote control's still in there too with batteries.
I got 39% fire res. Diablo's gonna murder me.
The restore up where we are, they sell remote controls for $1 a piece, and apparently they hoard them. So then, like every once in a while, they'll just have an entire box full of remote controls. So as long as they don't have batteries exploded, look dirty as crap, I literally probably have over 500 remote controls that I've picked up from the restore, and they're in boxes, DVD player, CD burner, TV. And they sell on eBay anywhere from 20 to 50 bucks a piece for remote controls because a lot of times they're proprietary. And sometimes they're new.
Killing Diablo today, gonna make it to Acme. Gonna go
Fire
into some
charging
stuff,
back up.
and I'm gonna go what? Look at Diablo's butt. He's got no anus hole, cause he is a monster.
Yeah, he's smooth like a Barbie,
He's smooth like a Barbie. He's got like a Barbie butt.
like a Ken doll.
There's a fire shrine right here. Don't mind me.
Resist fire.
Would have been nice the whole time I was fighting him to have cap fire res.
Yeah, that's like it's just a little bit edge. You know what I got at the thrift store the other day? Got a Coleman 45,000 BTU heater, brand new in the box for 25 bucks. Looked it on eBay, it's like $250.
Ow, 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 ow. Stop being mean to me, Mr. Diablo. I don't want to be your friend. No, sir, I do not. Does he cast Firewall on me? I didn't know Diablo could cast Firewall.
Maybe you cast it on yourself.
What the hell was that?
Somebody played Sorceress Death.
I thought I died. I legit thought
You
I
were behind
died
the
there
wall.
for a second. I was
I
like,
thought you
wait a
died too.
minute, what? I was like, I didn't die.
Well played, Wind Fury Hawk. Well,
Well, yeah. He spent bits on that one.
yeah.
He spent money. He spent money hairs on that one. Money hairs. Spent all them money hairs. Gonna spend some money hairs.
Yeah, my friend has one that like sounds like her peeing, so every time she says she's gonna go to the bathroom, people will spend 200 bits to make it sound like she's peeing.
European.
And it's one of those like, what's the one with Tom Hanks, where he's the coach of the women's baseball team or something, and he's
I
peeing
messed
for like
up
5
here.
minutes. A League of Their Own, yeah.
128. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Trying to get my maximum magic find for my Diablo kill so he can give me poop. as Diablo,
Crap.
so he can give me crap, yeah.
14 essences. Your Merc's got a problem. You need some powder.
163% magic find. There we go. And I have negative. Oh, I have. Negative 51% fire res. That's not going to work out well.
Oh, now it's extra negative.
Unfortunately, that means his like firewall is going to hurt me so bad. Might end up dying. Come on, Tal Rosh's abjuration.
He said, yeah, I know. He was asking for a captains. We're going to give him 3 captains. We're gonna give him all
3
set at one
captains.
time.
I want 4. I want at
You
least
better be
4
playing
Catherine.
with pimp rings.
Ow, stop with the firewall.
Terror stalks hell
He
nightly.
said, what? It burns when you pee? Oh, yeah, that's something.
Impossible.
Aw. How you get 4 magic items?
That's a duty. That's he dropped me duty.
Ooh, well, that's actually, other than being ethereal, those were actually pretty good.
He dropped me duty poo poo caca. That's what he dropped me. Duty poo
'cause you
poo
went in- it's 'cause you went into town.
caca.
You
Poo
shouldn't
poo
have went into
caca.
town.
Duty poo poo caca. He dropped me caca.
He said all the good items were, I had them ready for you, but you went in town, put on your magic find, and that's what happened.
Duty poo poo caca. Poo poo caca. Duty poo poo caca. Poo poo caca.
Yeah, Diablo needs a diaper for that one.
Your merch is cool. The Chinchilla hard hoodie is my favorite because it's not Xmas looking and super cute. You want to order one?
Yeah, order them all. Send them to me too.
I'll give you a code here. Hold on. I'll give you a discount code.
Yeah, because you said his stuff is
I will give you a discount code.
How many Scorponocks do I need? I don't know. Is there a number?
70.
I mean, I sent somebody a
73.
picture of sound waves, and they were like, 23 sound waves, and I'm like, well, I'm like, can never have but too many sound waves.
I mean, you could get the discount and then tip. That doesn't matter. Like, the discount
Yeah,
will
yeah.
remove some of the taxes, I believe, and then more money would go to me. So, like, if you spent $20 and then it reduced it down to 15, but then you threw in the $5 anyway, then I don't gotta pay taxes because there's no taxes on tips. Ha! No taxes on tips.
Yeah, thank you, government.
Afternoon.
Sort with the barber skits, and they're like, it's only $5 for the haircut. It's a $45 tip. Right? That's how it works.
Speaking of tips, I'm gonna go pee. I gotta go tinkle.
Trying to talk nice to Diablo. Maybe he'll give him something good next time. Mysterious ghost person. No Star Wars humming allowed.
Da, 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 da.
See, they're making a Spaceballs too.
Yes, ain't.
Not here.
I think I might have been too young for Spaceballs. I don't know.
It's just a spoof.
Yeah.
If you've seen Star Wars, you just watch Spaceballs, and it's just stupid funny. Did you ever watch Hot Shots?
Yeah. Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part 2.
What about the one where they were down Periscope?
Yeah, I seen that.
I'd say one that we're both too young for is Naked Gun. I mean, where I've seen that, it's definitely a good movie.
Man, this Act 5 is going to be a... It's going to be a lot.
It's gonna be shadikes.
I think I might save this for tomorrow. I mean, I've got pretty good progress. There has been progress has been made. Definitely progress. Many gresses of pra.
Yeah,
Many.
it's probably time to bed for 4 o'clock.
Yeah, time to go to bed.
Well, I'll probably watch TV and eat cookies or something.
I got pillows? What pillows? Where's the pillows at? Alright, I'm hopping off. Yeah. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 8 hours. And yeah, we made some progress. We're in Act 5, Hell difficulty. This is crazy. This whole challenge has been an absolute pain in my butt cheek, and I can't wait till it's over. So tomorrow we will try to get through this. I'm also gonna do Revenge of the Colon again for Saturday Horror tomorrow, so I hope you guys will join me for some Revenge of the Colon yet again. This will be the second time we've played Revenge of the Colon, but it should be fun. Anyway, as always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button. It really helps out the channel, and obviously this is my job, and I do this for a living, so give me a hand. And as always, keep chinchillaing.